No, it's a custom fiber box. That's all he says. Custom fiber box. I don't know what that is. But he's a smart guy, and I could totally see him doing something like that. But there's something wrong with it. He showed me pictures, and I don't understand. But he wanted to, one, have me help him swap out the card, because I think there's some soldering maybe. I didn't see any, but maybe he sees it and I can't. And then he wanted me to critique the card itself and the layout and design, which I'm like, all right, I'll give you my dime store opinion, but I don't do this a lot, and so I only have the information of a person who doesn't do it a lot, who has done it but is far from a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. What just happened? There's so much. You have no idea how great that is for me, since I had a head injury plus a stroke. Oh, mate, I'm sorry to hear that. Some of the ads give me real problems, and gift subs make a huge difference in my participation. Well, mate, let's go. Well, that's even better. That's even doper. Del Dude rocks, mate. Del Dude rocks. They're always being really generous and kind. Always putting that love up in the chat, the motes, them lulls, all that. It's great. Well, that's fantastic, man. It's really great to hear. Well, I mean, not the other shit, obviously. First part, that sucks, and I hope you get hope things get better for you, get on the mend and everything like that. On the other half, let's go. I forgot. Yeah, so we might have a fiber box that we're working on. This guy wants to send me it's like a part of a refrigerator that's broke, and he sent me pictures, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I mean, it's labeled, but I have no way to test anything, so I don't know if anything's, how am I going to know if what I did fixed it? How am I going to know if anything's broke? I was like, I can look at it, and even then, I'm like, how am I going to replace these parts if they're busted and shit, because I'm like, I don't know where these things come from, these deals, so we'll see. They're pretty much like last resort, so we might just get something to funk around with. Getting better every day. That's wonderful to hear, mate. That's wonderful to hear. I know I've had that in my family, and yeah, it's a real kick in the guts, But it does get better. So good on you, mate. What else? I'm trying to think. There's other. I found the tools that I needed for the tape deck there, the Porta Studio. I got an E-ring puller, which is like what those little half moon clips are. They're like little crescent clips on things, but you can't get them off. You can kind of get them off if you grab both ends with your fingernails, and then you risk them shooting across the room. This tool is the tool you use. It slips inside, and you can just squeeze it, and it pulls the ring back. So I bought a set of those, and then I also got a punch, but I haven't pulled the trigger on the punch yet because I just need to make sure that it's small enough, because it has like all these different size punches, and I think the one I need is this finishing punch. And so I'm like, okay, well, this is probably what I'm gonna end up using, but I just need to double check it, and I haven't gotten a chance yet. What else? I didn't get a chance to check the 4-track yet. I'm just going to record some nonsense on it and make sure that it doesn't have any like really noticeable wow and flutter. I'll reach out to the client and be like, hey, do you want me to calibrate this? It shouldn't need to be calibrated, but you know, I can look into it, but it'll probably, it's not for free. But I would be interested just to see. I have a feeling it's a big pain in the butt, so I wouldn't really want to do it. And frankly, since we haven't fucked with the head, like the transport head and everything, I'm like, well, we shouldn't need to. So I don't know. I may not even bring it up because it may just not even be something needs to. But I'll listen to it and make sure that the tape is good. I can run it through. I could run it through like an FFT or something to stripe it with tone, like 1K, and then put it on there and just make sure it's coming back exactly the way it went in. And on a personal note, we had our master bathroom toilet wouldn't flush very well, you know, just like would do a slow flush, you know, and eventually we just quit using because like one time it overflowed, and so I was like, screw this toilet's broke, we can't use it anymore. And I reached out to this one guy, and he freaked me out because over the phone he's like, oh, it's probably this, and it was like expensive. It was going to be like ripping the floor up, the concrete slab up, and like putting a new pipe in and all this. And I was like, oh shit. So I tried to find some people, you know, I asked around some, you know, friendly suggestions, and I ended up just going with like it's a local company, but they're a big company. But it's still a company here in Phoenix. I ended up going with them because I was like, well, everything's going to be insured, everything's going to be covered, you know, if anything goes south, you know, it won't be out of my pocket. I'll pay more than I would with like getting someone cheaper, but sometimes I'm like, sometimes you should just bite the bullet and pay whatever the fuck it costs. You know, certain things like fixing your toilet, your turlet, not really a time to be shopping around for the cheapest guy. So, I reached out to them, and they sent a guy out like like 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later. I was like, I wasn't expecting to take care of this till Monday, but let's go. And he came over and looked at it and everything and did some stuff, and he's like, you know, and he basically was like, I think we're gonna have to, he goes, I hate to say replace the toilet, but it'd probably be a good idea to replace the toilet because it's just an old toilet. And he's like, and they never really flushed that well to begin with. And I'm like, well, we have the exact same toilet in the other room, in the other bathroom, and it's fine, but I know exactly what you're talking about. And so he was like, he's like, I don't know if that's 100% the problem, but it's definitely, I don't know if that's the solution, but I know it's part of the problem. And he's like, most likely we'll have to, you know, we'll look in the drain and everything. I was like, okay. And I brought up, like, and I told the first guy this too, like every now and then we'd flush that toilet, there'd be like this, it wouldn't go down, and then there'd be a big bubble, like a big and then it would drain. And I was like, maybe there's something wrong with the vent pipes because those do get clogged up. What if it's something stupid like that? And so I brought it up to the first guy, and he was kind of a jackass, and he's like, nah, it can't be that. That's stupid. And I'm like, all right, sorry for being stupid. But this dude, I brought it up to him because I was like, yeah, I had this bubble, and I'm like, well, why is there an air pocket? And I'm figuring it's creating a compression and blah, 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 blah. And he was like, oh yeah, you know what? It could be the vent pipe. So they're sending a guy out on Monday to run a camera down the vent pipe to see if it's obstructed or anything like that. And I'm like, hell yeah. Because I was like, well, it works for the toilet, and it's just one vent pipe up over there. I mean, maybe they both arrive in the attic or something like that. I don't know. But and he's like, don't worry, we'll figure it out. And I'm like, cool, because I don't want to mess with any of that. But he did give me an estimate for replacing the toilet and everything like that. And it was honestly exactly what I thought it would cost. Like I'm happy to pay this much. That's not a big deal. It'll hurt, but it's an improvement to the house, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I was just talking about my plumbing. Welcome in, Sargosa. Did you have a huge captain's list? No. It was, I don't know. Either way, I'm sure no one wants to hear the toilet. So I just, as a homeowner, having to deal with homeowner shit is all. It's the main theme of that, not really the nuts and bolts. No, we can't do the elongated toilets. And I don't really even like those that much. I stay in a lot of hotels, and I have to use a lot of toilets. And I know exactly what I don't want. And I told the missus that. I was like, we have to make sure that the one they're selling us isn't this kind of toilet. I hate those things so much. Like every time I'm out of town and I get into a hotel room and I'm like, oh great, they have that toilet. How wonderful. I wish I was home now. The bidet, nah, that's not gonna happen. I like your spirit, but there are realities that are undeniable. One is that the missus is gonna go for that. Giant dong, yeah, I know. Yeah, I struggle with that all the time, too. I have to go to, like, meeting groups. You know? Hang out with a bunch of other guys like myself. Talk about the struggles that we endure day after day. Ted's been thinking about getting surgery. Of course, you don't know Ted. And obviously, that's not his real name, but he was thinking about getting a reduction. We told him that would make him less of a man, and we'd kick him out of the support group. So, he didn't get the surgery. Oh, really? So good? Yeah. Maybe in the next life. Maybe in the next life. But that's about it, mates. I didn't really, I kind of just chilled a little bit yesterday. And I'm sorry I had to start the stream so late. I woke up and I had like a pretty nasty headache. And I like laid down, or I took some, I got up when I needed to get up and everything, and I took some ibuprofen and stuff, and like was like, oh man, my head is just killing me. I'm just gonna lay down for a little bit, wait for these ibuprofen to kick in. And I meant to lay there for like 10 minutes, and it turned into like 30, 40 minutes. And it was still kind of there, and I was like, ugh. So I eventually just took a shower, and that kicked it out. And it's, I mean, I'll be honest, it's probably from drinking last night. But I'll get these headaches in the morning because just the air here is dry, and you kind of get like these sinus headaches. And I think both arrived at my skull at the same time, and I was being punished. The pressurized toilet with the plastic chamber Super Flush 5000. Oh yeah, hell yeah. You just get the toilet from Aquatine. Hey, what's the Predator thing? Screw it. I gotta go. Ah! It's like a reverse planetarium. You get it? Because of all the moles. Where's the button that, directs me to a lawyer? Oh, no, Carl. You don't need to go there. Ah, yeah, I think I do. Oh, man. I don't know what it is, but lately I've been seeing, like, a bunch of videos where people lip sync the Carl, I think it's from an ad. I think it's like an ad for Aqua Teen where Carl's just like, going on like, you being fed this big lie that you're gonna live forever. You're not. You're gonna die. Someone's gonna kill you. Someone's gonna kill you with a knife. You better have some big guns. You better be freaking ripped. Your abs better be ripped so you can look good when someone stabs you. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it with a knife. I keep seeing that, and it brings me immense joy. Nothing is better than Carl's complete fucking dark opinions of the world. Is that prostitute dead? Oh, I hope not. Oh, look, there she goes. She's still alive. Oh, jeez, I hope not. Being fed this big lie that you're gonna live forever. You're not. Someone's gonna stab you. Someone's gonna stab you with a knife. So for those that missed Thursday's stream, we got in a big O order of NLC. One particular thing that we got in, I don't know if anybody cares, but we did get in the spectral shaper, or spectrum shaper, spectral gate, spectral shift filter, I don't know. We got the beast of beasts. 36 faders, 6 banks of 6, all CVable, all seemingly arbitrary jumping off points for the frequency. There's like 72 trimmers on it, on the back, and it apparently takes like hours to tune once you start working on that. But it does kick more ass than anything known to mankind. So, got that going for us. And, I'm sorry, did I forget to mention I bought 2? Because I did. I don't even know what I'm going to do with the second one. I don't even know which one I'm going to do, because I got a white panel and a black panel. The white one has like a little tiny blemish on it, which I'm okay. I can overlook it. But the black one, it is it's pretty hot, pretty breathtaking. I'll do that. I'll say that much. Won't be breaking any terms of endearment. Service, whatever. We'll get a copyright law for the song. Take my breath away. All right. Fucking Christ. We also got a bunch of other modules, and a couple that kind of fell under my radar that I was like, oh wait, I don't think I built that. I don't even remember what they were. Not since the headbanging injury. Yeah, where the fuck are they? let's see, we got a Val, we got another bulbous and tapered, a resonate, a bunch of 4 HP mixes. We built one the other day. A Moog, more 4 HP mixes. More dual low pass skates. A Burnham's Timba. And wait, where? Did I forget to put it in? I thought I did. What the hell? Wait a minute. There was a module, I was like, oh, I guess I accidentally skipped over this one. And I don't know where the fuck it is. I don't even know if I have the, I don't know if I'm gonna see it just by scrolling. Dude, that's insane. Or maybe I did get it later. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna figure that out someday. No fucking clue. I don't know. I thought it was a filter too. Come to think of it. I'm pretty sure I have a bulbous and tapered. I know I have the teardrop. Oh, that's it. And I did get that. So, okay. That's what happened. I got bulbous and tapered confused with fast and bulbous. Not the hardest mistake to make, but plausible. So I don't think I ever got this, but it is in this order that we just did. But yeah, I just keep getting these two confused because they both have the word bulbous in it. So, that's how that works. Hey, Bumble. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just looking in the future. I haven't ordered the parts yet. I don't think I'm missing anything though. Wouldn't say I'm missing. Yeah, no, the only thing, I think I'm covered, Porphy. The only thing I have to do is go through the bill on here and make sure I have all these in C0G, and if I don't, obviously just put them on the list and you know, start converting over to that for them. And I started doing this like a year or two ago anyways, but you know, I've been waiting to run completely out and then replace it, but you know, some of these values that might be 5 years from now, so I'm like, well, you know, fuck it, let me just go get the good ones, because I don't think Tata carries. Actually, well, you know, I didn't look through 805, I just looked through 1206, but yeah, anyways, that's what I have left to do, is to go through these and get used to it. I'm going to have to bite the bullet and just break some parts getting started with some builds and put the scope on it and learn. I guess I have to stop planning at some point. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about breaking stuff to learn. I'm not sure what we're talking about there, but I mean, yeah, a lot of it is just monkeying around, you know? You just like, you know, you're not really getting necessarily from point A to point B. You're just hanging out. But there's a lot that can be learned from that. That's a lot of what I like to do. I don't think I could resist building it. Yeah. I don't even have I kind of have a thing for it, but I'm going to have to buy more things to replace that thing so I can have the things that I think. Oh yeah, random, absolutely. Mistakes are going to be made. There's no way around them. I've been doing this for like, what, 18, 20 years or something, and I am still marked with like making mistakes all the time. I always try to come up with like maybe a method to fix that, or, you know, work around, like, and so you're just kind of doing that. You're kind of teaching yourself by making, you know, the wrong turns and being like, okay, what could I have done to never make that happen again? I'll do this, of course. So it's a lot of that. Sparks maker. And since for the electronic bench. What is that, saffron? Oh, no, that's a TLO 72, isn't it? I love its almost little hint of cinnamon in the back. So nice. Well, I'll give you an example. I'll give an example to it. So when I order parts, I still will be like taking them out of the bag and like, oh cool, I got my parts. And then I go and open up my storage and I look and I see like, what the hell's going on? I already had this part. Why did I buy it again? And I go back in my memory and I'm like, I don't know. And that happens or I'm like, wait, why didn't I get the blah? They forgot to send it. Look at my order form. No, I forgot to put it in the stupid order. That will probably never go away. I think smarter people than myself might have figured out, like I know some cats, they like feed the bomb into like Mauser and whatever, but I never have any that are that easy to do, so it's I have to hand type it kind of scenario, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. But that'll always be like, that'll be something you probably struggle with. But like how I keep my tip nice, I've developed the pattern of just always leaving solder on the tip when I put it in the holder. And then when I take it out, I clean it, and then I start to use it. And it's a really simple thing, but I didn't, I was just all willy-nilly. But once you make this conscious decision to do that way, and if you put the solder, or you put the iron in your holder and then you turn the power off, then the solder just hardens around it, and you have like a nice little case. Help prevent oxidation and pitting and all that terrible shite. Are we gonna do a singing collab? Ooh. The magic smoke, it rises from the ashes like a phoenix that got blown away. What do you think? Does it sound like something we could work with? Make a musical. We can do it. I just insist on being in the musical. I know I'm old. I'll have to train hard. But I can train when I'm not hard. Wait, what? Gross. I have so many parts that I don't know why I have. Yeah, that happens for sure. Yeah, even the best laid plans though, Jalopy. I still don't. I think I've got it down, and then every now and then I'm like, what the hell is this? Why are these? Or you'll buy the wrong part. Like you'll order some switches, and then they'll come and they'll be like a quarter the size you expected them to be, and you go and look up the data sheet, and you're like, yep, says it right there, 1 millimeter, not 1 inch. I prefer, oh yeah. Well, whoever you go through, everybody's great. With copper mesh, I would want to say it's called, well, yeah, you can get a brass sponge, and that's what I recommend starting out. Just get one of those little brass sponges and whatever. But if you want to live in luxurious style, if you want to be untouchable, you want to be the great of the great, then might I introduce you to the Uwu 9000. Observe. This tip cleaner senses your movements, your desires, your need to clean the tip of your iron. And that's it. It's pretty simple. Like, okay, so check it out. It has like a little sensor here. Ooh, woo. Pretty simple, right? Sometimes it doesn't get it all. Sometimes you got to move it around. Ooh, woo. But it's great. Now, is it cheap? No. But you could just buy like a knockoff one. Just make sure you can put replacement brushes in it. Otherwise, you got to throw it in the trash after like a year. But the Uwu 9000, solid investment. The brass brush, good option, but you know, you're gonna wanna get yourself an Uwu, because it's so nice. Because like the problem with the brush is you have to constantly clean the brush, which is fucking annoying, or just throw it out, which is annoying as well. And I used to buy them like the little brushes, the brass balls, or brushes, whatever the fuck they're called, and 6-packs from Hacko, and I'd go through like a whole deal of them in like a year easily, and I was like, this is so expensive and wasteful. Let me spend 5 times that and buy an Uwu, and I'm good. So I guess technically it saved me like 5 years. Wait, you guys have seen the woo-woo. Okay, in all seriousness, joke aside, yeah, you can get this is the FT720 tip cleaner. If you open it up, here, let me give you the better camera view. You get, you have these little brushes in there, and then you've got the gunk. It's actually, I might need to do something about this. I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh yeah, actually. Looks like we might have to address this elephant. I don't know. I've never... There we go. Alright, it's good. Clean enough for now. You definitely want to clean it more often than me. But I, as you may or may not know, prefer to live on the edge. And as such, sometimes I get my ooh-woo a little dirty. It's the nature of the beast. Beast nature. Tomatolicious, welcome in. The ooh-woo 9000 extends life. The ooh-woo 9000 extends consciousness. The ooh-woo has allowed me to live for over 4,000 years. The ooh-woo allows us to fold space. There is one other thing. Don Knotts. Yes, we want him killed. I did not. Wait. He died a long time ago. Oh. Oh, he did? Yeah. Oh, well then never mind. Too much to clip? Oh my gosh. That's a good song. Too much to clip. My heart is full of razor blades, baby. Too much to clip. I think my shrunken head collection scares you. All right, let me just scratch my nose here. Just get the brush. Oh, so I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted because, you know, my brain. Otherwise, oh shit. Das Tank. Das kleine Tank. Uh-oh. Nicked. Well, we got a boss battle here, and I totally missed it. Good luck, Jalopy. I didn't even see the timer. You can get this little brass bush, you can stab it in, but listen to that. You hear that? Yeah, me neither. It doesn't make the sound. It's very, very disconcerting. You can keep jabbing it in there. Sometimes you might miss it, but just keep going. Over and over, and then until you fall asleep. What's the plan? Why the hell did it print that? Did I turn that on? I don't remember that. Oh well. We'll have to have a rematch for sure. Look, I'm in the way here. I'm gonna have to. shit. You like exploded there. That was violent. What's in the box? Her head. It's her head. You didn't know that? It's pretty obvious in the movie. That's what it's what, I mean, you never see it, but you know. The douchewagon guy, who's a douchewagon in real life, said it. He pretty much spelled it out. You should go back and watch the movie again. At least 7 more times. Yeah, that flower would be embarrassing. Wait, what do I think about hacker spaces? They're cool. I think we have like a couple here in Phoenix, and I've looked them up, but I don't know anybody that uses one, so I would like to be able to like go and check it out with a buddy or something like that personally to get like a sense, but I don't know. Other than like a few really unique tools, I usually just have it all here. And I'm usually like, well, if I buy this tool and it only costs me this much, but I save this much instead of outsourcing it, to another company or whatever, then it's worth it. That's also how I buy my bread. It's a good movie. Point Break? Is that what we're talking about? All right, kiddos. Daddy-os. Hippopotamos. Fans of Don Knotts' work. Yeah, I know. It's the second time I brought Don Knotts up. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think I ever built this. This looks wild, dog. Do we have the shit to do it? DG411. Maybe. Ooh, I put a date on that. That's great. Good for me. Oh, man. Yeah, I know. I genuinely like Don Knotts. Used to be able to do a good impression of him, but ever since the fencing accident, I just can't do it. No, I'm kidding. Andy, what the hell? Something's going on. I can't really do the bug eye thing or whatever. Can't do that, but I visited one in Prague. Oh, neat. The Ghost of Mr. Chicken, The Incredible Mr. Limpet, and The Andy Griffith Show. I saw like a clip from Three's Company, and it was actually pretty funny because like it was all these jokes, and they were like one after the other, and they did edit it, which definitely made it snappier. But Don Knotts was the punchline of the last bit. Oh yeah. I was gonna look to make sure we have DG 411. Not to be confused with DG 911. I mean, you can never forget that. Fuck yeah! America! There we go, man. Good, because I didn't have to get 311. You know what? Oh shit. Is this like an old module or something? Am I in Bizarro land? Why are there so many through-hole parts on here? Oh, because this is not the right thing, is it? Alright. I was thinking about that. I'm like, wait, why does this need a 411? And, so, okay, hold up. I'm glad I caught this, because this would have been embarrassing. Where'd I put those panels? Those modules for my buddy. Okay, because I think I got these circuit boards confused here. Because this says bi-die chopper on it. Or it says bi-die switch. Maybe... Yeah, no, this says chopper. So I definitely... Yep. Zigged when I meant to zag, if I've ever seen one. I should double bubble check all those. Here we go. Bulbous and also tapered. Yeah, this is the right one. And it has wildly other chips. I don't know if I have these chips. 2 2140s. I think I ordered that. I think it's this. But it looks like there's only one in here. I can't. And the other one, maybe it's stuck? Oh yeah, it's stuck. Okay, there. Let me see what this is. Okay, so these are the chips for the bulbous and tapered. Or bulbous, also tapered. Okay, that makes sense, because I was like, why are we doing through-hole here, dog? Alright, let me make sure I didn't screw any of these other ones up here real fast. Voltage-controlled router. Well, this is most definitely... Dual chopper. And then the frolic. Wobbly hard points, welcome in. Yo. How's it soldered? It's not so bad, mate. It's not too bad. Things are good. Getting some. I was saying earlier, I got a couple of little home improvement things. Well, more like repairs than improvements, but whatever. I think I can write them off because it's a repair, or I can't remember. It's one or the other, but I think I can maybe write the toilet off. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I should have put this book away. I don't need it. Well, I guess I'll grab the two TLO 74s and TLO 72s that we will one day use in time in a world where madness spells Snedam. Oh no, I'm out of, oh wait, this is the wrong one anyway. Never mind. I was gonna make a joke that I'm out of TLO 72s and then bring out like the roll of 500 and the roll of 300 that I have. Be like, oh no, which one will I use? But, you know, too late now, dog. Breadboard too crummy? Delicious breadboard. I like my breadboard with a little bit of butter. You know, you spread a little butter on there. I use this yogurt butter. It's really good. It's called Brummel and Brown. It's delicious tasting, and it's kind of healthier. I mean, actually, supposedly it's very healthier, but I don't know. Either way, I smear it on the breadboard, and then I throw it outside. Ants eat it. Well, not the breadboard, but the butter. They leave the breadboard behind, but the dirt and crud that is there can never be removed. And that is what truly matters. Truly matters or family matters? Oh, I have a quiz for you guys. The actress Mayim Bialik, where would you say she's from? What would you say, like, oh, from, what's your first thing to say? Go. What? European? The actress Mayim Bialik is not European. She is American. All right, let me give you some selections here, because maybe we don't even know who the hell I'm talking about. I don't know how to spell her stupid name, so I'm not gonna do it. You might know her from the show she got her start on, Blossom. And if you do remember from that, then you're around my age. But if you remember her from the other show she did, Big Bang Theory, you might remember that, and you're probably younger than me. Maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. I quit watching TV around that time. Or you might know her from when she hosted Jeopardy. It was after Alex Trebek, RIP, was gone. It was her and then Ken Jennings, I think was his name. And I think now he's like the host. Because everybody likes him. He's cool. No? Alright. Stings a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Crazy nobody remembers Blossom. Had had that stupid song on the beginning, like I don't know about the future. It's like has like a maybe. Oh wait, was it Gary Newman? Or not Gary Newman? I mean Randy Newman. Oh, we still got to make that a thing. The ultimate tour, the two Newmans, Randy Newman and Gary Newman, on stage at the same time, playing their unique brand of music. Here in my car, after safest of all, will you visit me, please, when I open my doors in cars? Do 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 do. Here in my car. And then what would Gary what would Gary Newman what fucking Randy Newman song? Short people have no reason to live. I don't know the rest of the lyrics to that song. Short people lyrics. Yeah, you can do that. Short people got no reason to live. They got little hands and little eyes, and they walk around telling great big lies. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that needs to happen. That needs to Randy Newman and Gary Newman concert where they just sing each other's hits. That and Meatwad, Mitch Hedberg. Lasagna is like a pizza and a salad at the same time. People ask me if I want. No, wait. I can't remember the punchline. Never mind. I gotta memorize some Mitch Hedberg jokes. Or my cook is goosed. I'm still thinking about Randy Newman doing. Here in my car, after the safest of all, will you visit me? And I open my doors in cars. Nothing seems right in cars. Anyways, Randy Newman, I think it was Randy, maybe not. Actually, I don't know if that was him that did the opening song from Blossom. Okay, apparently it was not Randy Newman. No, it's insane. All right, we'll move on. I know I'm getting hyper focused on the Newman tour. Newman on Newman. Ooh, and then you could get that actor from Seinfeld that played Newman, and he could do a guest appearance. he could just come out and be like, "Oh, Jerry," you know, something like that. That'd be cool. And then like Randy Newman or Gary Newman could be like, "Ah, Newman." It'd be really funny. Talking Heads. Wait, what? Talking Heads did the Blossom theme song? I don't know about that. Doesn't really seem like a David Byrne thing. I don't know. I kind of fell out of love with Talking Heads when they put out the anti-camping album, Stop Making Tents. Is that the way out? Okay, I'll see myself out. All right, thank you. No. Thank you. Holy shit. In my opinionation. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I keep laughing at the dumbest joke I've ever told in the world. It's so funny to me. And I just keep thinking about it. Like, I was thinking it'd be really funny to just say that to people whenever they bring up, like, Randy or Gary Newman. Just say, like, "Oh, man, I have this weird problem where I get the two confused." I'm gonna be like, "What?" Yeah, like I get those two guys confused. I don't know why. And then they'll be like, "Yeah, I don't know why either. They're not even kind of alike in any way." Yeah, I know. One wrote The Three Amigos and the other one is Gary Newman. Doesn't make any sense. That's a fact, too. Randy Newman was one of the writers of The Three Amigos. Him, and it was like Lauren Michaels and I think Steve Martin. Someone sent this to me. I don't remember. I think it might have been Dowie. But this person had like this thing. I think it was 3D printed, and they could take these strips like this and feed it in, and you get it started, and then you could just pull it the rest of the way through, and it would just dump all the parts from here into like a little container, you know, wherever you want to put them. And I was like, that's nice and unnice at the same time. I like it, but I don't know if I want to go digging for parts like that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it would work for like small numbers, but if I need like 50, ugh. But these strips are 25 long, so it's not that hard. Although I think I just cut these two 26 long. But whatever. I mean, that's what fingers are for. That's what fingers are for. Put them in your mouth and your nose and who knows where else. Because... Last night at the bar, I took out another bottle of tequila. For that place, they keep buying these like nice tequilas, and I just drink this shit. And I don't know. They might have another, like one other dude or dudette that comes in and drinks a little bit, but I think it's mostly me, though. You know. Which is cool. I'm proud, you know. Might get my name put up somewhere in the bar, like, oh, you know, here's Sid, the drinker of fine tequilas. Wait, how many do I need? Oh, 16? Oh, shit, I wasn't even counting. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, I was counting. I just wasn't being good at it. Nothing seems right in cars. I played some pinball last night, but man, I had like one good couple of games in the very beginning on Transformers, and then like I could never get my mojo back. I kept playing and just kept making mistakes. You know, you'd have to hit this thing and I'd just miss, and I was like, man, so annoying. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, Shisa. We got 18 of these 100Ks. The fug. 18. Isn't that the age of Ricky when he went away to prison and that? Oh man, who did that song? 18 and a Life to Go. Song. Skid Row. That's right. It was Skid Row that did 18 and a Life. Now that should be covered by Randy Newman. Ricky was a young boy. Yeah, the high go. Or Gary Newman. Ricky was a young boy. He had a heart of gold. Or what is it? What is the fucking lyrics? I don't feel like that's the right. Heart of Stone. Yeah, that makes more sense. Ricky was a young boy. He had a heart of stone. Lived 9 to 5, and he worked his fingers to the bone. Nee, 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 nee. Yeah. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Randy Newman playing Skid Row's 18 and a Life. Ricky was a young boy. He had a heart of stone. Worked the 9 to 5. Turned the telephone. That's not so much Randy Newman as it's Randy Newman on a roller coaster being forced to sing at gunpoint. How many do I have here? I got 6, 7. I like lots of pizza. Welcome in 246. Oh wait, that's not even in. Oh wait, yeah. That's fuzz. 2468. Meet me at the Watergate Hotel at 10 o'clock. Come alone. 13, 14, 15, 16. You gotta sing it. It's the only way you can get a proper count. It's melodically. Pizza, how's it going? We're just working on a fast and bulbous. It's a filter, I believe. I didn't even read about it. You know, that's how gung-ho I am. Lots of younger folks getting into older tech, which is great. Now they're talking about CRT monitors and wondering why they don't make them anymore. I had to point out that a 100-inch CRT would be more than 6 feet deep and weigh 3,000. Yeah, I remember my buddy had like a 21-inch monitor, and it was like a Sony Trinitron monitor, really, really nice. That thing weighed 89 pounds. Like he bought like a, this is like in the late 90s, early 2000s or whatever. He bought like this computer desk and he put it on and it just sagged, and he had to get like a totally different desk because he was like, nah man, I'm just gonna hear a loud bang one night and I'm gonna walk in and it's all gonna be crushed in with the monitor on top of it. And I'm like, yeah. I had a CRT, a widescreen. I don't remember the size of it. It was pretty good size. and it was a widescreen, so it was kind of neat to have. That weighed 150 pounds, and I had like this stupid glass TV stand, and it would hold, mind you, but when I'd put it on, I'd just be like, oh man, I have to put it on kind of evenly. I can't like tip everything to a corner because I'm like, oh, that's just gonna crack the glass. It's gonna go right through. 40-inch, jeez Louise. Yeah, it's definitely a upgrade. Oh shit, I forgot to wet this board. My bad. Oh, it's gonna be nice just doing a full-on 805 build. Oh man. I went and hung out with my buddy, and then I went home, and Mrs. Heresy was up, and we were just hanging out, chatting, and then eventually I came back in here and kind of settled up some shit, and then I went to bed, and I think it was like 4 a.m., and I got up at like 10. Or no, it was 9:30 actually. So yeah, I only got like 4.5 hours of sleep, or 5.5. I mean, but weird. Kevin, welcome in. I don't know why you didn't show up right here. That's weird. That's that bug. I don't get it. Oh, you know why? Actually, I get it now. It's I think it's tied into the your watch streak, which thank you for the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Pardon me. See, that's what I was talking about. I didn't get enough sleep, and then I'm starting yawning. Let me grab a soda pop. And I'll, that should help. I just had an iced chai latte. That was pretty good. That always frees the cobwebs. Oh, man. Hugo, welcome in. Stayed up soldering myself, fixed a power supply, computer works. Oh, let's go. Always love to hear a good win. Good W. What was wrong with the power supply? I asked because I have like a bum power supply, and trying to decide if I want to try to fix it or just say screw it. I guess I should just try to see if I can find the parts, because I don't know where I get them from. It's these two transistors that I think are in a Darlington pair arrangement, and I don't have a way to tell. I haven't taken the thing apart because it's like a big fucking job. And I'm like, I should order or see how much the parts are. Order those if they're not absurd, and then take it apart so I can just do it all in one swipe. I had scavenged it for its 2S LiPo input. Oh. Took everything before the regular. Sure. Huh. Oh, man. I'm just gonna lean off camera for no reason. Let off a little steam. My impression of Steamboat Willie, the original steamer. Let's look at this beautiful bitch. Wait, why isn't this? Oh. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Let's juice this up. Man, I was watching Laserlow's stream yesterday. He was at the Ohio State Fair, riding some rides, eating some goodies. It was nice. I just lurked. I don't think I said anything, but did look fun. Did look fun. Oh my goodness. We should watch this alcohol dry. It's more fun than paint because it's way faster. It's kind of like the difference between basketball and cricket. I don't know. Actually, I think I've seen this episode. Yeah, the tall one shoots the short one. And it's a hate crime. Hugo, that PCB, your handiwork. Negative. Negative. That's a good point. I should probably back up what the hell this is, what we're doing. So this board is bugger me. It's called bulbous, also tapered. This module uses two SSI 2140s chips, one as a 4-pole high-pass filter, the other as a 4-pole low-pass filter. Both sections have voltage-controlled cutoff and Q. The output of the high-pass stage is fed to the switch pin of the input of the low-pass stage, so the module can be used as a bandpass VCF. Otherwise, the high and low stages are independent and can be used as two separate filters. The SSI chips are a bit tight to solder, otherwise blah 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 blah. It sounds rather good, by the way, a decent high-pass filter, and is an underrated tool. And when mixed with a good low pass, it's even better. I agree on that. So, Hugo, the guy who designs all this nonlinear circuits, there's a couple of things that explain why the PCB looks the way it is, or it could be an explanation. One is that I think the ECAD program that he uses runs on Windows 95. Maybe Windows 98, I don't know. But I think it's like an NT95 program or something. It's raw. Or it's paint. I'm pretty sure it's some sort of ECAD program. Because you've got like these footprints and so forth that are pretty decent, but I couldn't tell you. And then another thing that's very important to bring up is his modules, and a lot of, he really, really likes to incorporate chaos into the modules. And their design philosophy, and maybe possibly would explain the traces. I don't know. That's totally conjecture, but he does have like a degree in chaos, and so dude's really into it. Sully, welcome in. What are we doing? We are working on, we're about to solder this filter here called bulbous, and also tapered, which is a very weird name, but not weird for this module. It is for the maker. Well, so if you look at the board here, you can see like how the traces are a little unorthodox. But they work. And, you know, these aren't mega complex circuits a lot of the times. It's just a two-sided board. So it's arguable if it needs to be. It's a good argument to say, like, does it really need all this extra shrivel bribble? I did camera work in the 90s. CAD work in the 90s. Yeah. I'm thinking that's what this might be. It's totally, again, I've never read or anything where it confirmed that, but a buddy of mine saw like an old picture, and it was like a screenshot. Oh, look at that. Solely coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. So glad you're in the channel. Yeah, anybody new to the channel, let me give you the little spiel, give you the deal. we're all about electronics here, but we're more highly focused on the nuts and bolts of things. Like we do soldering. I think that's our primary thing, is to get people comfortable into soldering, into making and building. It's a really fun hobby. It's not a huge barrier of entry at all to get into it. And then furthermore, you're gonna have to learn troubleshooting. You're gonna have to learn how to read schematics, things like that. And we're definitely here for it. But I don't know. I'm not an electrical engineer, not even by a long shot. Anything I do is real hacky. I'm just like throwing these two things together that worked in someone else's thing. But I don't really know like the hardcore part, the more specific things. Like I couldn't tell you what a capacitor does. I could tell you what it says it does, but I don't get it. So I don't speak to those things. But everything else, I can speak to it. We're about to solder up this beautiful, beautiful filter. It combines a low pass and a high pass using this chip, which is a quad VCA. Here, you know what? Let's get over to the big screen here and take a gander at the schematic here, because I don't think we've looked at it yet. Wow, kind of hot. Here, we'll do one at a time. So here's our low pass. It's using all 4 of these VCAs. Or what are these? What is the 2140? Is the 2140... I think it's a quad VCA chip. That's interesting though. It's just using a 1 nanofarad. It's doing it on both though. Oh. Wild. So wait, how's the frequency manipulated? Oh, it taps in on the pin. So this is a filter chip then. Let me see. SSI 2140. Oh, it's multi-mode. So you can switch it. So each one is effectively a pole. If you series them, you can get a multi-pole. Okay. Huh. Yeah, okay, so this is what we have. Okay, interesting. Fascinating. Okay, so what's pins 7 and 8 then, I guess, is what I was kind of curious about. That's why I got distracted here. 7 and 8 are exponential and okay, so that shifts the frequency. Oh. And then you have Q and a VCA. Oh. Interesting. All right, I'm out. So that's what this rude boy is. Not mega complex, but nothing to sneeze at. I mean, it's not like a massive bill. 1800Ks, 1610Ks, yeah. That's what I say. Just wish there were LEDs on this for no clear reason. Damn it. So we'll start placing these, and I like the layout on here. All those 1 nanofarads, like nice. That's feels good. How they're laid out there. Yeah. All right, let's get 2 tickets to paradise. Here, we'll put this up. Bobby Chop, welcome in. Bill Coleman, howdy doody. Guys, just at the right time. We're just dropping components like we're dropping an album. I don't know. Couldn't think of anything. There's a lot of these 220s. I wonder what that story is about. Kelton, welcome in. Oh yes, 220. And for some reason I read that as meat wad for life. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Good. Anyways, what we doing now, yo? How you be living? I like that for the people up top. Yeah, boy.
Okay, that was bad.
Yeah, boy. I saw some old boy. He's doing a Meatwad impression at like a Comic-Con or something like that. And I was like, that ain't good, boy. I could tell. He was nervous. He was running through his lines too fast. See, the thing is, with a proper Meatwad impression, you need to underline that he ain't no smarty. He ain't got no smarts in him. So you can't make him sound that way. That's rude. See how I'm doing now? That ain't right. But now, you go into that and you're okay. Anyways. Do what now? Yo! We got Circa in the house, y'all. This is good. Welcome in, you. How you doing? You having a good konnichiwa day? Or something like that, I don't know. Damn. I don't know a lot. y'all, do yourselves a favor, and you go and you give Circa a file, because they be kicking butt and taking names for the next butt they're gonna be kicking. Because they got like a big list, they checking it once, or they're checking it twice, and they're gonna see which butt they're gonna kick next. Wait a minute, that don't rhyme. It doesn't need to. You can't place it? That's sad. That ain't no good. So you ain't like a detective for the Aqua team? We make the homies scream at home and the girlies want to scream? Oh wait, I messed that up. We make the homies say ho and the girlies want to scream. That's right. That's the ticket. Yeah, my man Captain representing the whole crew. Damn! You done dropped 100 bits, y'all. It's time for the 100 bitty bit. Let's do a song about the bitty bit. Thank you. No, I don't have a song, but thank you. Holy crap, what's going on now?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to 3 code.
Yo! So I'll go with a gift sub love. That's pretty cool. Thank you so much. That means a lot, especially to them. Probably more so. I'll recognize that name. Okay. I keep talking. I keep using the wrong voice. Well, it's the right voice, but it's the wrong cadence. You know what we should do? We should go back to doing Randy Newman. I think that old boy, he got some good songs. Like he had that one song about living in a car. That was a good song. Oh wait, was that Randy Newman? Or was that Gary Newman? Doesn't matter. They're the same man. You just never opened your eyes. to the fact that Gary Newman and Randy Newman is the same person. Sure, there's a definite age difference, but that's called time travel, and you need to accept it and just make it part of your lexicon. Gary Newman time traveled to Randy Newman's time to do Three Amigos, and then he time traveled back, and he did a benefit for animals. He's a good dude.
Ah. Alright, that's over. Yo. Circa, thank you so much again for the 100 bits and the gift sub. Yeah, that's a little thing we call Meatwad Redemption. I've had to scale it back because I really just don't feel like some of my impressions are really very good. But other people do, and I can't tell if they're trolling me or not. So it's very wishy-washy. But aside from Meatwad, I can also do I could do Carl, you know, he's a neighbor, lives next door from the food monsters. You know, he's kind of a I don't like doing him that much, because you know, if you gotta come up with stuff he's gotta say, you gotta go into the dark places, you know? Like places you're like, hey, should I be over here? This is kind of screwy. But yeah, I can't do a good shake without just yelling all the time. And I don't even think it sounds like him, it's just me yelling in a higher pitched voice.
On point? Yeah, this is my first rodeo.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, we had like a Christopher Walken impression, but I don't think I do a very good Christopher Walken. Well, I can, but I just have to do it really short spurts. Like if I stick on it too long, it just doesn't work. Observe.
Wow, that's great. I'll continue talking. It just doesn't work. It seems bad. Look at it. Focus. What you gotta do? The wispy voice. Yeah, it's just not good.
What the hell? Guys, that's a hype train. I love the delay of the hype train. Like, it just comes in like 4 minutes later. Remember when hype trains used to be like instantaneous? Petridge Farm remembers. Petridge Farm remembers. All right, well, we're gonna have to do what we gotta do, baby. I mean, I can't break the rules. I can only make the rules supersede exceeding rules, which I'm not gonna do that today because that's not who I am. Oh my God, Kelton with the 100 bits. Let's not screw around. Let's get that hype train going with a dance party.
Let's go!
Holy moly. What did I miss? What did I miss? We got Farm Tech with the gift sub. Thank you so much. Circuit with the 69 bits. And 420 bits. I missed that. Let's go. Kelton with 100 bits. We keep going. This hype train's still alive. We're not gonna stop till we get to the top. macaroni. I'm telling you, mates. Whew. I'm a little bit winded there. That was hardcore. Mind take it down a little bit? Slow it down a little? Yeah. Let's get a slow jam in there. Holy crackers. Whew. I gotta give myself a little rest there. Oh wait, wrong camera. Hi everybody. Yeah, let me give it a second here. That's a lot. Guys, thank you so much for an awesome, awesome hype train. What was the total on there? 689 bits, 2 subs, 2 turtle doves, partridge, pear tree. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta let my heart go down, man. Shit. That was a hell of a hype train, folks. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I talk about it every now and then. Dude, that was a good one. I was getting my mileage up. Got a little Elvis towel here. Oh man, no one that knows karate. Oh man, still trying to catch my breath there. Wonder who took my breath away. Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate it. That was a good hot train. But now I'm going to melt. See you guys later. Actually. It's dark. It's dark. It's dark. Okay. That was scary. Terrifying. What? Farm tech? Is this a bit? Oh, she, I'm sorry, I had to say it out loud. Alright. I'll give it to you. Alright. I think there's something. That's not good. We might have to end the stream, mates. I might have to take a break. I hate to I feel bad. I feel really, really bad. But that number in the top right-hand corner is not wrong. It's not fake. It's not an error or anything like that. It's honestly, I think, the maximum that my Apple Watch goes. I can usually get my... So... What that is an SVT, a supraventricular tachycardia. And it's this weird, like, wiring thing with your heart. And I guess we're getting in the season or something where it happens. I don't get it. But what's happening is my heart rate is, there's like a gear shift, so to speak, and it's stuck in high gear. So it's like beating really, really hard, even though it doesn't need to. Now, to get myself out of this, I can do a series of things that should get out. Yeah, when we were doing the dance party, and again, I don't want anyone to feel bad about that at all. I'm like 100%. I don't want you to take responsibility anyway. It is what it is. We've been doing dance parties forever and it hasn't had an issue. But I felt it like, I was like, oh man, am I having one of my little episodes? And I'm like, well, it's probably, I'm just tired. This is just a lot of exercise. But now I'm looking at the numbers and I'm like, fuck. Trying to decide what I want to do. I might be able to get myself out. It usually takes like about 10 minutes or so to do it. That's the fastest. And I basically just took cold showers. Because you basically have to stimulate your vagus nerve. If you ever have this happen to you, don't panic. But you have to basically stimulate this vagus nerve, and it will... Someone told me tapping, but I don't think that's supposed to work. But you can like gag, cough. I just cough until I start to gag. You can splash cold water on your face. You can bear down like you're gonna crap. Obviously you don't, but you can do all these things, and that will get you out of it. And but it's like you have to make that shift. Like it's most likely not going to take care of itself. I mean, right now it's dropping down. Yeah, it was dropping down to 200, and then it went back up. Yeah, I hate to do it, guys, but I don't want to sit here for an hour. Like, the longer I let it go, the more uncomfortable it gets, and to where it's exhausting and it's really not fun. I can get myself out of it, and I don't want to get into the details, but I kind of know what caused it, and it wasn't the dance party. On the other side, don't say it like that. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if should I just pause the stream, just like leave you guys here, or should I just come, or just stop the whole thing and then start back up? I mean, everyone, that does the notification should get a notification. All right, let's do that then. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna put this on this board, and I'm gonna try to just shock it out of me really quick, because that's usually the quickest. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys putting up with this. I know it's kind of stupid and kind of boring. It sucks getting old, I guess. But give me, if it doesn't, give me 10 minutes. So right now it's 15 after, 14 after. So at 25 after, I'll be back. Okay, guys, and I'll have a decision by then, and you should be able to continue to monitor it in the deal. So now I'll be back, Pump Rocks. Just give me 10 minutes. Mates, thank you so very much for putting up with my old manness here. I think we're gonna be all right. Just a second, I'm wiring myself back up. Still a little shaky, but I think I'm back. Yeah, that was scary. Yeah, let me tell you the fun of SVT. So I started having these like a few years ago, and I keep having them from time to time, and I like I've been able to kind of notice a causality, and I'm pretty confident I keep running into it. And so I gotta figure out something here. But as far as if you ever find yourself in that situation where your heart is racing really high, you'll need to do the vagus nerve. So what I just did was I ran and I turned on the shower and I put it on cold. And then I remembered I live in Arizona and the water does not come out cold. Came out pretty warm, honestly. It was I kind of questioned if there's something wrong with my faucet or something. I'm like, oh man, maybe the splitter's messed up, because it was not cold at all. And so I hopped out. I was only in there for like 30 seconds, and I hopped out, but you know, you're wet and now it's cold, so I was like, okay, well that'll be the cold splash I need. And it didn't do anything. And I try to, like, if you can, you know, activate your gag reflex. And so I just cough really hard to, you know, to where you kind of get sick. And I swear, it's like I'm, you know, trying to make myself sick, you know, whenever you know, drank too much or something. So it's kind of like that, but I'm trying not to do that. I'm like, no, I don't want to go there. I just want to, you know, get that gag reflex going or whatever. And then I couldn't do it. And then one of the things that you do is bear down. And so I did that. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna get in that position. And fucking A, that was the one that did it. That's what worked. I can never find anything that consistently works. The time before, it was cold showers. Like just getting that cold water on your body and you like shiver, that'll activate it. But I couldn't get that to happen since the water comes out of the tap hot as it comes out of the hot water heater. Yeah, I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to, you know, TMI, but that's exactly it, Bahamut. That's exactly what happened. Is I just did that. I mean, you know, and it was like a light switch. Like all of a sudden, I was like, oh, thank God, because it's really scary. Because you can, oh shit, I'm sorry, I tried to catch the ad. Oh wait, no, it's snooze. It's really scary when it happens because you can put your hand on your chest and you can feel it like beating out of your chest. It feels like it's gonna jump out of your fucking chest cavity. It's kind of crazy. You just feel it wobbling around in there. So and you're just sitting on your butt. You know, you're not doing anything. You're just chilling and it's happening. So it's really scary. But I will say this, and this is why I bring it up too, is the last big episode I had last year, I was out of town and everything, and we were doing streams from the hotel, and I told everybody about it, And a bunch of people were like, I have the same problem. Well, not a bunch, but I had like 2 or 3 people say like, I've had the same problem. And I'm like, oh, really? And so it was kind of interesting. And then like a couple months later, someone came into the chat and was like, hey, I really appreciate you talking about that. That no one talks about this. No one ever has. I didn't know it was this common and blah, blah, blah. And so it was really nice. So, I mean, there is benefit to sharing this information and whatnot, but because, I mean, it's a weird thing that just happens to people, and treatment kind of sucks, so just try to dodge it. Yeah, Redbird. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Supraventricular tachycardia. I just had one, and so the cause of it is these vape pens. And I literally can find some that won't do it, and I've been able to find some that do. And this one I bought, I keep noticing like it gives me every now and then little flutters. And if I'm not careful, or if I stack my cards too much, I'll get into this thing, and that's what happened. So. Yeah, they can do that, Redburn, and I'm really not looking into that because I don't really want to do that too badly, but what choice do I have? Oh, Circa, I missed your longest note, and I'm behind on a Carl for 5. And I got to hydrate here. Well, here, I'm going to do the hydrate right now because I got myself a glass of water, just like regular water. And then, so hydrate's done. We'll do the longest note. I'm going to work into it if you don't mind. We'll do the Carl real quick because I'm still a little bit recovering, and the longest note is a physical feat thing. So let me just glide into it. I know you want to see it, and I want to do it because people haven't requested in a long time, and I miss it a little bit. But I wanna be in the way. Yeah, I keep doing the Vegas maneuver where I just bet it all on black. No, wait, that's the Vegas maneuver, not the Vegas maneuver. Yeah, that's kind of what I understood, Redburn, from people like yourself in chat and so forth that have brought it up, that it's not life-threatening. It's not like a heart attack or anything like that, but it's, I mean, obviously, it's not good. It's like redlining your engine, Yeah, you could do that every now and then. Just don't do it on and on and on. Water spray bottle in a cooler with ice. Wait, what? Mood to the realm. No, it's okay, sir. It's like it's a physical feat thing, and I'm trying to get my capacity back because it's just a lung capacity thing. I'm not gonna die. I just don't want to like choke. Hit our out-of-pocket man. Yeah, no, I figured it out. That's a good question, Pomprox. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's the Major General song. Not the Captain General. Supraventricular tachycardia. I'll be on my van a hot day and the thing is AC broken and I get stuck in traffic. Feels like I'm getting cooked alive. I bet, Sean. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better. Again, mates, I mean, I know I shouldn't apologize. It's not like I fucking did this on purpose, but kind of a little bit did, but didn't want this to happen. Yeah, sorry about that, mates. I'll get my shit back together. Like, soldering is a very calming thing, so it should help. But yeah, you can see the heart is stuck at like a buck. And I feel a lot better. It'll take a long time, but it'll get down to like 90s and 80s eventually, hopefully. What's your S? Yeah, it does. I feel like exhausted afterwards. Even if it's not a long period, if it's really long, like I had one go for over an hour and a half, and I was just like, but I couldn't sleep either. Like I felt exhausted, but I couldn't fall asleep, and it always messes up my circadian rhythms really bad. Like I'll just be all over the place. Like after this, I'm probably not going to sleep until 10 in the morning the next day. I'll finally fall asleep, and then I'll sleep for like 2 hours, something like that. It is what it is. It's kind of annoying, and I guess I should be thankful. It could be a lot worse. Yeah, I don't know what mine goes to. My watch stops at 210. And sometimes when it's not doing the math right, because it's just, doing a division thing, but it'll do the division a step higher, and it'll show me 120. So I think it goes to 240. Because I don't think the watch, I've never seen it go above 210, and it'll just stick at that, and I'm like, yeah, it's probably higher than that. That sucks. So there was a period where it was 120, and that was when I was in the shower, and that's when it was doing the division wrong, and then it got stuck on, that's funny. That's funny, Redburn. It auto-modded you on that. It was doing the division wrong. So I was like, oh, cool, it's 120. And then I'm like, put my hand on my chest, and I'm like, no, bro, it's 240. And I got water on it, so once I dried my wrist and everything, it started reading it correctly again, and then it went back up to 200. The way I know it works, or I'm okay, is when I see like 130 something on my watch, and then I'm like, awesome. 130 is high, but it's what it should dip down to. The worst I've heard is someone being affected by an episode. No, I mean, they start and stop abruptly. But they get stuck at this number for a while. Like, we were at 130 for a bit, and then it zips down to 110, and now we're at 100, and you can see it like jumping between 100, 108, 102. Once it gets down to the 90s, I'll feel a lot better. I mean, I still feel like I just got done exercising, though. It is exhausting. It's weird. I don't know. It's such a bummer. All right. Let's do Carl for 5. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Okay, you don't need to get all bossy and stuff, okay? I don't need that. I get enough of that at the strip club. With the you know, like the, you know, when like the security's like, hey, you get out of here. You quit throwing nickels at the girls. And I'm like, hey, I thought we were in America. You're allowed to throw nickels. Robin, mine went from normal 255, then my heart would stop for a second, beat hard for a couple of breaks, for a couple of beats, then drop right back to normal. Jesus Christ. Reading that, I freaked out. It's like the scariest thing I've ever read. You know what's hard about Carl? I've said this before. You're doing Carl, you gotta be careful, because if you don't pay attention, you're gonna do Bill Burr. It's weird. I don't know why, but it's like, you know, birds of a feather or something. Something weird like that. I don't know. No nickel throwing, Jack Nicholson? Okay. We got a rule maker here, it sounds like. There is also borax. What do you mean? Don't you mean borax, like for cleaning? You know, ever since I started adding borax to my laundry, you know, it's a little better. Tony. That's great. Yeah. So, anyways, Too Wicked does not go to pizza places. You gotta understand. The pizza sauce, it hurts the finish. So what nerd thing are we doing here? We putting, what are these, like, little chocolate bars on a frickin', what is that, blow? I don't know what that is. It's all over the thing, though. You know, my cousin Terry, he knows a guy, you know? I mean, I haven't messed with it, you know, since the last Dio concert I went to. But, yeah, they don't call it booger sugar for nothing. You know, I'm going to, Chicago next month. I'm sorry, I get the two confused. So I'm going to Chicago next month to hang out with the nerds. It's gonna be a nerd convention. We're all gonna get together and see who has the better Power Ranger or something. I don't know. That was bad. That was a bad version. Nah, I'm kidding. We're gonna, it's, what the hell is it called? It's called KnobCon. We're gonna go to KnobCon. And I know what you're thinking. Hey, wait a minute. What the hell kind of, what is this? But you're thinking of the one in Vegas. This one's in Chicago. See you later, skater? Or you taking off or something? Or you just using the parlance of our time? You're taking off? All right, quitter. I mean, you know, you could try.
Oh, there we go. Good. I didn't want to try to say goodbye in Carl's voice. Yeah, mate, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being super guile. We'll be here for, you know, barring any cardiovascular distress, we'll be here for another 7 hours. So, if the urge strikes, otherwise we'll be back on Tuesday, Thursday, or next Saturday. We had like a consistent stream for a while now. It's weird. All right, I feel like I could do the longest note. I think I'm there. I was kind of hoping by the end of the Carl thing, I'd see like double digits on the old heart meter thingy. But not yet. Well, in regards to the longest note, and I should have designed it this way. I just I've learned most people don't care. But do you want, Circa? Do you want it to be a la la la? Or a waka waka waka. I'm pretty well, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't offer the waka waka. I got like a cold or I don't know what it was, like a year ago. And I've never been able to get my waka waka 100% back. So maybe I should just decide for us here and just go with the la la la. It's a little easier on the ears anyways, because the waka waka is a little insane. Tiny bit insane. Like me. Oh, I remember this from last stream. This is the wah 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 songs. It's like a tribute to Skrillex. All the wub wub. You know, every time I see when someone has that when they type it in chat or they make a sign that says that, every time I don't read it as be back later. Yeah. I read it as Brazilian butt lift. And even the context I should know better, but I'm like, will Brazilian butt lift? Every time, no matter what. It's like there's something wrong with my brain. Okay, this is annoying. Has this ever happened to you? Where your component gets stuck to your tweezers because you refuse to clean them? Because you insist that cleaning is for fools? Dude, this is like, and there it goes. Alright. Let's see here. Can I do the longest note? I think I can. I'm feeling better. I'm still a little, I don't know, you get like this weird, I get this weird feeling in my chest. I wonder if someone made a voodoo doll of me. I hadn't considered the voodoo angle. Voodoo? You do. Remind me of the babe. It's kind of interesting. I was able to get out of that one in like about 10 minutes again. Ba, 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 ba. right, look at that, 99. That's what I'm looking for, baby. Now let's just keep going down. Other way. I kind of feel like I can, like, I have like a little bit of sway because of like a biofeedback thing. But I don't know. Could be bullshit. So there was like a little part in this song, and it kind of reminded me of the keyboard riff in the song Crazy by Seal. And then I started thinking more about it, and I'm like, dude, that was like in the 80s. What synth was that? Because it had like a cool staccato effect. That dun 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 dun, you know, like. But it had like a really like smooth sliding filter too. I wonder if the internet knows. You know what? What the fuck? Curiosity killed the Sid. Wait, killed the cat. No. No, it wasn't that. No way. It was an MKS 80, the Super Jupiter. Oh wow, someone actually, look at this is cool. I don't know why it fucking there's a bunch of videos that oh. Roland Phantom G8, however. Oh, well, this is like 2009 now. I don't know. You know, we haven't done that in a really long time. It might be fun to do a sound designing stream where we just make patches for synths. We can do software synths or hardware, it doesn't really matter to me. Ooh. I got a $45 idea. Just to be clear, it's not $1 million idea. It's 45 bucks. Excuse me. I could bring out the Shruti and a little keyboard, and we can make patches on that. For the uninitiated, the Shruti is my favorite mono synth ever. And it's a DIY project. But there's so many of them out there, you can easily buy them for pretty cheap. Oh man, I'm missing 100K. That's not good. Fuck. That means I screwed up somewhere. Well, wait a minute. Actually, I'm missing a whole part here. So maybe I didn't screw up. Oh, no, I didn't screw up at all. I just got 100K and 100 nanos confused again. My doctor warned me about that. So it was the first sign of silly Sid disease. Seniors. I'm thinking. Yeah, like this kind of reminds me of, you know, if it had the stepping, the arp, you know, that'd be great. Yeah, babe. How many 100 nanofarads are on this? 6. Honestly, the 1 nanofarad is the top with 8. Let's put the, well, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just break it up. We'll do the resistors, then we'll do the caps. First, we'll get some waffles. Come on, heart rate. What do I gotta do to drop you down into the 90s or the 80s? Gotta use booze? I think booze would have the opposite effect, actually. Have to use penguin souls. Kudos, Farm Tech. Crazy day, man. Oh. What happened to the uwu? My uwu. Oh. Oh. Oh, I was so terrified. I thought my uwu broke. I was gonna be so heartbroken. Uwu. Ah, still working. Still kicking. uwu 9000. An investment worth investing in. Ah, you bastard! You filthy shyster bastard! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, we gotta teach this piece of shit a lesson. It's one of the worst kinds of pizza. Next to pizza shrapnel. Old army vet was telling me about that one. I was like, that sounds like a terrible pizza. So that was the worst kind. I don't know if he was messing with me or not, though. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna back this truck up. You ready? Actually, it should have been like more of a song like, yo, the second bolt, hold over, then back that ass up. Doesn't really actually work, does it? That's too bad. Well, you know, that's probably why I'm not an award-winning rapper. Sorry, my eyebrows are working overtime on this fucker. No, you bastard! You filthy shyster bastard. You'll never work on this board again. I'll make sure of it. I have connections all over this thing. Solder this, and I'm gonna go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. There's an ad coming up, so we'll just let that ad roll real fast, and I'll BRB in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, maybe 3. All right, mates. Oh, we still got the ad rolling. All right. Oh my God. My children need constant. How old are your kiddos, if you don't mind me asking? Because there's a certain age, yeah, where they do need constant supervision, and then there's kind of that age where it's best you don't know. And not that I have kids or anything, I just have observed this in my years of traveling. There's a certain point where you're like, you know, I'd rather you become that meme of like, I don't know what that is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. But it's parenting. 6 and 8, not much supervision. Their weak little girly hands keep having trouble connecting Lego pieces. You gotta get them. Gotta get some Lego hammers, I guess. I don't know. That's funny. That's funny. Oh yeah, I think so Circa, if you're, since it looks like you're back in the chat, I can fulfill that longest note now. I think I'm okay. I got to go to the restroom, and it, like, my heart went up and then it went back down really fast, so I'm like, okay, I think it's normal. I mean, it's not 100%. I'm not like all the way there, but I think I can give it a go. At the worst, I don't do such a good job. The guilt haunts me night after night, day after day. Keep looking over my shoulder, thinking about what could have been, how I could have done it better. Until I get over it and I move on. So it's probably like a long one there. Probably like a week. Ooh, I like how disgusting this looks. There we go. Screw you. Screw you. Excellent. $35. That's amazing. Now, 30 is literally my limit. In my peak musical performing days, when I was doing all kinds of singing and dancing and all this in bands, I had this one part that I would do, and I remembered in rehearsal, I was like, dude, you have to prep yourself. You cannot just like jump around and then expect to pull it off. And because it's just like, it's such, as you know, like it's just very, very physically demanding. Because you're filling up your gut with as much of your diaphragm as you can. You're pushing everything out. Like everybody's got to move out of his way for them lung capacity. And then the other trick is to push out with the bare minimum that you need and to accomplish, the note or whatever you're trying to hit. And like, there's a lot of mind over matter kind of stuff going on, I think, like where I'm like going, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa there, buddy. Not too much. Whimsical ravioli. Jesus Jones, 57 months? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Yeah, so I can do the Waka Waka voice, but I don't know, I haven't practiced in a while, so I'm kind of worried that I'll do really bad. I'm really psyching myself up for failure here. Back in the golden days, I used to Used to do it without giving it a second thought. I'm gonna do the la la la. I think I'm gonna do it sitting down, so it's gonna lower my chances. I'll try to give myself enough room. I gained a lot of weight lately, so it's kind of messing up my thing too. But enough excuses. I think that was only like 20 seconds. I didn't count. I put on a lot of weight over the last year or two, and I just recently, within the last 3 or 4 months, realized like, oh crap, my beautiful body. What has happened to it? It is jiggly, which, if I'm being 100% honest, I don't mind the jiggly. It's kind of fun, you know. But it does remind me that I didn't used to jiggle. So I'm like, well, you know, the trade-off is, you know, I can jiggle around, you know, and entertain myself, make myself feel funny. I feel that being in my 40s now, the weight comes on. Yeah, it really is. Like in my 30s, I started to notice stuff. And then in my 40s, I like actively had to fight gaining weight. And now I'm like, you know, the Mrs. H, she is so fucking wonderful, supportive, and nice about it. Because I'm just like all bummed out. I'm like, "Brr." And she's like, maybe it's muscle. And I'm like, oh, you're so adorable. No, it's not muscle. It is absolute. Muscle doesn't look like this. This is not muscle. But I love you for saying that. And then later on, she was like, well, maybe that's just how you're going to look as you get older. And I was like, aw, you're so sweet. I don't want to look this way though. Solid. Oh, no. I thought you said solid nothing. I was like, all right. Noting. I was doing the opera voice. Do my big tenor. Figaro. Figaro, 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 Figaro. Children yelling again. The Legos! Oh, man. I do want to take a nap really bad. But I do want to take a nap before the stream, too. I did take a nap before the stream. So I really don't have any excuses. I don't know what's up. Just lazy. Lazy like Sunday morning. Yeah, tomorrow, in fact, speaking of Mrs. H, it's going to be our... Oh wait, I have a bit for this. It'll be our 7-year wedding anniversary. Are you kidding me? Prophet Witch with that follow coming in. Donka Donka. Hola. Howdy doody. Yeah, it's our 7-year wedding anniversary. We're kind of weird. We have like, we got married basically twice. One was like a wedding so we could just get our license, our marriage license, yeah, our wedding, whatever the fuck they're called. And the way it is, like in Arizona, you can get married by a judge, but I would rather see how many tacks I can eat instead of having a judge officiate my wedding. So instead, we went to like a little wedding chapel here in the valley, and we bumped that out, and that was back in May. And but I don't consider that that's our marriage day, but our wedding day was August 9th, 2019. And it was awesome. We had a very, very teeny tiny wedding. We went to this really beautiful area here in Phoenix, or not in Phoenix, in Arizona, called Sholo. And it has a lake there, and camping and everything like that. So we rented a camping space with a trailer hookup and everything. And we rented a trailer so that, you know, we could be able to change our clothes and, a bathroom. And my mom was there, so I didn't want my mom to have to rough it or anything. And so, and my father-in-law too, I didn't want either of them to have to rough it. And so we had the trailer or the RV, and then we basically drove out there. It's like a 2-hour drive. It's kind of a drive. And we went down to the shore of the lake and did the deed. Had this friend of mine who officiated the wedding, my buddy Kyle. And the interesting thing with him officiating is that out of our friend group, I guess there's been 3 weddings. 3 weddings. Myself, and then 2 other couples that are friends of ours. Those 2 other couples are still married to this day, and they've been married for, they're probably on 20 plus years, one of them. The other one is 15 years, I think. It's been a while. My point is, they're still married. The one person in our friend group that didn't have Kyle officiate their wedding is divorced. So I was like, I can spell a good omen when I see one. Wait, yeah. Can you smell something that you can't really see? Anyways, we both decided, like, oh, we got to have him officiate. And he did write a really beautiful little thing for the ceremony. And it was very, very small. We just invited, so Mrs. Heresy, her father's her last remaining parent, and then her, and on my side, I just have my mom. So we just had her dad, my mom, my buddy as the best man, and his wife showed up, and they brought their 2 kids, which I was could have done without, but whatever. And that was it. It was just like 4 or 5. No, wait, 1, 2. There's 4. It's like 8 of us, 9 of us. So very, very small. Best day of my life. Well, there's a couple of really great days of my life, but that one worked out pretty well. That's in the top 3. 3 engagement? Wait, what? Tontu, welcome in, by the way. Are you saying you've been engaged 3 times? I'm gonna smoke weed. Well, don't let me slow you down. Go fast! Put some solder in Doc's flux capacitor. Man, I was watching Christopher Lloyd in, what was that movie? Nobody? It was like watching like a little scene from the end where you find out Bob Odenkirk's character's dad is him. And it like hit me. I'm like, man, he looks old. Like, wait a minute. Has he ever been young? He like always plays like an old guy.
Marty!
You know, how old was Doc Brown there? I thought he was like 50, 60. In reality, he was probably like 25.
Oh, you sure brought a lot of Russians.
I need to watch the second one. I saw like a clip of it, and so I kind of got the idea for the plot line, and I was like, oh, okay. Well. Neil Young disease. I mean, look at him in Taxi. I think the only difference, he didn't have gray hair.
Oh my God. They found me. I don't know how they did, but they found me.
Doc, what are you talking about?
The Libyans, Marty!
Doc, I gotta take Jennifer out. No, just, oh. So that's why you said 3 engagements? What about the rules of engagement? Can we still get married in Internet Vegas? I'll roll the odds on that at the table over there. Can we get married in Internet Vegas? ET Console Mods in the house. Welcome in, Bill Coleman. Michael in the house as well. We got some reflex action up in the YouTube. Welcome in, mates. Oh, yeah. Do bow bow. Stonertronics. Goju, welcome in as well. What do we got? Like a raid or something? Everyone's just popping in and popping off. Wait. I know. YouTube's gonna dwarf Twitch here if things keep up. It's a solid number, yeah. It's a round number, an even number, but not a prime number. But that's okay. They can't all be prime. Mr. Disco Stewart to be the DJ.
Disco Stew.
Disco Stew is right for the party. Oh, right. Any kind of air humps. Numbers, I don't know. Like, I said the same thing about magnets. How do those things work? Fire, earth, fucking magnets. How do they work? Yeah, exactly. Go fast. Go fast. And while we're on the topic, why is abbreviation such a large word? What the hell happened there? I mean, I will say I'm glad we can abbreviate abbreviation, but still, like, why don't we start strong to begin with? He was 46 in Back to the Future. Wait, really? That make him like 86 now. Wait a minute. How? Yeah. Christopher Lloyd. Dude! What? He's 87 right now? How old was Doc Brown? Yeah, that actually hurts a little bit. Because, yeah, if Christopher Lloyd was 46 at the time of shooting Back to the Future. Here, let's Doc Brown. I'm not trying to be catty or anything, all right? Don't think that. Or trying to elevate my own thing. But I feel like I look younger than him. Although it's the, you know, it could be the hair is throwing me off. But I really feel like at 47, I still got a little bit more of a baby face than him. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back or scratch my own teeth or anything like that. I'm just spitting facts, you know? The lead and the smoking. Yeah, it could be cigarettes too. Wait, let me catch up on chat here. Oh, who goes there? I think he looks 6'7". But like, what would let me look up Christopher Lloyd. Lloyd Taxi. Dude, how old was he during Taxi? Jesus Christ. I think he was in his 30s at that time. Oh, wait a minute. No, it said till 83. I don't know when this picture's taken. So if he was born in 1936, right? 1938. All right, so in 1938 and 1978, that would be, hold on. I got this. That would be divide, cross the zeros, open up, root square of pi, 2 plus 2. That would be 40 years old, or really close to it, when he started in Taxi. He does have that rode hard, put away wet face. That sounded wrong. New York oddballs. We got our own oddball. Usually round. The ones at McDonald's, yeah. All right. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. I don't know why, but that whole thing is, I don't know, like a racehorse. Scheisse. I didn't urinate. I urined. Did I miss anything in the chat? Screen pie. Oh, no. PML cell. Post Maybelline stress liquid. Sounds sexy. I'm a little bit older than he was in the first Back to the Future, because I think it said 46. Let's see. Actually, we could do that. Back to the Future release date. Yeah, it was 1985. We'll just go with the year the movie was made. So, 40... Oh, shit, you're right. 47, 46, 47. 6-7. Nice. You're in luck. Oh, good. Who's happy? I mean, not my first choice of words. We need caps. No capping. Well, I mean, actual capping, but I mean, like, I'm not capping. No, I'm what they call dead ass. Excuse me, sorry. So this is a filter. We have two 1 nanofarads, but like a rule of thumb that I've adopted that's kind of like just keeps you out of the weeds is if it's if you're running audio through it and it's 1 nanofarad or less, try to use C0Gs or NPOs or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Child. Actually, it looks like I gotta buy more 1 nanofarad C0Gs. My dad is a peeping Tom. Oh, shit. We got Virtues in the house. Welcome in, mate. DJ Farad always files the venue to always fills the venue to capacitance. Sounds like a DJ from like the Middle East somewhere. Can't think of a single country in the Middle East. All the way from Jordan, DJ Farad. Two, 4, 6, 8, whatever comes after that. It's not important. Drip, drip, water, drip, drip. Oh, wait. There we go. It's awesome. That array of capacitors sending me love. Love. Wait, where's the other? Oh, wait. This one is not as gingerly arranged as the other one. Oh, fug. I dropped it. It went into the... Oh, wait, I found it. Aha. Aha! Aha. Take that, you salt and cracker bitch. I rule you. Do it all night, every night. This is a self-help book. Please, mustache, free to ride. Nuh-uh. White shadow. Howdy. Ah. Tastes good. Tastes good. Master Shake. I've got a little moonbeam of my own. Oh yes, show us the moonbeam. Ship, come in. We must leave this primitive rock. Wait, so let me get this straight. Your culture is more advanced because you could jump higher? Yes, observe. Bing, bing. It's not working. Ship come in. AC full blast. Yeah, I forget too. I love Emery and Unglethorpe. Like, 9 plans are for fools. Hey, there's a new magazine, 8 Ways to a Healthy Bonds. The J-tip is a little more bent or so. I think it's regular bent shape. I do get comments where people think that I dropped the tip and that's why it's this shape. They're like, oh, you gotta go get your tip fixed. I'm like, why? Because it's bent. I literally bought it this way. I had them bend it at the factory. Ja, the German space aliens, das ist split. I mean, we have a lot of Germans in our chat, you know. I don't want to inadvertently. No, I'm kidding. Don't want to send some sort of message. The army of the night. Oh, look, it's Disney World. Why don't you get inside? Nah, I'm done with that. You got anything else besides this? I mean, I like this pizza thing, but we got this one. I mean, some people like it. Welcome to this horse's anus. You feel called out? What, the German? Well, I don't know if you ever watched Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but there were these 2 characters, and for reasons that was never explained, they were aliens. They were the Plutonians. That's right. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait for the ads to end. Oh, look, it's Disney World. Get in. I'm good. Use it for the armies of the night. I know. I kind of forgot about him until I was watching like old episodes. I'm like, oh yeah. Maybe we should smoke a little bit more of this. 9, too much today. It was nice because, like, I could tell my friends what he was saying. I was like, oh, he said shithead. That's I don't know if it's really a German swear. Oh, yeah. The eye scanner and the eye laser. Why did we put them next to each other? I don't know, dude. But when the guy came in, you were like, whatever, and so he just did whatever. Damn it! Well, what's the plan? Plans are for fools! Oh, but you just said you... Shut up! I have a wonderful plan to betray our new friend. Okay. Pig dog. Ah, Shadow, you're back. Okay, so yeah, there was a show called Aqua Teen Hungerverse. I guess technically it's still kind of around. And they had these in the beginning. They had these two reoccurring characters, and almost they got their own spinoff called Space Kataz, but it just never fucking happened. And it's kind of a cold opening bit, but they it was two aliens that were called the Plutonians, and for reasons never ever explained or addressed, one of them just talked like a average, like American, you know, like I don't know where that accent would be from per se, but you know, just a neutral kind of accent. And then the other one, the other Plutonian, had this German accent, and he'd constantly be like throwing German words in and stuff. But it was obvious that the person doing the voice wasn't a native German speaker. It was like me doing German, where I'm like, the pronunciation's off, the you know, all these things are wrong. So it's even funnier because, you know, it's kind of pre-Tropic Thunder of, I'm a dude dressed as a dude playing another dude. And they kind of have that nested doll scenario with Unglethorpe and Emery. What are these spikes? Oh, these are not spikes. These are pointy arms. Yeah, we use them. And what's this coming out? Oh, this is just soap. Really? Because it smells like waste. Well, you know what they say. Or no, it's the other guy. Like, oh, you know what they say. One man's waste is another man's soap. No, they don't say that. Oh, well, they should. Yeah, like Unglethorpe is like really angry all the time. He's just really, really quick and irrational. Damn it! They get into a fight with the Moonanites, which is funny in its own way, because the Moonanites keep showing them up. Hello, did you order 1,000 pizzas? No, you must have the wrong number. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna terraform the Earth. That's right. They send down, what, it wasn't, who was it? It was did they call him Master Shake, or what was it? It's me, your friend. Master Shake? Is that a jam box in you? Yeah, hold on a minute. How about this? Or this? Hold on, let me see if I can reach it better. No, it's okay. But yeah, let's go do what we usually do, which is go to government facilities. I need to watch that episode now, because I'm totally forgetting key quotable lines from it. Yeah, they put this graffiti on. Oh, it's Mount Disney World. Hey, Shike. Oh, look, you're on Pizza Land. Oh, that looks like lots of fun. Carl, how's the house? Oh, it's great. It's great. Let me show it to you. Why is it all melted? Oh, yeah, I figured we'd have a little dialogue about it. Yeah, I figure we iron this out. I'll go get my tire iron. Let me show you the finish. Don't smell our own farts. Oh. God, that's some of the best TV in the world. When humans have long left the planet to pursue the spice mines on planet Arrakis, sure the historians will look back at Aqua Teen Hunger Force as the peak of human entertainment. Ancient human entertainment. Where dancing is forbidden. On an OG Xbox. We,
I had TiVo. This ain't no TiVo, Carl.
back it up.
We can't. This ain't no TiVo.
Had to dash out, or are you dashing out now? I'm totally confused, Microman. Well, you missed out, Microman, because we discovered that Christopher Lloyd has always been old. It's pretty wild. Now we went and looked at him when he was in Taxi. Now granted, he was 40 when he did Taxi. But still, I mean, and then he did Back to the Future like right after that. So he was like did 40 to 45, 46, and then did Back to the Future when he's 46, 47. And the only thing that changed was giving him like white gray hair, you know? Yeah, he was 40 at the time. It's like insane. I grant it. I understand there's a little bit of movie magic, a little makeup, a little wardrobe, sure. But I was trying to figure that one out. Yes, 1.21 gigawatts. Doc. How old was Michael Keaton? Or not Michael J. Fox, I mean. So he's born in 1961. Dude, he was 23? No. He was 25? Yeah. Damn. 24. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Our uwu has ran amok. There we go. Oh yeah, I need. Got this all backwards. Got it all turned around. Oh, Michael J. Fox, yeah. Christopher Lloyd's 87 years old, dude. Yeah, I was born in 1936 or something like that. Or no, 30. I forgot now. Yeah, I was born in 1938. So his current age is 87. He'll be 88 in October. 88 years on the earth, buddy. 88 years ago, my mother and my father went to Mount Cedar Cyanide Hospital and gave birth to 4 pounds and 2 ounces. I don't know what proper weight for children is. I never bought any, so I figure that's you buy them by the pound, or the kilo, depending on where you're at. How many pounds of children do you have? Oh, we've got tons. Metric or imperial tons? Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious shit. Behold, chat, free-for-all basketball will soon be upon us. Are you ready?
What is free-for-all basketball? You're not asking? Well, you should. But don't worry, I'm just going to do it for you, save you a bunch of bullshit time. The way it works is very simple. The instructions are in the chat. But, I mean, like, basically you put 2 numbers in. The first number is your angle, the second number is your power. And you'll have a point that you're shooting from, and then a goal that you're trying to get into. You have to come from the top down on the goal. You can't go underneath it or anything like that. But here's where things get a little interesting. See, you can run into your opponents as they're trying to make that shot. You could block their shot, steal it, and get the gold. Actually, correction. There is no gold, but there is a goal, but it's not made of gold. Oh, here we go. We got basketball in the house. Here, I'll clear this off and we can, now there's a trophy, but, you know, it's literally an old trophy I got for, like, stepping into a Slim Jim. So it's not really meaningful. All right, yeah, there you go. Over there, you're trying to get it up in there. Anyone can join the game. YouTube, you can get in on this game as well. You too, YouTube. Do what? Remind me of the babe. But yeah, you can get in here. All you gotta do is put in 2 numbers. First person to 7 points wins, or whoever has the most points at the end. Ooh, close. Close, close, close. Come on. Come on. Oh, look at that. Aqua showing how easy it can be done. It's almost like we're having a reenactment of Stand and Deliver where Edward James Olmos is pointing out, it's so easy. Anyone can do it. You want me to teach calculus to a bunch of inner city kids? Yes, he may be the Michael Jordan in this game, but who is the Scottie Pippen? Who is the Larry Bird? Who is the Shaquille O'Neal? Where's that Shaq attack? Come on. Shaq Fu? Look at that. Look at that. Microman with the trick shot. Oh, look at that. A thief of time. All right. 7.5 minutes left. Winner takes all. Oh, we're doing a trick. Swing and a miss. This is an easy one, folks. First come, first serve. Everyone's trying to do trick shots here. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, that was terrible. This is like rain on your wedding day. Oh my God, look at that. Aqua with the trick shot. Nailing it. Not funking around here. Let's see. Remember, anyone can join in on this game. There's only a 2-point lead. That can very easily, you can shift the tides, folks. I'd play, but I would just absolutely ruin you because I'm played this a lot in another channel, and plus Doey developed a fairly bulletproof strat that if I implement it, it's like worse. Yeah. On the moon, nerds get their pants pulled down and they are spanked with moon rocks. Boy, you guys talk a lot about the moon. Yeah, you got a problem with that? No. I need to get an Ignignot. Or not Ignignot. Oh, actually, we should just put them all in there. Does that exist? Well, wait a minute. I could get, on the moon, nerds get their pants pulled down and they are spanked with moon rocks. God, you guys sure talk a lot about the moon. Yeah, you got a problem with that? No. Well, good. That's crazy. Like, no Moonanites come up when I search for Moonanites. What kind of world are we living in?
That sure is a nice car she's washing. You think that's a straight 6?
I think I have a straight 6. That's gonna be some work. For a later time. Who's winning? I stepped away and stared at the orb. The orb is power and soul. Yes, soul power. Farm Tech, are you, what, is that an accident? Maybe they had to bail. They are on a farm. They might have had to bale hay. They had to bale hay. That's a double bale. Hey. Look at that Aqua up to 5 points.
Domination. Multi-kill.
Hominids.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is that doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
That's it, man. It's game over, man. This is game over.
1 minute left. Don't let me down. I said don't. Shouldn't be hard to figure that one out. See, Aqua knows what up. You gotta spam that shit, yo. Oh, no. 27 seconds. 20 seconds. That is the new moon record. Now and forever. Look at that. Oh, shit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Murder 1, Lyric at your door. Holy crap, right on the buzzer. Right on the buzzer. Yeah, absolutely. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Murder 1, Lyric at your door. Hell of a game. Hell of a game.
That was fun.
Yeah, that
Not
last.
seeing pretty visions, he's seeing monsters. He's losing his mind and he feels it going.
Kelton with the 10 bits. Thank you. Oh, I gotta hydrate. I think I still have a little bit. Oh no, it's stuck again. God damn it. I might have to build something to like read Twitch events because it's just not working anymore. All right, we got another meat wad for 5. Let's make this happen, Captain. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, you can put it over there. I don't fucking.
Oh, sorry. I gotta use the right words, or I'm gonna get in trouble. Yep, that's where a lot of people get good at this here game, is they play the tank game. Hey, somebody hook me up with a flame. I'm having a nick fit.
Meatwad, when did you start smoking?
This morning. And where's my whiskey? I'm gonna get tore up. That's my boys.
I really like hanging out with you guys. Well, not really you guys, just the stuff you guys have.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to be staying in character. My bad. Hold on a minute. I'm a method actor. I need to get into character. Okay, I'm there. What are we doing? Do what now? We need silicone. Silicone and funk phenomenon and a Budokan. You know what I'm saying? Good, because I don't. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're doing some shot keys up in here. What's that song? It goes shots, 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 shots. It's a song about shot keys. Alright, okay, let's change the subject. How much of you like Jello wrestling? I could do it, but I would just eat all the Jello. I don't care, Jello's good. Even if it's been wrestled. Wait a minute, the joke would be, I did the joke wrong. The joke would be, I don't understand Jello wrestling. Why would different flavors of Jello have a beef with each other? They're just Jello on the inside. Why would they hate each other? Because Jello is racist against other Jellos. And then they put some old boy and put him in like a Speedo, and then he referees between them. Or they get some old gal, they put her in a bikini, and they're like, you wrestle this Jello lady, and you help her. And then they end up fighting. There must be something in Jello that just breeds anger. Mennonite. Back in the day, when you go to search for Moononite, the internet would be, did you mean Mennonite? And I'm like, no, fool. I got Mennonites. They're all over the place. I'm talking about the Moononites.
Oh, good. Oh, there's the timer. It's not very loud. I need it to be freaking loud, like an air horn in my soul. Which is the name of my love album, Sid Heresy, 25 great hits, all about love, called Air Raid Sirens of Love, or something like that. I know, we're still working on the title, to be honest with you. And to lie to you, we have a working title that will definitely be better than what I just said. Oh, shit. Here at Place Build You. What? Got on? Man, I haven't done a Bill Cosby in so long. What you gotta do is take the Jello and put a little bit of the GHB into it. If they complain, you tell them it's not fat-free. Because you don't want them to get big. I don't know. I can't really do a good... I guess if I could watch them enough. But, you know, like nowadays, it's like pretty hard to watch Bill Cosby. You know what's funny? I'll get, here's a little tidbit. Long before all that shit came out about him, in the entertainment world, or at least in live events, a lot of people told me stuff that just, I was like, no way, about Bill Cosby. And it was pretty weird. Oh, really? Well, I think I'm alright, because This is hearsay. Now, one of the guys I worked with, they said he was an absolute pain in the ass. He was racist. He would not interact with any of the white staff members. So their A2 was black. So thankfully, they had someone they would interact with, but he would pretend like you weren't there. And he had an assistant that you had to go through to talk to him to do anything. And I've worked with a lot of VIPs, for lack of a better term, and I have never, ever encountered something like that. Like my buddy, and my buddy that told me this, he's been around, this is from multiple people too that were on that show. Like, this isn't just one person's account, this is multiple people's accounts of working with him. And they said it was absolutely terrible. He was just such a prick and such a jerk. And then, like, 10 years later, Hannibal Burgess makes a joke, and here we are. But yeah, I remember when I first started, like 15 years ago, people were telling me, like, oh, that guy sucks. He's the worst to work with. He's just a prima donna, and he's extremely difficult, and he won't interact with white people. I'm like, that's insane. So when you hear that he's like, you know, when those things came out that he went for prison for and was convicted of, so it can't be libel, I was not even remotely surprised. I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. Man, I got a bet to win with my mom now. Because my mom was really bummed out because she was a big fan of his because he started out in education. And, you know, that's my mom's career. Well, she's retired, but you get the idea. Fuck you. God damn it. Not all people, well, it's a good marker. It's a good point to be suspicious. There's a lot. I kind of object to using that term, but I understand what you're saying. I get what you're trying to say, but no, you're good. I'm just like, it's kind of, you sound like my grandma or something. When you say it like that, like, yeah, grandma, nobody says that anymore. You could say POC or people of color. You know, that's fine. Well, what's the difference? It's a little bit, Grandma. But anyways, yeah, but it's, you don't have that shit in the professional workplace. You don't deal with that in a professional work environment. Like I've worked with some guys that, yeah, not exactly, you know, kind of shits, but they're there to do a job. They leave that kind of crap at the door or whatever. That, you know, I guess it's the best you can get. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. It sucks. But either way, yeah, Bill Cosby, cannot stress this enough. Giant piece of shit. Was a giant piece of shit long before he was arrested for being a giant piece of shit. And pretty much will always be a giant piece of shit, I think. I don't think he's ever getting out of that giant piece of shit thing. Yeah, well, wait. Aboriginal or Inuit? As I thought that was the tribes up in like the northern part of North America. I thought it was the Inuit tribes. I mean, I'm not Mr. Native American expert or anything like that. Inuit this far north? I like that the nomenclature these days is to refer to that those people as Native Americans or just straight natives as a term. I never liked I never liked the whole Indian thing. I was always like, growing up as a kid, I was like, who the fuck came up? Why are we still doing this? We know it's not the right term. 200, 300 years later, we're still looking like idiots? What? Come on. And then finally, at least I lived long enough to see it, where they're like, oh, we could call them Native American, or just natives. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Eskimo is the bad name? Yeah, and I've heard that too. Like years ago, in the town I grew up in, there's this stupid restaurant chain there, and it was started by this guy, and like, oh my god, there's like a million stories with that whole thing, but the name of the restaurant is called Eskimo Joe's, and the mascot of it is this over-the-top caricature and of a guy with, like, you know, a wool hooded. It's just like embarrassing now. And it used to be back in the like back in the 90s, and it was the biggest restaurant. It was like like you went there to buy a t-shirt. Like if you remember, like Hard Rock Cafe t-shirts, people would buy those, go to the Hard Rock Cafe and buy one from Vegas and Nevada and whatever the shit. So those were, I think, the number one, or like they fought that the restaurant, the Joe's restaurant, and that would fight for being like the number one t-shirt in the world. And then I remember about maybe 8 or 10 years ago, people like actually was like, hey, you want to change the name of your restaurant? It's kind of offensive. And this is in Oklahoma, and I kid you not, the owner, the zeitgeist of the people there, like the general theme was like, who cares? I was like, man, I'm so glad I don't fucking live there anymore. I would flip out. I'm like, who cares? I care. A lot of people care. Well, we don't, so yeah, whatever. I'm so glad I don't fucking live with that shit anymore. Just have dumb shit. All right, kids. All we got left is them dip chips. Just have the dip chips left. Wait, I missed this. Oh, they are, Aqua? That's unfortunate. Yeah, I always thought, although every time I'd see the Alaskan Airlines logo, like with that portrait on there, I always thought it was Che Guevara. And I'd be like, why would they have that? This isn't 2006. I'm confused. Because I don't know if you remember, around that time, people would just wear a shirt, you know, like with a monochrome print of Che Guevara. And it was, I mean, for various reasons, people had their reasons. I always thought it was just comical. Like, why are we doing? Why is that? And then I realized, like, oh, that's not him. Okay, that makes way more sense. It's not him, because I was like, why would an airline associate themselves with that? That's a weird angle. Dude, it is really hot in here. Let me check something. Yeah, the air conditioner's blowing, but it's just not blowing enough. Let me turn the fan to level 2. Turn the AC down a tick, too. All right. Dude, yeah, it's pretty warm in here. Yeah, at least my heart rate is starting to it's getting better. It's close to normal. I don't feel weird anymore. I just feel a little bit tuckered out, you know. Six chips. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 chips. 3 of these, 2 of these, and look at these. Guns! No, I'm kidding there. They're not even pistols. I don't even know if these could be considered slingshots. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. This is right. Man, these chips just... They look really, 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 really small. But they're right. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna loosely place... Oh, shit. Oh, that's hilarious. None of these were being held in. Welcome to this horse's anus. Oh my god, yeah, I remember now. And then Shake comes out and he's like, oh wow, guys. The horse horse ride. It's like, oh, wow, guys, that thing was amazing. It was like a luge. I mean, first you go down the horse's throat, then into their stomach, then the large intestine, small intestine's favorite part, by the way. I really just love you guys. I mean, not really you guys, but the stuff you guys have. It's just really great. That's right. That's what he said. Go through the large intestine, small intestine's favorite part, by the way. All right, this one, these guys are always a little tricky to do drag soldering with, because you need like such a small amount of solder. Which I don't know if you've noticed, that's not really my thing. I think that's good. Oh, wait, I see it. I see a little... Yeah, that looks good. Turn this on. A little bit of light, but I think we're good. Let me do the old... Yeah, that's just goo. Flux. I didn't need it. I mean, I just used what was there. Where was all the girls shaking it? Didn't need them. Me man packs it in himself. C245. Oh, yeah? I used the J-tip. I didn't realize that, Porphyry. I thought you were not on team J-tip. I thought you were on team. Yeah, I thought you were on team chisel tip or conical tip. I might be getting confused though. I should get paid by Big Tip for promoting the J-tip. Who is Lyfe? Hello!
It's pretty good. I'm gonna pick at it.
Well, now I am. Try again this time. Try to screw it up. Shit dried out. I might have to flex this because I think I hit like a dry spot here. I don't know. Didn't need it. Me-Man packs him in on his own. Hey, who is, we're working on, this, filter here, the bulbous, also tapered. Okay, so you were on the con. Okay, that's what I remember. And I was like, oh, okay. I hate conical, but, you know. That's me. Hating a tip shape. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Cats and dogs. This guy's done. Well, it's done with this part of the soldering. Now we can move towards whatever the hell. Cleaning and the through-holing. Actually, we're almost done, come to think of it. So yeah, we just need to put the jacks and shit on. Why do you go for the iron on SMT when you have a hot plate available? More fun, better results? Yes. To both those. I do use a hot plate for 603. But for 805, I don't really need to do that. And I have like soldered everything on and then reheated it, and it doesn't really matter. And a lot of the times it just burns the flux, and I have to like accept that it's always going to be a little yellow, like the board, because I haven't been able to clean off like a couple of ones that I did like that. But yeah, it's just a personal taste. I mean, it's entertaining. I think it's more visually enjoyable to watch the solder do that than the hot plate. But so on a 603 though, like a board like this guy, here, let me switch over to the other camera. So a board like this, you can see it's all still burned. I haven't cleaned it up. It's all 603 and T-SOP. And so what I do is I'll take my iron and I'll put a big ball of solder on it, and I'll cover the board in flux, and then I'll just go in these like round motions to tin all the SMD pads. So there's just the right amount of solder. Then I go in and I'll take all the resistors, and I'll take the iron and I'll just sloppily, but so that it's setting right, and I'll tack one of the legs down of the resistors so that it's sitting on the spot, but it's not soldered in or anything like that. The capacitors, if they're flat capacitors, I'll do the exact same thing. If they're the TARDIS shaped ones where they're like a rectangle, then I have to put solder on both sides so it won't tombstone. And then the T-SOPs, like any of the dip chips or anything, I'll usually pin like the corner so that it's aligned and I don't have to realign it or anything. And but it's all lined up, but it's not soldered in. And then I'll take the board, throw it on a hot plate, bing bang boom, done. Because then with the 603, it's just easier because everything shifts into place, or shifts into place, I meant to say, but I felt like saying shit. And then, it's pretty clean. You could do this with an 805, but I mean, there's always going to be tombstoning that you kind of have to fight. So, just trying to take care of these. There's like little clown hats on here. Oh, these are not spikes. These are pointy arms. I mean, you could do the same for large, I guess, but again, yeah, it's you're kind of weighing out like how much work you want to do on it. I mean, if they're just tombstoning, it's not that big of a deal, but you have to go in with the iron anyways and just do all that crap. Ironing 603, it's not difficult. My tip is a little bit, it starts to get a little bit too big. It's doable, but it's not exactly as easy. But you could do it. I mean, we've done it before plenty of times. It's just, I found especially with these boards, because all these mutable boards, they're 603. A lot of them were never designed to be hand soldered. They were supposed to be, you know, pick and placed and thrown through a reflow oven. So it's really crowded, and some of these are really hard to solder in. So it just makes sense to do it that way. But these designs are very, very capable of doing hand soldering and doing a good job, being happy with the results. But, I mean, honestly, I mean, you've heard me say it a million times, it's whatever works for you. Like, I highly recommend trying different tips, different soldering methods, different fluxes, maybe even different solder. I mean, I like my Kester, but I know there's some other brands out there that are pretty good too. But it's always like just checking, finding out, you know, what's going to make you happy with your soldering job, with your results. No, I've never done welding. I've been interested in it. But no, I've never really done that. It's, I have a friend of mine who does metal fab. And it's kind of funny to me because a lot of the times it's just, you're kind of just doing, like I always am like, man, we could just be doing this with wood and it would be so much easier. Instead, and cheaper. But instead we got to pay for the steel, and then you got to cut it in just right, like you would wood, and then, you know, weld it together, and it's, I don't know, it's funny to me. But yeah, I mean, obviously steel is going to be 1,000 times stronger than any wood counterpart. Yeah, it's funny to me. But I would love to learn to weld. I almost took like a welding class when I was in high school. But I don't know. I ended up just taking electronics in high school, and it was a huge waste of time. It's the guy who was the teacher. I learned the term, those who can't teach. I never understood what that meant until I met that teacher. Oh, look at that. Chris Bacon, 233 in the house, ladies and gents. Hepcats and daddy-os. Oh shit, we had some, I didn't realize that. Our network kind of took a poop. I think we're okay now, but I just noticed that, man. I welded only 18650 batteries. Welded oh yeah? Yeah, because they use like a quick, like I can't remember what it's called. I've seen that before, because you can't spend a lot of time because of the heat. The heat will, you know, pass to the battery will expand, then you have a fire and explosion. Yeah, point welding, thank you. That's the term. Well, I mean, I've seen, and like, I can't remember what video I saw. It might have been EEV blog, where he explained, like, yeah, you know, you can't just like grab a soldering iron or welding and just go at it, because the heat will transfer to the battery and you'll have a problem, since they're temperature sensitive. So, well, that's extreme of a temperature. So you have to do like a really fast, like tack weld, or what were you were just saying to me, spot weld, or point welding. I mean, whatever, probably the same difference. Gripping of MC4. Oh, yeah. All right, folks, we need 8 potentiometers and 8 jacks. We've got the jacks. And we've got the poison and the remedy. We've also have the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Sorry, that joke is old as me. Well, because I've been telling it. I got the poison. I got the remedy. The big cat is kicking out. What? There's some context. Yeah, I mean it's I don't have the greatest skill. Like, I don't know what it is, but you know the old saying, like, measure twice, cut once. I never got the memo on that. So I'm so bad at it. I usually will leave this giant error margin so that I can cut 2 to 3 to 4 times. Get a lot of cutting done. It's great. Not a lot of measuring. Oh my God, this fan is blowing up my keister as I'm grabbing it. Oh, it feels so good. This is when I wish I was Scottish, so I could wear a kilt. Oh, just a second here. Alright, sorry mates. As Mrs. Heresy just got home, I just wanted to make sure she wasn't an imposter. We have a challenge response question that we do we set up every day. And she kind of forgot. So we had to go to some other verification methods. Anyone else? What the fuck are you typing? Oh, the kilt thing. I'm sorry. I was like really out of context there. Out of pocket, as the kids say. Do you really have that? Do I either? Yeah. Well, yeah, man. I mean, you never know. If how else are you gonna know if your loved one was replaced by an evil, clone or something like that? I mean, they got all kinds of technology out there. You gotta develop it's good practice, to come up with a question that only you and the real person would know. All kidding aside, I literally do have that with my mom. I like a long time ago, well, not a long time, like maybe a year or so ago, I was like, hey mom, so if I ever call you and I'm like, oh, I need money or something, but I need you to go get him an Apple gift cards or something weird like that. If I call you and I'm like, I need money or or whatever, or your bank account, any of this information, and you're like, that's strange. Why would Sid do that? Then ask me this question, and we set up a question thing so that like you just say this to me, and if it's really me, I'll answer back, and you'll be like, okay, this is my son, whatever. And she's like, okay, and I go, because I pointed out to her, like, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of me talking. And if for some reason someone thought there was like some value in that, they could make a fake me to call you on the phone, but they wouldn't be able to know our secret question, which is basically my favorite food. What's my favorite food? And I'm like,
chicken and beans, y'all.
no, I haven't asked her for money. I haven't been in a money problem. I think the last time I asked for some money was, actually a while ago. I was gonna say COVID, but I think she just sent me money. I didn't ask. She's like, here's a couple bucks for you, you deadbeat. I'm like, oh, thanks. So I didn't even ask for this. She goes, yeah, you did. I know you. Oh, is that your we gotta leave one? But no, she hasn't. She has gotten a couple of targets, but she's actually done really good. Like, she got I can't remember I think it was a text message. It was something like that. It wasn't an email. It was something a little bit more, I think. But it was acting like it was a phishing deal, and it was like, oh, you need to log into your this account or that account. I don't even remember what it was. I think it was like her cable or something like that, like her TV. And she like immediately thought that was really strange because, one, she doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. She's like, I don't log in. I don't know what that is. And then the web address did not line up, and I was like, way to go, Ma. That's actually the way you gotta tell, is like just mouse over the address and go, wait, that's not the right place. That's not the right website. And she took it a step further and just called the customer service number that she had from that company and was like, hi, I got an email or a text or whatever saying that I need to log into my account, but I don't know, this seems like it's a scam. And they were immediately like, it absolutely is a scam. We've been having trouble with this, and a lot of people like yourself have been calling in. Just ignore it, delete it, block it, blah, blah, blah. And she's telling me that. I was like, Mom, I don't want to sound bad, but I did not expect you to hit this one out of the park. That was awesome. And she's like, well, you know, I just didn't know why they would say that. And I'm like, yeah, granted, there was like a billion red flags. But the fact that you didn't once go, well, maybe it is real, is pretty cool. But then, as a result of that, I was like, oh, she's starting to get targeted from stuff. I told her, like, about the whole, yeah, if I call up, ask that. And you know, and it would work for other family members, too. Because they would know the answer to the question. Or at least they would, like, could get it wrong, but still get it right. So, because it's genuinely, like, a weird thing that nobody would know unless they've, you know, grown up with my parents. Then they'd be like, oh, right. Haha. That is what it is. That is what they said. But, my father-in-law is pretty good about it too, but I was thinking, I'm like, well, he's not, you know, it can always be something weird. Yeah, she's a smart lady. She's getting older, you know, little this, a little that, but still sharp, still clever. I mean, she was a college professor. She actually, she had tenure, like she was head of the department for a while, but then she found out that job sucks. And as soon as she could get out of it, she did. But, you know, she ain't no slouch. Slippy, welcome in. Did you get a haircut? No, I'm just shorter. I'm just short. No, I don't even know. That's just the size it is. I don't know what happened. Caterpillar on your PCB, baby. It just looks worse today. But I'm bum. King of the slams. Dad, I got some good news and some bad news. Good news is Mom's still alive. Bad news, she's banging my boss, King of the Slams. Yeah, he is very cool. All right. Uncle Dave's not going to be there, is he? I hate that guy. Oh, sir, yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I love you. Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. Oh, I love that bit. That's what your mom said last night. What did you say? Hold on a minute. Got some good news and some bad news, Dad. I have considered a career in voice acting. I'd love to do it, but in my experience, there was like a bunch of things that kind of hurt it. One is it is an incredibly, well, actually the primary thing, it's just a very saturated market. There are so many people that have great voices as well, and they think the same thing. Two, and it's probably related, it pays shit. It pays, like the most I ever got offered for a gig was like, I think it was $150 or $200 for a 30-minute read. Like you would create a short story read. You had to do everything. You had to do sound effects, background music, reading it, and everything. Like basically you didn't have to write it. And it was even more annoying because they were just taking it from like a subreddit, like a creepypasta subreddit. And so that was kind of sucked. And I did the whole thing, but the whole time I'm doing it, I'm like, dude, this is so much work for $150. I could do like 20 other things and make 5 times this. This is ridiculous. And then I ended up not getting the gig. They went with someone else, which is, not absolutely normal. Nothing surprising there. But I started to realize, like, yeah, man, there's just no money in this business unless, even if you're a big actor. And I looked at that too, like, famous actors and voice talents and stuff. They don't get paid shit. Go look up Carrie Means, the guy who does Frylock's voice. The dude is practically homeless half the time. Like, him and his wife are constantly, like, running GoFundMes or selling merchandise, like anything they can, so they can pay their freaking rent. And it's either, they have it's pretty rough for them. I always feel bad, but it's like, I can only do so much, and it's not going to be enough. The guy who does Frylock's voice. He had some other voices too that he did on Cartoon Network, but I found out later that so when they worked in Atlanta, they basically worked outside of SAG-AFTRA rules because they weren't in California. They didn't have to abide by the SAG rules or something like that. And so they basically were getting paid barely nothing with the hope that, like, oh, we'll get some points or something and then that never happened. And so all, like, the guy who did Brack's voice, he last I heard, he works for Amazon as a delivery driver. A lot of these actors too, they have to get multiple gigs to really make any real money. It's very, very underpaid kind of thing. So it always bums me out. I'd love to do it because I love acting. I'm not an actor or anything like that, but I'd love to work on that craft. It looks like a really fun thing to experiment with. My dad was an actor a little bit, so it'd be something I'd like to, but yeah, it's just such a shitty thing. I feel like I should just save it for my own personal projects, because that way I won't get annoyed. I'll see every penny from it, if there is any money from it. What voices can you do? So I can do a lot. I have like a pretty reasonable range, and if I spend the time like studying, I can probably get a pretty good one. One I've been working on right now, or lately for the last couple of weeks, and it's because of Will Sasso. He does such a great job. I like to do. You might know him from his wrestling days, or when he used to work with Mr. Universe in the movie The Predator. Nowadays, mountain the Baja. There's not concrete for 50 miles in any direction. It's pretty nice. I think I need to reload, though. I feel like I'm missing it. But yeah, I could do Jesse Ventura. I could do like half the cast of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Hey, Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. But that trick never works. Nothing up the sleeve. Presto! Now here's something we hope you really like.
We must find Moose and Squirrel, the darling. That's not very good. What was the other one? I could do Peabody and Sherman.
Peabody here with his boy Sherman.
I know the video game industry voice actors are famously underpaid. It's extremely rare for the producers to pay a reasonable fee for a wage to VA. Yeah, it's very, very true. Yeah, there's actually a website you can do that's kind of like a voice acting pool, and you basically build your little thing, and it was sponsored by Amazon, and it was basically so they could put more audiobooks out, but again, the pay was crap. And the only reason for me to do it was just for the experience, but I was like, I don't know, it's so much work to do something like that. Because I mean, unless you're really smart, which I am not, I can't just do it on one read. I have to read it multiple times to where I have like a mild memorization of it. Nothing crazy, but I kind of know what the next sentence or the next paragraph is going to be. So you got to read it a bunch of times. And if it's like, you know, an hour-long bit, it's going to take hours and hours. So you've already wasted like 3 or 4 hours reading the story. Then you go to record it, and that can take, you know, hours as well, because you could do multiple takes of different parts and so forth. Then you go in and edit it, pick the take you like. That takes hours and hours, and then when you're done, you're like, wow, that's like 25 hours worth of work, and I'm gonna get paid $50 or $100. I don't know, man. And it's too bad, because I feel like voice acting and stage and screen acting are the same thing. Like every good voice actor I've ever, whenever they talk about the craft, they talk about like, yeah, you have to emote. You just can't stand there in the room and read like, oh no, they've attacked us. You have to put your body into it. And so it's a physical thing. Just like a stage or a screen actor would have to do. They would have to emote and everything, and you know, it's I guess you could say it's a little bit more work, but I don't think it's that big of a gap from voice acting to stage or screen acting. I don't think it's a big gap, but and the pay wage thing, it is.
Not really. I try, but you know, this guy I used to work with, yeah, really smart guy, and he would do it, and he would do his Arnold, right? He would do an Arnold impression, and it was great. We would do it on the comms, just back and forth. Most of the time, we were quoting, the soundboard. It was very popular, so we'd be like, "I'm a cop, you idiot," back and forth. The other people on the comm did not like it. Eventually, we would just never, they wouldn't hire me if they knew he was on the job. They're like, we can't have Sid and Chris together. They will just do the Arnold impressions back and forth, and we will have to listen to them. Is that enough? Hey, big guy, you got to do some of his little things, because he's a funny guy.
Yeah, I can do Dr. Claw. That's like my favorite one because I really feel like this is a talent. This is a trick. Not everybody can do it. So, you know, it's kind of a deal. Now, do you remember Dr. Claw? Dr. Claw, of course, was the nemesis of Inspector Gadget in the cartoon series. And he would say his famous line, "I'll get you next time, Gadget, next time." And then he had a cat. It was named Precious. I got a bunch of burps. It's gonna mess me up. We'll just do his famous line, but I could do the other stuff.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. Yes, Precious. He's walking right into our trap. Why?
I wonder who did the original voice for that. Should go look it up. I wish there's a bunch of impressions I'd really love to be able to do. I'd love to be able to do a Sean Connery impression. I had a buddy who could do a really spot-on Sean Connery impression, and I would just have him say horrible things. Just like the most horrible things that would never come out of Sean Connery's mouth. And that's going really far. We were kids, okay? But he would do it, and I would just be on the floor. I'd be like, oh my God, dude, that's so funny. I remember an interview on Porky Pig voice actor. Guy explained why he has a job security. Wasn't that Mel Blanc? He was like the original. Or I guess the guy who does the voice now, maybe. But Mel Blanc, I want to say he did all the Warner Brother voices. Like he did Bugs and Elmer Fudd and other ones, I don't know. I used to be a metal singer. Not really metal, but I did do the Waka Waka voice. It was more like Atari Teenage Riot and industrial bands. But yeah, I would do like, I do like Waka Waka thing. The God Brother, I don't know. Wait, how does it? What's the Henry Rollins? I don't get that part. Bob Bergen. Okay, I think I've heard that name. Claims he's the only one in the world that could replicate it. Dude, like, I've heard, well, oh wait, you know what? That was Donald Duck. There's like, there's some audio. I don't know. Yeah, I guess not Porky Pig. Okay, so fair enough. I don't see why it's hard though. You just like, you do the stuttering thing, and then you like, it's all in the back of your throat. You kind of do that to get the Porky Pig voice, and you just, really it's the stuttering, and I would think would be the more, would be the hard part, not the Hey, whatever. I mean, I know that Porky Pig is very, very popular in today's modern television scene. Have you ever talked to a 5-year-old? They're like, oh, I love Porky Pig. He's the most awesomest. You know, they're just like, Porky Pig's the best. Did have you watch vids on stream, but it's not. But if not, check this later. Maybe we do occasionally. Okay, this doesn't look like I'm gonna get copyright banged, but just in case, we'll do Reverso Land. Yeah, sniff, 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 I sniff, sniff, ha ha ha. Here's a DJ. All right.
Count out the sounds. Eba, bi, boy. Okay? So it's 4 sounds in the word. A chair. A desk. Now, you wrinkle your nose, you make it kind of nasal, and it's eba, boy. And then for the third sound, you push it more. Eba, boy. It's a chair. It's a desk. And then you have to put together full sentences. The boy sat in the chair next to the desk. And nobody can do that, and that's when I have job security.
I don't know, bro. Sure did make it look pretty easy. Alright, oh yeah, we gotta switch back over. Oh, Henry Rollins screaming, yeah. Yeah, I gotta work on it. I got like a chest cold or something back in last fall, and I never really recovered from it as far as my like waka waka. I kept doing it, and I would like I'd choke or something. I'd like literally like ah. So I haven't tried in a while because I just keep screwing it up. Screwing it up for my baby. Biznot's in the house. Welcome in. He's probably overselling it. Well, whatever. It just kind of reminds me of the story about the guy who does the voice for Homer Simpson. And, the show's taken off. And the story is that he went in and was, like, demanding a bigger paycheck, a bigger payoff. And they shut him down by saying, we could go to any bar right now and find 5 guys that could do a Homer impression. You are replaceable. Be happy you have a job and be happy that you're getting paid. Don't get greedy. Or something like, I'm paraphrasing, but, or pseudo-phrasing. But it was something like that, and I was like, that's kind of true. Yeah, it's got to be tongue-in-cheek. And again, I have job security because I can do the voice of a cartoon character that no one has given a shit about for over 20 years. Okay, cool. Cool beans. But that works at the bars. Hey, I do the voice of Porky Pig. Bartender, whatever this man wants. He's the voice of Porky Pig. Oh, sir, your money's no good here. Everything's free for the guy who does the voice for Porky Pig. People walk up like, guy who does the voice for Porky Pig, will you make love to my wife? I don't think I can satisfy her, but I know you can. Do I have to do the voice? Yes, you have to do the voice. No. He has to bang my wife first. Then he can bang yours. Ah, come on. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, exactly. You could just teach an LLM the cadence. You could just have an LLM watch that video than listen to like 30 minutes of Porky Pig. Not even that. It doesn't even have to be 30 linear minutes. And then, yeah, an LLM could just poop it out. Daffy. I wasn't doing Daffy. Daffy Duck? I don't think I can do a Daffy Duck. A thing. You gotta do the... I can do the Roger Rabbit, do the... Please. Please. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. I'm laughing at the whole idea. This man does the voice of Porky Pig. Your money's no good here, sir. Anything you like. Sir, I heard you were the voice of Porky Pig. Yes. Will you make love to my wife? What? Yeah. I need you to do this. I don't know. Can I think about it? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Oh, in my head, I keep running this scenario. They're like, so the guy like goes up and goes, "Oh, can you fuck my wife?" And then it cuts to like, you can't see what's going on, but you see the guy. You're like from the point of view of the guy in like a cuck chair or something like that, but you can't see over his shoulder or anything. And then you just hear like a noise, and then the guy goes, "That's all, folks." Oh, I'm going to hell. That's there's no easy way to it. Will you fuck my wife? Well, okay. And then it's like cuts, and it's that's all, folks. Oh. Okay. He didn't specify a time. Oh. Yeah, I guess I should have brought that up. Well, it's not gonna be Porky. It's that actor that we just looked at. So it'll be that guy. Yeah, and I'm with you there. It doesn't exactly make things better. I'm just saying it won't be some weird animal anthropomorphic thing. Your sick weird fantasy you got going on there. It's not your sick, weird thing. All right? Anyways. Ekin in the house, baby. Oh, weird. Saw the YouTube dip out for a second there. Pardon me. Kids, good news. We're done. Now we get to find out if we screwed it up or not. I have a pretty decent success rate these days, so it'll probably bite me in the ass now. Ass biting. Underrated. Oh, that's right. All right, let's see if it comes on or if smoke bellows from its mighty board. Look at that, the screen came on. That's a good sign. Let's see if what the level's at. Levels are great. We're gonna feed it a we'll do the high pass first. We'll do each individual first, and then we'll go from there. That actually sounds really fucking good. Let's do a little frequency CV. That sounds great. Let's do the low pass side. Let's stink it up a little bit. Here we'll do a little CV. Now, let's hear the band pass from it being a high and a low. Let's see if this works. Sid, you wonderful wombat, you! Everyone, welcome in. That is gorgeous, mates. That is honestly, a really nice sounding filter. Pretty standard in a lot of respects. Like it's, like there's nothing flashy or anything with it, but the tone is there. And honestly, I was, when we were doing Jamtown last, I was like, man, we need more filters, but just like cookie cutter filters. It doesn't need to do weird shit. I just need like a low pass. Or in this instance, that high pass is really fucking nice. I'd take that to the prom, show it off to the boys. Show it off to all the boys. Every fucking last one of them. Intimacy? No, this is bulbous, also tapered. Bulbous, also tapered. Ugh. I'll be right back, mates. I gotta hit the restroom, and I'm gonna get a fresh beverage. So what I have is cached. Damn, it is warm in this room versus anywhere else in this house. Excuse me, that was rude. That's weird. Is that the song? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, let's dress this beautiful lady up. Put her in the pile of done. Done. I need 8 of these. Oh man, I almost got 8 like right out of it. Here we'll do the close-up cam. Yeah, this thing sounds really good. I'm very interested. And the fact that you have this high pass feeding into a low pass configuration or topology or an apology is really nice. All right. Let's see here. I technically just have, yeah, actually it's 6 inputs and 2 outputs. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm running out of bananas here. At least the clear ones. I bought, like, all that I can get. Like, I've cleared out. We can go check and see. Although, I seem to remember some sort of shipping tariff or something stupid with Italy. Or not Italy, Spain. I don't know if that stuck or if it was just a fleeting moment, but might have trouble ordering from there. And even then, like, it was cheaper, but you still had to order like a lot for it to actually come out to be cheaper. and I think I ordered like $600 worth, or no, that was something. It was $300 worth of banana plugs. Like, I was kind of looking for like an AliExpress knockoff, but nope. I think there is one, but it's like the quality is not there. And I'm like, no, I want it from the same place that this is made from. Just a fraction less. And nope. And the final finishing touch, finish him. Sydney wins. So, make it super nice. Super geil. Yeah, I was happy though when I went to the arcade last night that I didn't see that weird dude again, and I'm like, oh, thank God. I did not want to have to like start up another conversation with that guy. Last week I was there and this dude like chatted me up, but like, I don't know, it was so annoying and weird. He basically bragged about being a whistleblower for the NSA and that he ran he ran wires, what he said, which I had no idea what he was talking about. But he explained that he installed a surveillance system for the NSA that is worse than Flock, you know, and I was like, uh-huh. And this was after he asked me what I did, but he literally didn't give a shit. I could have said I trained sea monkeys to fight like other sea monkeys in a giant sea monkey competitive fighting ring where people of wealth and influence would bet against the different sea monkeys. My particular group of sea monkeys have won 22 battles and had only 2 losses. I could have said that all to him and he'd be like, oh, cool. So I did this. It was one of those scenarios like, oh, you're just asking me so we can segue into you telling me what you do for a living. And yeah, and it was like total bullshit. I'm like, there's no way I'm believing this for a second. Why would a whistleblower go to some random dude at an arcade and tell them that? None would do that. No whistleblower would do such a stupid thing. And then, yeah, and then it just kept going on. He like was showing me screenshots of YouTube videos with bot comments. And I could not figure out where he was going with these like, look at this. Yeah? And look at these. Yeah. Do you get it? No. You don't see what happened in July. It's still July, dude. Yeah, but what happened this month? I got laid? I don't know, man. And he's like, there was this, and there was this, and he's like listing all these like events and stuff that are, I suppose, important in their own right, but to a 47-year-old man who just wants to play 8-ball, the pinball game, it's meaningless. I don't care. And I kept telling him that too, like, I don't mean to be rude, but I don't care. I just don't care about this. You know, I try to stay informed, but for my own mental health, I really just try to keep all that existential dread at bay by just not absorbing it on and on and on. I did it in the past. Wasn't too healthy for me. Now I don't do it. I feel great. Well, I feel better. I don't know about great. Maybe not great, but better. Oh, shit. Let me stretch real quick. What should we do, mates? We knocked out a module today. That feels great. We have enough time to do another one, to be honest with you. It'd have to be a little bit simpler. We could do it, but we could also, because we got to start it at some point. We could also start working on the Psycho LFO. And by that, I mean we could go and convert the CGS schematic over into KiCad. Then we'll look at the actual module and start mapping out what's different. I don't know, part of me doesn't even want to do that, but I know you guys have been asking for some more KiCad stuffs, and I mean, I'm not going to be able to fix this thing without figuring out what it's doing. What's weird too is like, so one of the complaints that the client had was that it wasn't outputting enough. Like the output level was really low, and I've surmised that was because they made it that way. Like they put a drop down resistor and then they put another resistor in line with the feed to the output. And I was like, dude, you don't need to do all this shit. And I probed it from a different point, and sure enough, I could get like 10 volts peak to peak. And ideally, we're looking for like, I think 6 for mod cam. It's going to be less than 10 volts, but it does have an attenuator, so I could do 10 volts and just let the client dial it back if they need it, if it's too hot. It does weird things, and I don't understand why or what it's doing. The other side of it would be a good thing to do for posterity. We could, I'll make sure here. Let me. Someone was arguing that I. So Industries is actually still looks like it's around. What a weird, what a weird address bar. However, the available ones range from 18 volt plus or minus 12 volt, depending on the system. Manufacturer. Hey, frack rack. Reverb. Wait, what? I'm gonna sneeze. That was great. Great sneeze. The Cynthia Macintosh is a liquid crystal touchscreen controlled video color monitor. It combines with the Mac Mini to enable users to move between analog filters and modular oscillators to audio digital what? I feel like this website's like 15% there. A modular this is a musical instrument whose popularity began in the ancient days. While music production has come of age, many people, especially the young generation, have for years now embraced digital music production instruments. This is changing rapidly as music producers rush to incorporate analog modulars, synthesizers in the studio. Probably many may be wondering why this is the case. Many are now realizing the dynamic properties of the analog synth. Their ability to produce unique sounds and reproduce already existing sounds is absolutely amazing. Additional to this dude, what the fuck? All right. Well, now I don't feel like working on that. It like put a bad taste in my mouth. Probably poor choice of words. All right, what could we do instead? We have some. Do we have anything to repair that isn't have anything to do with that company? Dude, I still don't understand why the fuck that was there. That doesn't make any sense. It's like, here all this modular stuff. Oh, and here's a bunch of BBC. Whatever. God, it's just... I'd love to get the story on that. I'd like to find out why that's that way. Because maybe they got hacked or something. Maybe the website got hijacked. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. And my guess is, like, it's not even running, you know, like there's no one minding the store there. Maybe, yeah, maybe they did get hacked or something. I don't know. It's just so weird. It makes no sense. All right. Well, fuck. Oh, yeah. We gotta put the rest of the pieces on that. We being gross. Oh, Grogos, I was looking at this synth manufacturing company, and they have a website, but it's old, and it's just a bunch of, like, kind of dorky articles and, like, you know, explaining modular synth and things like that. And then out of nowhere, on their about page, there's, like, a very well curated list of about 16 or so adult websites. And my idiot ass, like, scrolled down. I didn't click on anything, but I scrolled down and I was like, what? And then I realized, like, oh, I gotta get the hell out of here. I'm in danger. And so I pulled it off the screen. Again, nothing bad. There may be some bad words, but nothing that crosses any lines, I don't think. But there was I forgot what I was gonna say. No, it's so weird, man. I just don't get it. What the fuck? It's so strange. All right, I'm gonna calm down. Yeah, I literally thought it was some weird, like, it was just a website for women in modular. And then I'm like, I can't be a whole site dedicated to this. And then I looked at the site below it, and it was more explicit, and I was like, oh, I gotta go. We gotta get out of here. This ain't good. Oh, God, dude. Fucking hell. All right, let's get this. Let's shake this off. Man, we've had just to bring people up to speed. Today has just been fucking weird. I had so I have this heart condition thing, and I'll have these episodes from time to time, and I had one, but I've had them enough to where I kind of can speed run the things that will make it stop. And just to clarify, it's called an SVT. It's a supraventricular tachycardia. And basically your heart rate goes from 70, 80 or whatever to it maxes out. It's probably at 230, 240. My watch stops at 210. So my heart rate's it just keeps going. And the way you stop it is you have to stimulate your vagus nerve. You have to do a vagus maneuver. And so I was like, all right, I don't want to end the stream. Give me 10 minutes. So I ran off. I tried to do a cold shower. Like I jumped in the shower, tried to get a chill so I could snap out of it. That didn't work. I kept coughing to try to gag, that didn't work. And then the last thing was bearing down. And that actually knocked me out. and it took like 10 minutes, and it's been lowering slowly over time, but there was that, and whenever I have them, they kind of put me in this kind of funk, this weird state. I don't know how to describe it. I'm just, it's off, like things are off, and I feel off. And so I'm dealing with that. And then, yeah, we just had that fucking thing. I'm worried that I missed other things in there, and because I just didn't see them. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go over that, but I'm probably gonna scrub that whole part out. Speaking of scrubbing, we got none other than the one, the only, the Mr. X. Willkommen, Mr. X. Guten Abend. I have fluttered it right now. From Berlin? Oh, fantastic. No, it happened. It was weird. It happened earlier. Well, okay, and I'll tell you, Mr. X, because you'll think it. You'll find the humor in it. We went to a modular website, but it's a company that's more or less defunct. And the website is really odd because it just has like a bunch of information, and it just looks like it's half finished. And then I went to the About page, and it repeated itself. And as I scrolled down, it had a ton of links. And I didn't realize they were all adult content for reasons I cannot figure out. Our best guess is it got hacked. But I don't know why they would have hacked it and just put it there. That doesn't make any sense. But there's like over a dozen sites, and they're like for, they're fetish sites or whatever. And my dumbass did not realize it, and luckily I didn't click on anything, but my dumbass didn't realize it. I was just like, huh? What's going on? Yeah, I reckon it was the vape pen. I kept noticing something, and then that on top of, we had a dance party at the same time, and during the dance party I was like, oh, I feel like my heart is kind of racing. And I pushed myself a little bit on the dance party. I could have dialed it back, but I was like, no, let's go. And then like about 3 or 4 minutes afterwards, I had it happen. And yeah, the number up there was like 210. So yeah, it's annoying. It's kind of scary, obviously, but it's mostly just irritating. You're just like, God damn it. You were focused on I know I was, dude. It was that's why I'm like, it's got to be a little bit funny to you guys, because you're like, Sid's such a schmuck. He'd step in shit and like go smell his shoe over and over, like, is that shit? It smells like shit. That's what I'm doing too, Sean. I used to use the Fitbit, but they kept falling apart, and so I switched to the. I later got an Apple Watch, and it's a little bit more rugged. Right? Like a side hustle? I don't know. Wait, this did the hard issue? Yeah, we were having a dance party for a raid train, or raid train? No, hype train. One of those locomotions of excitement, and yeah, it happened. It was called MILF Ed, or MILFed. And I was like, how? I was literally like reading, like, what does this have to do with keyboards? Oh, are they like moms? Hot moms playing keyboards? Wow, I didn't know that existed. What an interesting world we live in. And then, yeah, and then I was like, oh. And then I read the next one below it, and I'm like, oh, this is prawn. I gotta go. MILF Wigglers, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, I talk about it because I can't be and I have learned, like, I'm not the only person that this happens to. So I don't mind bringing it up because, like, if something like that ever happens to you, you know, you'll know that it's not life-threatening. It is serious, but it's not bad, and you can do things to stop it and whatnot. Hot moms playing keyboards in your area. But why would they still have but the DNS still points to the same website? I don't think it's a website deal. We can look up the registrar data on it, but actually now I'm curious. Just a second, I'm gonna look this up because now I'm curious. You know what? You might be right. So they use 2 cows, which is a pretty popular registrar, and the DNS goes to a name server that says Shock Hosting, which seems like that would be, you know, spicy content type thing. But it doesn't show a change. And it's in Great Britain. And they have a registry protection on there, so I'd have to contact their service and then go on the other side to get it. And it's not worth it to me. That's wild. That's so weird. I wonder what the fuck it is. Oh well. I need to quit caring. Wait, I just saw a name. What is it? Hola! Was that Nama? Welcome in. No, their site is well, the hosting is I'm gonna stay. I don't want to risk anything, so I'm just gonna. Well, it looks like just a regular. Shared web platform, and they obviously had WordPress as the. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe there's like a security leak in WordPress. Because I know that thing has like a ton of problems. I can't find anything. Oh well, I need to move on. Oh, Mr. X, you're taking out, mate. Take care of Stay Guile. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we had some weird errors on there, so I feel like you could probably find an exploit in that website. I mean, if you're one of those people. I don't know how to do that shit. Meatbot!
Little boy be looking for nudes. Fella, what are nudes?
Meatwad, you shouldn't be looking at that.
I know, Dad. I'm trying to find some hot synthesizers in my area. Look at this one. She only 2 blocks away. She said, here, she ready for action. Oh, that's good. Because I need fast action on the key.
Okay, I'm not even doing a good Meatwad impression there. See, that's what I'm talking about, like the hard thing. It just knocks you all out of whack. Ah. We can make another mixer. Here's a vowel morphication. Those are pretty easy too. You know what? I want to do a white paneled mixer. So I need more of these businesses, these bitches. Could always, yeah, it's very true. Well, I just don't have enough either, and these things are so useful. They have a lot of functions besides just summing audio up. So you can use it for CV, and you can't see there. So this fourth one acts as an offset. It's an attenuverting configuration too. Someone asked what that meant, so I was like, oh shit, I forget. People don't know, because I guess there's other terms for it. But the way attenuating works is the knob is at noon o'clock. That's the same as something being turned all the way down. And as you turn it clockwise, it will increase the level, and then when you go all the way clockwise, it should be at unity. So anything less is attenuating from that, that original level. Conversely, or interestingly, or miraculously, or tastedly, so if you go counterclockwise from the middle, it will do the exact same thing. You'll turn it all the way to the left. Once it hits that, it'll be at its loudest volume. And then, you can turn it down or bring it back. The only difference between going left or right is right will be normal and left will be inverted. So with audio, it doesn't make a big difference, although you can get some stuff by flipping it upside down, doing a polarity reverse. But if you have CV, it's really nice because you can mix the CV sources and use this to offset it, to like bias it to be mostly positive or negative or whatever. So it's useful there. You can also just use it to generate a voltage by turning that bottom one, leaving the others at neutral, and you can just turn that up or down and it'll create a voltage out of the main output. So definitely useful. God damn it, dude! What a fucking weird day. I don't know what's going on. These last few days have just been weird. I don't know. All right, if I remember, it's like 8 100Ks and like 2 10Ks or something like that. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you want, we can. Oh, the magic 8-ball. Oh God. Oh, Jesus. Right. The magic 8-ball. That's what you were talking about. Jesus. Man, things are just going off the rails today. I like how Stream Elements gives you one answer, and then me gives you a different answer. So I guess not today is the answer. Not today. Not today. Oh, I was wrong. It's 8 100Ks and 1 1K. Full stop. I have so many over here, but I don't think any of these are 1Ks. Man, I don't really want to go through them because it'll just take forever. All right. I got to summon all my energy to get up and grab this book. Oh, that wasn't bad. I really oversold it to myself. Oh yeah, there's only, yeah, this is very easy. What else is gonna happen today? I almost think I should go to bed, like, early. I'm kind of worried something else ridiculous is going to happen. Like my teeth are going to attack me. My teeth are going to be like, ah, this guy. My birth control? In bed? Is that why I need the birth control? I have a natural form of birth control that I use. And I'm not trying to push any of my old folky remedies or anything, but it's perfectly natural and has a 100% success rate. It is impossible. Impossible. I don't know if I should tell you guys this. Well, I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to tell you what it is, but you got to promise. Don't go spreading this around, okay? I mean, yeah, it might be good for society and help people and stuff like that, but I'm not in it for that. I'm in it for me, you see. So anyways, my birth control method is, honestly, it's very simple. During any romantic encounters, I simply just start going like this. Drier than a desert, softer than a worm. Every time, all the time. Now, I'm not going to lie and say I came up with this. That was obviously some very smart scientists that came up with this. But, I don't know, meat's out of the bag, cat's out of the bag. Meatbot says, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Well, I mean, that might be your trick. What was it? There was a bit. I think it was C-Lab. Yeah, Grizzlebees. That's right. Grizzlebees had the shocker. And it was like this fried onion thing, but yeah, it had like that deal, and like you'd have like a couple, and the waiter would bring the shocker, and the guy would be like, "Oh right," and the woman would be like, and like make this kind of like, "Wait, what the hell?" And I think the tagline was, "The shocker. You might have to talk her into it." Ah, C-Lab. So gross, yet so good. The shocker. You might have to talk her into it. Yeah, Grizzlebees. All right. Other than the diodes, which I just realized I forgot to grab, I guess we could do that. This is like all the components for this damn thing. I'll get the diodes. That'll be the last bit. But oh shit, I forgot to grab the thing that I was gonna grab. Rainier Beer from Washington State was great. I saw all their commercials living just north of the border. Oh yeah, I liked their beer when I was in Seattle. I'd go to like bars. I'd be like, "Oh, do you guys have PBR?" And they're like, "No, we have something better." And they weren't exaggerating. It was a nice light beer. Like anytime I run across it, I usually will get it if I can, because I'm like, oh yeah, let's go. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that was the end. Oh wow. So can we get something a little different here? Try to buy local brouhaha. All right, kiddos. We've got all the bits and pieces to make this happen, Captain. Make this rock, Jacques. Make this pumpkin roll. Oh, that's weird. All right. Let me have a little sip of my soda. You want to hear something kind of stupid, funny, weird? An insight into the goofiness that is Sid Heresy. The insecurity, really. So, if you notice, I have glasses. And they're pretty high prescription, and they kind of distort my eyes. It always kind of bugs me. And I'm like, oh, well, you know, I'm not going to wear contacts. I mean, it's just more trouble, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, about, I guess it was less than a week ago, I was watching a video on YouTube, and there's this YouTuber, you might have heard of, his name's CoffeeZilla, and he does a lot of investigative journalism on crypto scams and crypto scammers and all that. And he's a cool guy. He strikes me as a pretty cool cat, not a douche nozzle. And there was a video where he was talking with someone. He always has, I didn't realize he always has contacts in when he's doing his video. But he had one video where he was talking to someone and he had glasses, and his prescription was as bad as mine. I could see all the things that, you know, that I'm self-conscious about with my glasses. I could see them in his. And I realized, like, oh man, I think I'm making a bigger deal of this than it is. I think I'm being a big fucking baby. I mean, yeah, it is noticeable, but it's not like, you know, it's not like I'm missing a nose or something, you know, that it's not a big deal is what I'm trying to say. And, yeah, I mean, exactly. It is what it is. And I mean, he you know, he was on and, you know, like I say, he's a big YouTuber. Has like millions of followers or whatever, or subscribers, I mean. And he's a well-known, respected person, and he's probably younger than me, though. I want to say he's probably like late 30s or something like that. Maybe not, but I just, I don't know. It was kind of this really, and that's what I'm saying, like it's this goofy insecurity thing, but it was kind of just reassuring to see someone else, you know, with as bad of a prescription as I have, and they look fine. It's really not that distracting. I think, you know, because it's just like, you know, you see yourself, and I have to look at myself on camera, and so I'm, you know, noticing these things, and I'm always like, oh man, do I look like a schmuck? You know, does this make me look dumb? Or, you know, I don't know. And obviously, when you say it out loud, you're like, what a stupid thing to think. But, you know, you can't help it sometimes. You get that spectacle dysmorphia. Wait, or shyness? I don't know about that. If I took them off, you'd trust me? No, here. The problem is I can't see anything. Like, it is blur city. In fact, if I go to my eye, you can see that is as far as I can see. After that, it just turns to rubbish, just turns to colors. I didn't really do it proper. So that's this eye, my left one. Right one's, I don't know, there's something up with the right one too. I don't know what it is, but I thought about getting contacts because they told me they do bifocal contacts, but I don't know. Like, I have a hard time getting contacts to stay in my eyes. Like, they usually are, like, I have a really weird shaped eye, and so a lot of the contacts that they make won't fit because of my astigmatism. And so in the past, for a long time, I would wear glasses for like a few years, and I wear contacts for a few years, and I just go back and forth. And over the last probably 6 or so years, I've just stayed with glasses because it was just, the joke I made, and it's not a joke, it's 100% true, it's just funny, is that being able to fall asleep on the couch without having to go and get up and take them out, opening my eyes and not going, like not having that discomfort is worth it. Like, I'd rather wear glasses all day through than have to be like, oh man, my eyes are killing me. Or get one of those headaches. Or get like some complication too. My cousin had that a while back. Being human is easy, it's natural. With the mop, I was like, you know what you're talking about? Burned? Yeah, but so yeah, I have to buy the most expensive lenses, and you can kind of see I assume you can see the thickness. I have no idea, but they're pretty damn thick. When I was a kid, this was before they had like the lenses that could do that. I had a pair of glasses I could never shut because they would get stop on the edge of the lens. And I was like 9 or 10 or something. Yeah, I know, Aqua, but my eyes are they get burned out on that shit pretty quickly. And I just think about it like the benefit to glasses, or the benefit to contacts over glasses, is pretty small. You know, like my vision is better, and one of the problems with glasses is it creates this weird distortion with certain frequencies of color. Like blue, and specifically, like certain shades of blue will get refracted and moved. So if I'm looking at like a big LED screen, you know, like outside of a stadium or something like that, that uses like the giant bulbs for the pixels, but it's big RGB, all the blues will be off. They won't be where they're at. They're going to be over here. So I can't read those signs or anything like that. They're just gibberish. And it'll change depending on what angle I look through my glasses too. So if I look at it like that, it moves over here or something, like it moves off to the side. So that's the only thing that I'm like, well, contacts don't have that problem. But my my halos and all that increase. And yeah, and it's just uncomfortable after a while. I don't know. I thought about getting some. I still have a prescription, and I could go and get a contact prescription, but part of me just is like, man, why do you care? You know, like why do you care about your appearance like that? That's not even a big thing, you know? It's not a big deal. And I'm kind of feeling like that, like you're old, man. Just roll into it. Don't be a baby. Without my yeah. I have super bad vision, and it is what it is. But I don't know. Wish I'd be lying to say I don't wish that my vision was not that bad. I did have to wear glasses like this and shit like that. But whatever, man. There's a lot of people that have it way rougher than me, so why am I belly aching, right? It's almost insulting to those people. You know, well, I can't see. Oh, fuck me, mate. Sorry. Didn't mean to whine about my vision, and you know, there's people that are like, oh no, I can't even see. So, anyways, that was a fun little tangent. That was awkward. I know you're old, mate. All right. Are you ready to solder? Too bad, because we're going to put the components on. But I like your enthusiasm. I like your panache. Sounds like a bread. Should be. Delicious panache bread from Panera Bread. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do you think they still sell real 6 strings at the 5 and dime? I was just thinking about that when I was on my mother's porch, thinking we're gonna, live forever. Those were the best days of my life. I think it was the summer of 67? 67? No, 69. That's right. Nice. Yeah, somebody did what was it? I think it was Circa earlier. They did 69.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Trump's flabby balls.
Anonymous! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Trump's flabby balls. I wonder what that's about. Mate, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's fucking funny. That takes my emotional meter and puts a couple tick sounds on it. That sound? That's my emotions getting higher. Oh, Scheisse 9999. Yeah, that's sehr good. There's like half and half on north-south and east-west, so I'm just gonna do these north-south ones first, then we'll flip it and do the east-west. Oh shit! Thought that was my cat. Oh yeah, I do cat impressions too. Check this one out. Pretty good, huh? Speaking of cats, we got Synth Cat. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. As well. Today's like a weird fucking day. I don't even know what's up. I'm just trying to get to the other side of it in one piece. Cat impression hour. Ow. Do you do requests? Yeah, play Moon River. Moon River. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Once again. An island next to the Moon River. Johnny. Oh, really? Oh, wow. That's funny. I didn't even know that was a thing. Till like 5 seconds ago. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do... Alright, we'll get to it. Forgot to do the dip when we were dipping by it. Dipping dots. Yeah, I refer to the rest of you as mainlanders, though I do miss walking just to public docks, swimming and fishing. Oh yeah, it does sound nice. I'm biscuit eater. Oh yeah, yeah. Washington, the water's freezing. All that water up north is just cold as hell. Killer whales, they armed them with knives and guns. Killer whales, they don't have time for fun. They only murder because they're killer whales. What the fuck? Is it iron break? Oh no. Just being a piece of shit.
Killer whales with knives and howitzers. But howitzers or howitzers? Doesn't matter, they are deadly. They can swallow you in one bite, and they'll win in every fight. They're killer whales, murdering people at SeaWorld. Vengeful beasts. I feel like I'm going in circles just a tiny bit. All right. There's no easy way to say this. Du prends? Take it to the bridge one more time. Get on up. Get on up. Back on your feet. Like a sex machine. Get up. Get on up. Get up. Back on the scene. Like a loving machine. Take me to the bridge one more time. Yeah. Get up. Get on up. Get up. Get on up. That's a great song. It's what I sing to myself whenever I'm getting up in the morning or the afternoon. Usually it's the afternoon when I'm getting on up, back on the scene. Sid, do you calibrate the temp on your iron? I have not. I probably should because I never have. And I probably should. Yeah, I think for the Hacko, you just need 6337 solder, and you basically dial it in until it melts it, and that sets like 182 or whatever. I think is how it works. I've looked over it when I first bought my iron and never looked at it again. So 5 years later, I really can't remember what the process is. So a thermal, we can actually do that if you guys want. I can show you what happens because I can't get anything consistent. So I don't really know what the temperature is from the things that are designed to read that. Yeah, let's take a little break. Let's do that. This will be fun. Because all we have left for that is to put pots and jacks on, which is fucking gonna take a whole 5 minutes. Alright, so we have these things to read iron tip. This is definitely needs a battery. Let's put this guy in here. I like how it doesn't fit back in there. It's like, good job, guys. Had one job. One fucking job, man.
fucking suck at it. I think the wire has to go down inside this little chute. Alright, I may not be able to shut this door. Maybe that's why I never put a battery in here, because it's like... Yeah, it's like... It's possible to shut this fucking door. Yeah. Okay. So you already tell this thing's great. So... That is accurate. It's about 28C in here. We'll take the iron and we'll put it on this little tip right here, and it will tell us that is saying 165, 160C. Alright, and then we'll do this guy. Alright, so now we'll take the thermal camera and we'll try to read the tip off of here, but I have a feeling it's not going to. So it's reading 200C on its core here. Let me give you a closer look too so you can kind of see, because it's kind of neat. Now the iron is set to 380C. Let me try setting it to 480, which is its maximum. And see what happens there. So I'm putting the heel of the J-tip, the hottest part, on this guy. I think we're at 480. Okay, it says we're at 480. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I can get it up to like 200. $212. This is as hot as it'll read. Oh shit! You guys can see that, right? I didn't. Yeah, you can see. Okay, good. I forgot to point out that I have the wrong lens. All right, now. Oh, so maybe we're at the limit on this, because it should be able to go higher. Let me switch. There's a setting on here. $200 is $390. What are you talking about? Oh wow, did this thing okay, there we go. Wow, I didn't realize that was such a big deal. Oh. Oh, wow. It will not even pick up my hand. Let's see if it'll pick up the iron now that it's like so high. Dude, there's something up. I think I need to reboot this thing. I think it's acting weird. Oh wait, yeah, now it's back. Okay, so we probably didn't have it properly scaled, but it is reading 325C. So let me try the other one. Let me put it back to, so we got 320. Now this should go down. All right, so it looks like it's living around 275. Let's try this guy one more time. I gotta remember to set this back to the other. Yeah, it just says like 170. I could put it on the coil here. Yeah, it just sticks at 170. Wild. All right, I'm gonna take this this mode back.
Calibration.
Calibrate good times. Come on. What are we looking at here? Oh my God, Porphyry with a whole freaking year? Damn, mate, that is awesome. Yeah, yeah, I have it on the hotspot. Yeah, like for some reason it's so weird that the uwu, that's the uwu, and it's 57C. And I have no idea why. Oh yeah, I wonder if oh yeah, the glass won't show up. And I have this power brick that gets so hot, it creeps me out because it says like it's 70, 80C. Let's see, is any of this hot? No, not really. Oh wait, well my cameras though, they get hot. Well, this one's new, it gets really hot. Yeah, 53C, that's pretty warm. And then, what stream would not be complete if you didn't feel it in the air tonight? Oh God. I remember all the worries. Face doesn't show. Name doesn't show. The places you and me. Do-do, 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 do-do. Wow, it looks like I'm smoking or something. It looks better with the glasses, honestly. Because then I look like I'm like cool. They look like sunglasses. But my mustache is a little disconcerting. Oh, I I cannot stress this enough. Never, ever, ever aim these cameras at your cats or dogs. It is absolutely fucking terrifying. Because everything lights up, but their eyes are just a hole of darkness. And same thing with their ears. It's terrifying. You will not look at Fluffy the same way after that. You'll be like, Fluffy, are you a demon sent here to eat me? Meow. I'm gonna lock the doors from now on. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. No, I think it's necessary. Meow. Fluffy, what are you doing with all those weapons? Meow. What power brick? I have a USB power brick. Supplies power for all the lights and stuff. Night gauge? Why? Why Starbucks? Ekin, you know it. Honestly, I'm Porphyry, Oddball, there's a bunch of people that came to this channel, saw my dumb ass and went, I can do this. Look at this guy. He's got the attention of a fucking 3-year-old child high on sugar. I can do better than this. It can't be that hard. And they were right. And they've all excelled at the soldering, the making, and the building. And I don't think it's too much for me to take a teeny tiny bit of credit for that. Even if it wasn't exactly what I wanted, but you know. We could count it. Wouldn't be that hard, Porphyry. You have like posts of your rig. Wait, that's not the right one. There we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29-ish, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, this is hard to read, 56, I don't know. I can't tell. I can't really tell this bottom row. So we're looking at, I counted 3 rows that I can see, and we cracked 50. I did not count this 1U row. I can't count this row below it, and I don't know if there's a row above it. Yeah, there's 3 rows above that. So yeah, you've easily cracked a hundo. I mean, Granted, I will say, all these 4 HPs, those add up really, 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 really fast. But even if you had a bunch of these 8 HPs, that's still quite a bit. Let me see, maybe I can find another picture. Ah, there's this one. Oh, hey, we could count this this row below a little easier because I can see that. But I forgot where we were. It was like 50, I don't know. Looks like this one's censored. This one says like naughty stuff. You have more than one clump? Oh wait, is that I can't zoom. Yeah, that's a big rig, buddy. It's a big rig. I mean, that's pretty big too. I know that's like one cat. You have 3 clumps? That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, have I seen this before? I've been wondering about all the subs we have gifted, how many are still with us? I don't really have a way of tracking that. I'm not sure. Oh, meteor shower, nice. Ah, fug. I gotta get up and grab the, whatever it's called, the thing. Is that a meat shower? Or a pork shower? Looks like a pork. Or a lamb shower? Lamb meat shower? Pardon me. Oh, it's nice standing by this fan, though. I wish I could, like, channel this fan all the way into the room. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. I don't know. I was just thinking, like, wait, why don't I put, like, a big piece of, like, conduit on the end of this box fan and then, like, route it all the way into here? I don't know. I feel like that's gonna be big. You got censored? What do you mean? How'd you get censored? The meat shower? I mean, I'm not exactly sure what that means on the streets. YouTube don't like. Oh, really? So they already have it pre-written in, like. That's wild. So if I put, I don't know. I mean, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I'm not Not working on that kind of material right now. Doesn't pump the meat? Oh, that's too bad. That's hilarious. And what was it, like years and years ago? And I actually had to tell this story not too long ago because I was like, man, I still think about this, how pissed off I am. So I always want to be cautious of it. But I was in the channel. You might be familiar with this channel. It's a really great Twitch channel, Paleontologizing. I'm spacing the guy's name, but he's a paleontologist. He's extremely knowledgeable and really fun guy, really cool cat, just a cool guy, you know. And I would hang out in their channel, and there was I don't think it's gone now, but there used to be an emote that was like a Hadouken. Maybe it's still there. Yeah, I don't know where it is, but there was this fireball, you know, and it looked, the graphic actually looked kind of like something in Mario Brothers. And I was in the channel, and I was hanging out, and I got a gift membership, and I was like, oh, awesome. You know, I just walked in, I got a gift membership. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. So I started spamming the chat with a dinosaur, then a fireball. So, and the dinosaur is facing this way, and then a fireball. So it looks like it's coming out of the dinosaur, which I know is scientifically inaccurate, but just here for fun, not here to fucking like argue with nerds. And then I repeated it. And so it was dinosaur, fireball coming out, dinosaur, fireball coming out. And the fireball had a very clear direction where it was coming. I'm in the chat just having a grand old time. Dippy-dippy-doo. This is fun. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm looking for other emotes and cool combos I can do. And then I get like a DM or a whisper or whatever the fuck from the mods on the channel. And they're like, please stop doing that. And I didn't even know what they were talking about. So I was like, immediately like, I'm sorry, I think you got the wrong person. Unless there's a rule against spamming motes, which everyone else is doing. So I think you got the wrong guy. And they're like, no, please stop. And they're not giving any context. I have no idea what I've done wrong, what my trespass is. And I go, stop what? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what I'm doing that's wrong. And they're like, the emotes. We have children in the chat. Again, you're going to have to tell me what I'm doing wrong, because I don't think I'm corrupting the youth by having a dinosaur, like a T-Rex, and then a fireball coming out of his mouth. I get it, scientifically inaccurate, but we're here to have fun, not like that. They would just kept saying like, please just stop. And I go, you're going to have to tell me exactly what I have to stop doing, because whatever you think I'm doing, I'm not. And they're like, the fireballs. I'm like, yeah, you're making it look like the dinosaurs are farting fire. I'm sorry, what are you fucking talking about? And I was like, no, I'm not. They're shooting fire out of their mouth. It's a T-Rex. I mean, and granted, it was in moving. Maybe it was a velociraptor, but it was like moving, and their tail was up, but that wasn't what I meant. So I was like, I'm sorry you think that's what I'm doing. I'm not. Please look up the Streisand effect and have a nice day. I didn't get banned, but they straight up said, we will ban you if you don't stop. Please do what I say. And I was like, all right, I'm never coming to this channel again. Thanks for driving me away. Your hospitality and your kindness and understanding is draconian. And I left the channel. I'm still follow it. I don't think I'm banned, but I've kept my word. I haven't gone to the channel in ages because I was just so pissed off with this like fucking douchebag mod. You know, I mean, it's like, man, it's like a cop that just sees every person that's like not rich as a criminal. And I'm like, no, poor people aren't criminals. Poverty does bring criminals, but it's not one and the same. I'm just a guy having fun in this chat because it's a science channel and I'm being goofy with my emotes, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, I know. If they went the other direction, it would make sense. I thought they were mad that I was like being scientifically inaccurate with the dinosaurs shooting fire like dragons. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's a bannable offense. But after a while, I don't know, that it stuck in my craw. And this is like, I'm not exaggerating. This is like 5 years ago that this happened. And it's just like, ah. Oh, you can just call them Karen. It's gender neutral, I think, these days. Yeah, I was even tempted to reach out to the creator and everything, like you know, the streamer, and be like, hey, you might want to tell your mods to fucking chill the fuck out. But I thought about it longer and longer, and I'm like, man, that guy doesn't need my critiques. And if they're a real big pain in the ass, someone else will bring it up. But I was like, I'm just gonna get out of this mess. And then like the streamer like got like a full-time job and doesn't stream nearly as long. Oh shit, I forgot to put the power connector on. Damn it. Fuck. It would be easier to do it without this stuff on. God bloody hell. I knew this was too easy. I was like, there's something up. Well, to be fair, Random, it was a long time ago. I'm holding a grudge. I'm being the baby. I'm being the smaller man of this. But it's kind of I bring it up mostly because it's kind of a lesson in, like, you know, just give people the benefit of a doubt. I do it all the time. Someone comes in and they're being kind of silly or whatever. I give them the benefit of a doubt. We attract a lot of people that maybe don't have the greatest social skills, you know? They might be a little bit goofy, and or maybe that's just how they show their appreciation or whatever, you know, by doing goofy shit or whatever. But I try to give them the benefit of doubt. Once I really feel like, oh, you know, this person's actually like a malevolent piece of shit, then we do the hasta luego. But most people, I'm like, you know, I've had to argue with mods in the past, be like, hey man, I think the guy's just being a dork, all right? We can't ban dorks. If we do that, you got to get rid of me. I'm King Dork of Dork Mountain. We have a wonderful real estate up here. Great values. People are chomping at the bit to get these places. places here at Geek Mountain. Favorite unit, ohms, Henry, volts? Volts. Yeah, exactly, Porphyry. I was just like, I usually catch it before I get too deep, but this one, I got kind of further than usual on getting it wrong. Oh, the dork ship, dork spot. Yeah, exactly. Please dox my boss. Oh, I miss Open Set too. Open Set had a vibe, mate. Open Set had a vibe. Like, if you've never been to his channel, I don't know if they're still streaming anymore. I haven't seen them on in a while. Yeah. Open Set is they've got a modular, they've got several synthesizers, and they've got a microscope. And they combine all of these things to create some really unique entertainment, really wonderful entertainment. He'll just like get crazy stuff to put under the microscope, and then he'll do stuff like put filters and stuff to bring out different things under it, or he'll do symmetry. He has like a bunch of goofy cat emotes. Oh, whoa!
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Lady the Killer.
Lady the Killer. I don't know that one. Anonymous with the gift sub love again. Thank you so much. It's so appreciated. That sounds like a cool name though. Lady the Killer. Sounds like a punk band or something. Oh shit! Did I forget to count? I did forget to count. No. Yep. That is 5, not 4. Anonymous, thank you very, very much. You rock. I don't care what they say. I tell them they're full of horse shit. And they should get some dog shit. Then they can have horse and dog shit. Oh, he was on Synthon. Oh, I didn't catch that. Yeah, he'll do that. He goes and gets a lot of samples from different places, organic samples. And, yeah. A while back, I was trying to coordinate a microscope-themed raid train type thing. So it would be Open Set, myself, oh man, what was her name? Oh, I'm forgetting that person's name. They had a cool microscope setup, and there's another cat who does like carvings on coins and so forth, and he uses a microscope to do it. There was a bunch. I was like trying to find like a nice collection of people, but you know, I'm not Mr. Organizer. I'm not good at that, at putting those things together. I barely can organize my life. I got to organize like a bunch of other people's lives. Nah. But it would have been neat. Well, I'm glad Open Set's still streaming from time to time. There's a lot of people when I first started streaming on Twitch, and I really got into Twitch, and a lot of those people are not streaming anymore. And, you know, I get it. There's many reasons. I don't blame them or anything like that. But doesn't change my me missing their channel, me missing their stuff. He used to be pretty regular. We would raid into him pretty often. So he's a friend of the channel, so it was always nice to go and raid into a buddy. And yeah, he would. So, anyways, he'd have the microscope. He'd have these kind of musical patches going on in the background, and he would do stuff like read poetry. And he's like on his own. He's just a very interesting person, like very unique. You don't run into people like him. They broke the mold with him, because he's just such an interesting, unique person, and he has like a really great knowledge, really smart cat. I believe, if I'm remembering right, he's an educator. I think he works in college, like he does college level, but I'm going off my crappy memory, so I could definitely be wrong. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's his deal, is education. So he has like a really great knowledge. He kind of approaches some of his streams a little bit with a ghost curriculum. You know, he has an idea like, well, I need to get these things through and all that. Lots of weirdos. Hell yes. Not particularly prepared. Glad I have all day. Yeah, I hear you there. Oh. I did not solder on a diode here, and I don't see it anywhere anymore. Good job. That's funny, dude. Alright, well, we can fix that. I just, kind of want to avoid having to get up to grab a single diode, but I don't think I'm gonna get the opportunity to do that. So let me get, yeah, check this out. This is great. I'm like, oh, this will take no time. And then, yeah, maybe a little bit more than no. Oh, shit. Man, that... I'm still, like, a little bit out of it from that whole spell. Get bit wiggy with it. Nice. Nice. Bit wiggy time. No, 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 no. I guess I didn't notice. No, 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 no. Man, there's a... So if you've ever played COD Zombies, it's like a little side game on Call of Duty. Literally the only reason I ever bought COD for like a really long time. And I can't remember which Call of Duty exactly it is, but they would kind of have these themes, and this one had the theme, and it was all, or what, I think it took place at like, yeah, what was the deal? Well, anyways, there was one that was called like Return to the Rave or something like that, Revenge of the Rave, and you were basically at this desert party, or not, a rave out in the woods. And so there'd be different rooms and stuff, and like you'd have music playing from the DJ, and it was actually like good music from that time period. Like there's Aphex Twin's Didgeridoo is one of the songs on there. The Get Busy Time song is on there. I think some Chemical Brothers. Like it's just like a bunch of different songs, and it was so much fun. I always enjoyed playing it because I was like, oh man, close my eyes and I'm back at the rave. Oh, you got a new Mac? Nice. Yeah, Macs aren't the best at OBS. I mean, they'll do it, but man, you can tell it's rough. Versus like a PC, it just, with a video card, it's comical how little of a load it is. Any hot takes on the belated RTX 6000 Blackwell? No, mate. I don't even know the story with that. Like, what the dealio is. I've heard that name though. I think I've seen like videos where people are talking about it or whatever. But yeah, as far as having passable knowledge about it, that's a no from me. Alright, I'm gonna clean up this goo, and then yeah, we'll put the rest of it on. Oddball. LFG, my friend. Wait, was that a spike? Yeah, it does look like a spike. I don't like spikes. meld? I've never heard of meld before. Well, the issue is like there's no native 254 encoder in the you know, in the Mac Silicon, the Apple Silicon or whatever. I think is what the issue is. Like, it doesn't have a native encoder, and on a graphics card it's just built in, so it just does it without any huffing and puffing. Let me check it out. Meld. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's not fully. Have you experienced any crashes with it? So in OBS, they did integrate some of these. Interesting. Well, sounds cool. What? Huh. Alright, I'll have to look into this more. This actually, I don't know. I'm skeptical. But, I mean, I can download it and do some testing on it and stream to like. Usually, I'll do. If I need to test something, I stream to my bot account. Because and we don't even have the bot account in the chat anymore, because of. Well, actually, because we went to YouTube, you only have. It wouldn't work for both. It confused the software, so I just had it use me as the bot, my name. Yeah, you don't. The cloud is for, I believe, for multicasting. That's something you can use if you want, and most places charge you for that. I think is what that was. What is it? Let's see. Yeah, it's cloud multi-streaming. So you send one feed up to their servers, and then they push it out to all the other services. So if you're streaming and it's like I do 4,600 kilobits, but since I have one that goes to Twitch and one that goes to YouTube, I actually have 9,200 kilobits that I use, which is fine. I have the bandwidth, but I have to do 60 frames per second or 30 frames per second on the stream. If I do 60, it's pushing my luck. It should still work because I would do 6,000 kilobits, but it would be 1,200. It just kind of sucks. Yeah, there is a pricing page. And what does that add? Limited Spark request, unlimited access to Spark element. Yeah, I don't really give a shit about that. Yeah, the Spark thing, that doesn't mean shit to me. I think these are AI requests. Is Spark is it like an AI agent where you can be like, generate me a frame that's 200 pixels by 100 pixels, and then it poops it and make it purple and beveled looking, and it would poop something out for you? Is that what Spark is? There it is. Called it. Yep, it's an AI agent that generates your stuff so you don't have to. Cool, but I don't roll that way, personally. But, I mean, it's cool. It would be beneficial to other people. I don't know how you're going to make any money, though. But whatever, man. I mean, that's cool. That's a cool feature. All right, I'm definitely gonna have to download this tonight or the next couple of days, and I'll toy around with it. We might have some streams, some surprise streams. The main reason I started using it was that I have no experience with OBS, and it looked considerably quicker and easier to get something immediately with. I think they're the same thing, bro. That's like saying, you know, Final Cut Pro versus DaVinci or something. Although DaVinci is free. But, you know, it's like comparing those two. They kind of just do the exact same thing. They just have a different UI approach. Yeah, it sounds very pre-AI. I need a drink. Nice. Yeah, I didn't really have a problem with OBS, but, you know, I'm familiar with this stuff, so it kind of works in. Biznet, welcome in. 8 hours late. Hey, you know what? Better late than never, right? Honestly, you missed, like, ridiculous crap on the stream. I had a heart thing happen that happens from time to time, and it happened on the stream, but I was able to nip it in the bud, and we were able to keep streaming. But what's kind of weird is whenever I have them, I'm kind of like out of it for, you know, I don't know how to describe it. It's just I'm a little bit off. And to clarify that, or to explain, you know, well, whatever, to give an example of that, we went and looked at this website for this synthesizer company that's defunct and gone, and I'm like hunting around, I'm trying to see anything on their website, and I go to their about page, and I scroll down, and I still have no idea what the hell happened or why, but there were about 16 links, like curated link type things, to like fetish adult content. And it made no sense. At first I was trying to like go, oh, MILFs playing synthesizers? Okay, that's kind of a weird angle. I didn't think there'd be enough, you know, to be honest with you. I didn't think there'd be enough ladies in the world, but all right. And then I read the thing next to it, and I was like, oh shit, this is prawn. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. But I was kind of slow. Nothing bad happened, although I'm probably going to take this Twitch VOD down, and I'll scrub it out of the YouTube VOD. I'll just cut out of it. It's not a big deal. But, yeah, I felt kind of fucking stupid right there. Oh, shit, that's what I was looking for. Oh, well, whatever. What do you mean no flip of video? We can do that in OBS. It's not hard. Yeah, Biznet, I'm fine. It's a heart thing I have called an SVT, which is stands for supraventricular tachycardia. And basically what happens is your heart just goes as fast as it fucking can. So my heart rate goes to, the watch stops at 210, but I believe it's probably closer to 240. And this happens to people. It's not like a super rare, but I'd never heard of it until it happened to me, and I had to go to the hospital and all this shit. And And I was looking up online. I figured out the way to fix it, and all the doctors and everyone told me the same thing. The way you get out of it is you'll do a Vegas maneuver, and I know what you're thinking. That's not betting pass at craps, or putting it all on black at the roulette table, but that's a different Vegas maneuver. It's actually spelled differently too. But no, it's your vagus nerve. You have to stimulate it in order for it to trick your system back into normal. And I know I'm using the best medical words you can get. And so there's a couple ways you can pop your ears. They don't recommend it anymore, but you can tap like the back of your, like the side of your neck where this these tendons come down. It's somewhere around there. I don't know exactly. I was just kind of hitting the whole area. You can do that. You can activate your gag reflex, which I just cough, like, and then I, get a little gagging going. Come on now. And you can also bear down, and bearing down like you're gonna poop. That works as well. Cold water on the face, things like that. That will get you out of that state, and you get back to normal. Although normal, not exactly, because it takes hours and hours and hours and hours for your heart to get back to what it normally is, at least for me. Yeah, everyone's mileage is a little different, but it's crazy. Like, I've had this happen. I think it's like the 6th or 7th time I've had one. And when it cracks, when it breaks, I can, I have my Apple Watch, and it does heart readings. It'll immediately go to 130 something. It'll go from 210 where it maxes out, and then it goes to 130 something. And I know that's good, because if it goes to 120, it's or something around that, that means it's fucking up the division, and it's actually, or 120, it's actually 240, but it's not doing the division right. So when it gets to 130, I'm like, okay, cool, because my heart cannot go 270 BPMs. It's not Gabbercore, but it'll get to that number, and then it drops off. And for like a good half hour to an hour, my heart rate wouldn't really go below 100. And then finally it started dipping in the 90s. We just got done. We're still kind of kissing the 80s, but that's kind of normal for me. Like, it'll be like 80, 70. Sometimes it goes down to 60. So I think it's past, but the issue I have now is whenever these things happen, they just kind of throw me out of sorts. Like, I feel weird. Like, my mind is a little off, and I feel like kind of weak. And this one only lasted about 10 minutes, but I've had some that have lasted over an hour. And afterwards, I'm like exhausted, but I can't sleep. And I'm hoping tonight I'm able to go and lay down. Like, it won't be that hard. I didn't even get that much sleep, so I'm hoping it'll just like bing, bang, boom. I'm out cold, but we'll see. The cause of it is a couple of different things, but one thing I keep noticing is that or the one thing I cannot deny is obviously the cause is these weed vape pens. And there's something they put in the glycine that causes it. And it's not all of them. I've had several of them. I was getting back to doing vape because I'm like, oh, I found this one. This one doesn't do anything. Oh, I found this one. But recently, I just kind of was like, threw caution to the wind, and I just bought whatever was on sale. And then I started noticing things, and then, yeah, we had our episode today. So, and actually, like the stream before last, I had like a little moment where it spiked, but then it went back down, and I was like, okay. It didn't go to 200, it went to like 130, but I'm like sitting. So I'm like, it shouldn't be 130 if I'm sitting. And then I kind of just tried to calm myself, tried to be chill, and it took care of itself. But it's really, really scary, but it's not life-threatening or anything. I mean, not super life-threatening. But I bring it up, I tell people about it just so you know, if you ever have it, that it's not the end of the world or anything like that. The best thing to do is do these Vegas maneuvers and go to the ER. If this is the first time it's ever happened, go to the ER. Good news is, whenever you walk into an ER and you say anything about your heart, you go to the front of the line, baby. You are in there first. So it's good there. You can get in and out really fast. Every time that I've gone to the ER, it's already passed. So there's nothing to really look at. They just monitor me for like a little bit, and then they're like, all right, take care. Yeah, I was like, this whole stream I've been like wanting to smoke that vape, and I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea, bro. So I don't know. We'll see, man. The thing is, so and here's the thing, I would absolutely just quit ganja entirely. Just, put it behind me. But when I did that last time, I discovered that, first I had dreams. Like, I had really vivid dreams. And initially, they were awesome. I had the coolest fucking dream. I had one dream where it was me and the missus, and we were fighting monsters in a real world that looked like Minecraft. So everything was Minecraft looking, but it was real. It wasn't digital or anything. It was like, I don't know how to explain it better. It was the Minecraft movie doesn't really. I realized, like, oh no, it was different. It was like that, and it was really, really fun. We had a good time, like fighting monsters and stuff. It wasn't scary. And then the scary dreams started happening, and I would have nightmares that were. They really put me off. Like one time I had a dream. I don't even want to go into it because I just don't ever want to think about it again. And I slept like maybe 2 or 3 hours, and it woke me up, and I was like, I was so scared and worried. I had to sit and like hang out, have some, have a drink, not drink, but drink some water, hang out, and I just watched some YouTube videos to get my mind off of it. And I was exhausted, so I'm like, I'm gonna go back to bed. And I went ahead and just laid down on the couch so I wouldn't bother Mrs. Heresy. And because I was like, I didn't know if I was gonna toss and turn or anything. I lay down on the couch. I sleep for maybe an hour or two. Another horrible, horrible fucking nightmare. But this one wasn't so bad that I had to take like 30 minutes of my time. And I just like got up, sat up, and was like, okay, that was just a dream. I am so bloody tired. Laid back down. Had a third one, like a couple of hours later. So I got like 5 or 6 hours of sleep. And that third one, I was like, screw it. I'm not sleeping. I hate sleeping and having these horrible nightmares. To give you an example of one of the nightmares I do remember, and I'll tell people because I'm like, well, this kind of conveys it pretty well. I had a nightmare where I came home into my house, opened the door, walked in, and there's this stranger, this person I've never seen in my life, and then they pull a pistol on me and shoot me, and I wake up like panic mode. And I was like, I can't do this, man. I gotta do something. So I started trying, like doing little bat hits before I went to bed. Later on, my father-in-law got me these gummies that actually worked. And so I just eat like a gummy or two before I went to bed. And I haven't had nightmares since. But you know. Someone in the chat one time, they were echoing that they had a similar experience, but they went to therapy. They went to psychotherapy for it. And I was like, oh my God, do I really have to fucking do all that just to have, like, sleep without nightmares? I don't know, man. That kind of sucks. Ice pack on the back of the neck. I haven't heard that one before. Chewing gum. Does that stimulate your vagus? Does... Oops. Yes, chewing gum does. Oh, well, guess I'm gonna have to get some gum. I did that to the other ones too. I kind of have an idea, Ekin, because I was kind of suspicious of this particular one because it has like a real perfumey smell and flavor, and I don't really like that. I mean, the opposite is they make it like really gross, but I'm like, I don't need it to taste like fucking candy and farts. Well, I don't. Yeah. The trick is to get a good CBD mixture. Like, I like the 1-to-1s. And yeah, I think honestly, I think that's the trick. Is I don't know. I gotta find. So a buddy of mine gave me a vape pen that worked great, and it was nice, and I liked it and everything like that, but I can't find anybody that sells it here, or at least they don't have it on their store. And I know, but this company does deliver, so I might see if I can get it delivered. I don't remember what we were talking about, Ekin. That you're asking what idea? I'm sorry. Oh, maybe is it gummies? TJ Corn Sweat. The hat has been thrown. Two minutes, Turkish. 2 minutes. All right, guys. And 2 minutins. The clash of the Titans. Yeah, no, that was that Texas gig. I was when I realized, like, all right, I got to quit doing these. Yeah, I tried to get back to it, Ekin, but yeah, I kept noticing things, and I was like, really? And then, yeah, we had that incident. Hey, Corn Sweat, we built 2 things. This is our second thing for the day. This is just a mixer, 4 HP mixer. We built one last stream. Doing it again. But before that, we built this rude boy. Check this out. Take the gander on this gander nice, or whatever. So this is the bulbous, also tapered. It's a high pass and a low pass filter that are independent, but the high pass feeds into the low pass if you want, so you can create a band pass where you can change the width of the bell. Super fucking cool. It sounds delicious. So much yumminess. I think I think so too, Ekin. And I mean, you know, we've talked about this before. There's no real regulation on it. And I hate to be the guy that's like, we need regulation on things, but food and drug and things like that, yeah, kind of would prefer it. I twiddle those knobs, if you know what I mean. Say no more, say no more. Oh, wait, you do 2 of them? Oh, shit, the games begin. Guys, anyone can get into a game of basketball. All you need to do is start putting into the chat 2 numbers. That first number is going to be your angle. The second number is going to be your power. So 1 to 180 and 1 to 100. You're coming from that little star there to this little goal here. You have to come from the top down. First person to get 7 points wins, or whoever has the most points at the end of that 10-minute timer. Good luck. We got some pros in here. But it's a good time to enter in because you can create a little bit of upset. And who knows, you might take down the Goliath, David. YouTube, you guys can join in too. This goes for everybody in the chats, plural. You can join in on this game. Simple rules, simple victory, simple days. It's a good game. I like it. I'd play it, but I would just destroy you all because I have no lag. And that is really your enemy here. Not Aqua, not Corn Sweat. It's lag. I smoked far too much of very nice organic indoor hydro bud to not mess that up. Yeah, no, I hear you. I just don't like smoking flower anymore. I feel like I'm just going back to, I don't know, I just feel like it's a step back instead of a step forward or a step son. You know what I am gonna do though? I'm gonna give myself a couple gummies. Oh shit, man. That thing fucking took off there with the noises. Look at that. Micro Man, nothing but net. Kudos, kudos. Yeah, I have a Puffco Peak. You've seen that. You've been on the channel long enough to see the dab counter. Here we'll do. Take a minute to load up. There we go. So yeah, I've got that thing, but I have retired it for a long time. I'm just a little bit scared. Because I mean, it's one thing to have, like, you know, a little puff, but that is a commitment. I hear ya. We were the first on the scene with vaporizers, etc., but it's almost cultural. We go back to flower. Yeah, no, I mean, I was doing a biznot. I have like my little dugout, and I would do a little tink, but I kind of just was like, ugh. I don't know, it just bothered me. I just didn't like it as much. Oh my God, look at that. Corn Sweat with the 7 points and the game. That's a game, folks. Making it look like nothing. Is it the one that looks like a pipe? Because they do have, like, Puffco makes one that looks like an old Sherlock Holmes pipe. That thing's pretty cool. Yeah, the proxy, I think I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna go up on the channel with this, but I'm just gonna look at that. Proxy, yeah, there we go. Dog food casings. All right, mates, let's test this thing. Should work, but you never know. Let's put these all in the middle. Is that the song? No. What the hell is that? There's like an air sound. I don't know where it came from. Oh. Gotta be smarter than the gear. Yeah, the power thing on here gets messed up. And to quote the great DJ Kali, and another one. Here, check out the Bulbous real quick. Anybody that didn't get to listen to it earlier, since we have the juice. We have the power. We're gonna do it.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 no. Uh-oh. Hmm. What the hell? What? I'm confused. Oh, god damn it. Dude. It's like it's my first day. I'm telling you, my brain is all... Stib, welcome in. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's make it nasty. Oh, it's QCV, you dumbass. We'll do 10 o'clock. And let's do noon o'clock. Two o'clock. And we'll do 4 o'clock. Let's do 3 because I feel like it's gonna. And then that's full bore. Yeah, it's an SSI. Small now. SSI is a. Let me see if I can find their. SSI is sound semiconductors.
Beep, beep. Yeah, these guys are doing the Lord's work. They have several of these chips that used to be put out by Cool Audio and so forth, and Behringer owns Cool Audio, and it's okay now. It's not, I'm not, you know, it is what it is, but these guys are doing them, and the pricing, everything is really, really nice. Like, the coolest chip they have, wait, do they not have it here? Yeah, this is the coolest chip. Yeah, it's packaged, so it's a QFN, but we've looked at this thing before. It is massive. You have a triangle generator that breaks to a saw converter that has a pulse, and then you have a sine wave shaper. So you'll feed it in to get that. You have a mixer built in, all with VCAs, and it does internal mixing, but you can also input external audio, or you can take things out of it and feed it back in. It is a powerhouse of a chip, and it's like $4. It's really, really inexpensive. Yeah, I need to get some more of these delays for sure. I'm looking forward to them doing the larger one, but that hasn't happened yet. Bag of Dorito chips you eat once or 3 times a year. Yeah, you can put a filter after it if you want, but I mean, it's basically a through zero oscillator. You can do FM synthesis with it. You can do through zero. You can do a lot of different things. This module here, the FM operator, that's what it uses, and it's interesting enough only using like the sine wave out of the chip. It's not using the pulse or anything like that, so it's kind of insane. Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend like I know it either, oddball. I've messed with it and I've tried to get my head around it, but it's just been like, I'm just meatwad floating out on the shore.
Do what now? I know, quit yelling at me. Do what now? I hear you, but do what now?
Honestly, oddball, it's not even that. It's like anytime I try to replicate a patch that I see in a tutorial, I don't get that result. So I'm like, what am I doing wrong? Why come this no work? Wait, where's the thing we just built? Motor in. There it is. The mix. You can get it in the mix. No, I think it's me. I think I'm doing something wrong. But I can't figure out what it is because I don't understand what I'm doing. So it's like, I don't know, it's the dumb leading the dumber. But that's better than the dumb leading the Dahmer, as in the Dahmer party. We expect answers. Oh man, I gotta lose some weight before I go to KnobCon because that's all I do besides look at synthesizers is just eat copious amounts of food. Because that's my vacation. Is like just pigging out and eating pig food. For human pigs, obviously, not actual pigs. Oh, actually. You're not heading to Phoenix? Okay, okay. I was gonna say, like, I mean, I'd love to see out here, but I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be, fuck, I don't even remember. I think it's somewhere in California. No car. Yeah, I keep seeing that. It's like the one thing I really love though. Like I love bread. I love that. But yeah, I don't know. The other problem is Mrs. Heresy is not on a diet. So I don't want to make her have to eat, you know, stuff that she doesn't have to. But yeah, I keep hearing that like, if you remove carbs, you can actually get some pretty good results from it, from that, so. Oh, is it 30 days? Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, well, hold up. Let me look at the old calendarino here. So the calendar, yeah, actually, I would fly in on the 8th, and then I leave on like the 14th, and come back home, and then I go out of town on the 20th. Chi-Town? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, Chicago? All I have is pinball related things. I don't know. Oh, you know what? There's some great museums in Chicago. There's I can't remember the name of the museum, but I went there years and years ago, and it was an incredible museum. The only thing that ever beat that experience was when I was in New York and I went to the MoMA. That's the only one that I'm like, pretty good. Pretty good. But, obviously, yeah, there's tons of food. Oh yeah, Ball, absolutely. Maybe it was that. I can't remember the museum. It was a long time ago. This was back when I was literally, it was this girlfriend of mine, and I celebrated Christmas with her family. And to this day, I'm like, really? They let me do that? That's weird. But they were nice, and I think they liked me. Well, I know they liked me. Because they were really butthurt when their slut daughter cheated on me. And I had to break up, really. They were like, Sid, we wish you guys could figure out a way. And I'm like, I don't know of a way in which your daughter can quit banging dudes. Don't know. Whole cucumbers? What? Oh yeah, there's Sin City. There's the Stern home office. They have a bunch of they have all their machines there. You can go in and play them, I think, for free. There's the one thing, I almost got this too, but I decided, like, nah, Sid, this is too much work, too much planning. There's the Museum of Post-Industrial Punk, or what was it? Shit. Museum of Post-Industrial... The Museum of Post-Punk and Industrial Music. So that's in Chicago. Oh, here, let me fix this real quick. But I don't know if you're a big fan of, I mean, you got to be a big fan of the music to really give a shit about what's in here. Because otherwise you're going to be like, you know, who cares about Nick Cave's guitar? I've never heard of this guy. But Martin Atkins does it. He's a really cool guy. Great cat. Excuse the long message. I make FX pedals and want to start synths. You don't need to apologize about a long message, by the way. That's not even long. That's typical. What's a cool build when's about to level up? Just want to fund first build. I can get some cool spacey sounds for my guitar and keyboards. So do you want to build business? Do you want to build a synth, or are you wanting to build some sort of an effects? No, you're good, mate. Don't apologize. This is great questions. This is why this channel's here. Just wait for people to ask questions like that. And I have an answer for you. But I just want to make sure I'm shooting down the right lane, you know? ESS.org? I never heard of that. Nope. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Oddball. Thanks for being Zupa Guile, as always. All right, honestly, Biz, the answer is going to be the same. I'm going to tell you. And you might, you know, hit me up. Feel free to hit me up on any of the social medias out there if you have more questions. You need something. It's not a problem for me. At the absolute worst thing that could happen is I read your thing, but I'm in the middle of something, and then I go, I'll answer this later, and then I forget, you know, because I'm like buying groceries or delivering babies or something. And I'm like, oh, I got a text. Oh, hey, right on. Oh, I got to answer this later. Push! This BizNet is what I would highly recommend to anybody who wants like the greatest return on investment on a DIY project. As many people have been on the channel before, they know this guy. This is the Shruti. Now, this was originally developed by, oh shit. Forgot their name. Emily Gillette. I couldn't think of, like, I just went totally blank and I was like, what? So Emily Gillette developed this. And this was back before Moodable was even, you know, the big modular powerhouse that most people know them by. Initially, she did a lot of DIY projects. And there's some other ones out there, too, that you might find interesting as well. But this is, I think, the most powerful and interesting monosynth out there, full stop. So the architecture is pretty interesting. You have two circuit boards. Here, let me switch over to that closer camera. So you have two circuit boards here. You have this top one, which is the main board, control board, and then this bottom one is referred to as the voice board or the voice card. The way this is set up is you can customize this. So there's like about 8 to a dozen different filter boards, voice boards out there that you can get. This one recreates the Polyvox, you know, that famous synthesizer. There's some that do the Moog ladder. There's some that use transistors or diodes. There's all kinds. We'll get to the page in a minute. And I'll show you the page, the website where you got to go to get all this stuff. Now you don't even have to build these things. They're so prolific. You can go on eBay and you can pick one of these up for like $200, maybe $300 tops. It's all through hole, so you don't have to mess with any SMD yet. You know, I highly recommend getting into SMD, not shying away from it. But you said you were doing pedal build, so this is going to be just like a pedal build in a lot of respects. It's not going to be a very jarring transition. Whatever voice board you get, the cool thing is with this is the core of it. So I know it only has 4 knobs, but the way that the UI is set up, it actually is not a problem at all. So each one of these buttons cycles through the 2 lights. So you well, some of them have a single light. So this one has 2 lights. So you have, I think it's 2 pages for the oscillator, maybe 3. Then you have the, I believe the filter board page. Then you have the 2 envelopes, and then you have an LFO on it. Everything you would expect from a regular synthesizer. And then you'll hit this black button here. That'll jump you down to the lower row when this is lit or not lit. I can't remember exactly. It makes sense once you mess with it. And that brings up an arpeggiator, a really, really powerful arpeggiator. Not just beep, 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 beep. Like, you can come up with really complex arpeggiations within it. There's a sequencer. Again, you can do all kinds of wild shit with the sequencer. There's a mod matrix, so you can connect anything to wherever you want within it and then adjust the amounts. Honestly, I could go on and on. That aspect of it is amazing. The thing that I argue makes this the coolest synth out there is page 1. So you have 2 oscillators, a noise and a sub. The 2 oscillators are basically what's in, it was the precursor to what became the mutable instruments module, the braids, which is a really, really unique oscillator. This has all that in there, but it also has a lot of forms of synthesis. I don't even know what the hell they are. Like, normally you've heard of additive and subtractive synthesis. This has that. It also has something called fold. It has something called wave, and it's not wavetable. I don't know what the hell it is. There's ones with just greater than symbols going across. I don't know. But it greatly affects the sound. You can get some really, really wild tones at the oscillator level. And I swear you'll never be disappointed with those sounds. They're so freaking awesome. After that, I mean, there's not much more to say. I mean, it's just a really, 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 really incredible synth. You can do a lot of other cool stuff. You can, if you build more than one of these, you can create polyphony. It'll do a round robin between the multiple ones. You can, if you just have one, you can do duophonic, where half of it's here, one oscillator's on this side, one oscillator on that side. They share a filter, or one of them doesn't even use the filter. Like a lot of the drum stuff is that way. I can't remember. There's a bunch of stuff that it does. It's insane. It's really, really cool. And you were saying you wanted an effect. So if you can see here, yeah. No, it's upside down. So if you see here, you have audio out, but you also have audio in. So there's patches built in, or you can do it yourself, where you can pipe in audio in here to run through the filter circuit. And you can do wacky shit with it too. You can have the sequencer on it, the arpeggiator, whatever. I think basically you lose these oscillators, if I'm right, instead it takes the source that's coming in through the input. So you can use it as a cool noise box, or an effect on your other stuff. Let's pull up. So, if you Google it, Shruti synth. If you just do Shruti, it brings up a bunch of like some Indian singer or something like that. I don't know. There's somebody named that. But you definitely want to put Shruti synth and just put Phoenix in to save you time. That'll take you to Tube Ohm. And they are currently the people that are allowed, that have the license to to sell this. And they actually make, honestly, it looks like an even better version than the original one. Let's see. So yeah, here's the filter boards. So you have a SSM 2044. This is like a delay board, if I remember right, or maybe, no, it's the Yellow Magic is a delay board. This, I don't know. Can't remember. Moog. The Shruthicon is based off the Synthicon filter. Can't remember. Polybox. You could go. Are you in the United States? I think you can. I think SynthCube sells them too. Maybe. Let me find out. Negative. Uh-oh. Okay, this might be an issue. They may not be selling them anymore. Because that is a while back. And I don't see any buy links. So you might have to reach out to... Okay, yeah. No, you have to... Yeah, I think you have to contact them. So just reach out to the website. If you run into a dead end there, you can let me know. I'll try to find some places that carry it. You might be a little bit limited in the options that you have, but I would I'd start there. Oh, you over in New Zealand? Oh, that's right. You told me that. So yeah, if it's New Zealand, I don't know of any synth stores in that region. I should, because we deal a lot with like Australia and a lot. So I would think, there would be something there, but honestly, I can't think of anything off the top of my noodle. -4C, what? But check it out. I was actually thinking about this, of doing a stream or like taking a part out of the stream, where we just plug a little keyboard in and write some patches on this thing. You know what? Does it take AC or DC? It takes DC. I think this is a DC supply. Yeah. Here, we could actually... Let's see if it smokes. Hey, look at that. Look at that. She's beautiful. So, yeah, when you're in the main deal, you can also set up these knobs to be performance knobs, which is really nice. Yeah. Let me get a keyboard that we can use. Will this guy work? I think this will. Oh shit, there's a lot of crap going on here. Okay, there's the power supply for this rude boy. And here's a MIDI cable. Hello, hello, hello. Sure, it's like I've thought of it all along, mate. Got this all in me heads. Uh-oh. Took that guy out for a second. That'll teach him. Can I get this? just gonna get the extendo. We'll have to disconnect the uwu power. I need to get another power strip in here. It's just asinine that I have to unplug stuff to plug stuff in this day and age. Okay. So this cable's a little stinky. But, we'll live. And we haven't had a stream with this guy in, like, years and years and years. By the way, I did, like, and speaking of which is, I do have a bunch of old videos on the YouTube that I cut up of making sounds. Oh, that's an important thing. So, Biznet, there is an extended version of this. You can get it if you want, but it's not my recommendation. I built one, and I did a bunch of patch builds, and I streamed it and recorded it, and it's on YouTube. But, like, man, that thing is such a butt in the pain to use. Oh, man, it's kind of hot. Oh, yeah, we got to get the channels. MIDI channel 2. All right. Let's not fuck with that. Let's make it MIDI channel uno. Dude, I don't know why it's doing this. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. King, welcome in. How much of a basic of how much of the basics of electronics should one learn before they decide to just build projects and use references or something? 0. You don't really need to know. Like if you want to do these kind of builds and stuff, like build this synth or whatever, you just need to be able to. You don't even need to know how to read a schematic. You just need to have like the brain power to try. It's not super complicated. You know, if you have someone around or you have a website, you know, you can always ask the internet, like, what the hell is this symbol? And they'll chime in and be like, that's a blah, blah, blah. So you always have that available. But then after that, everything else is whatever. If you can't, as far as the troubleshooting, which I see that mentioned, goes, you don't, man, this thing is dusty as hell. You can tell how much I use keyboards these days. You don't really need to, you still don't need it. It's definitely going to help you. But most, if not 95% of the issues that you're going to run into are something that you did. It's not a bad component. It's not a bad this. It's not a design issue. It's a mistake that you made. And usually with troubleshooting, you can usually just take like a path. So let's say you're not hitting anything. Okay, well, is it getting anything? And then start down the line and try to figure out where it's at. shit. These are all the bases. You got a little dubstep beat on that. Oh yeah, we already did that one. Oh wait, we have a sequencer. I was like, why am I not? Oh, yeah, actually, I have some weird. Wait, there's like some. I forget how to do this. I haven't used this thing in so long. There should be a way to reverse the direction. But I don't remember how. Noise box. So you can do noise with this as well. There's another company that does DIY projects, and they make a lot of just noise machines. I'll think of them. Oh, the Dreadbox. Wait. Oh man, I used to know this one. Oh shit. Dude, it's so hard. Because I don't know what key it is, so I'm like shifting it around. I'm like, that's not it. I don't remember the rest. Yeah, anyways, you get the idea. You can do all kinds of great stuff. Anyways. That's Cowgirl. I don't know what that's about. Are these like muses? Nessie. Here, you guys can't see the screen very well. Oh, it's even worse. Oh, that's shit, man. You can kind of see it, but it's still, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty crappy. See if I put a little bit more. Yeah, and the screen's really dark. Just pressing one key. And this one's called Sidhart. It's misspelled, but, you know, whatever. Hold up! Who run things? Who run things? Oh, we get some more dub sounds. Oh, this is Bob. That's a weird one. This is Vox Alito. I love that one. Lev and Dub. I don't know about that one. Yeah, that one's weird. There's a lot of weird voice ones. I gotta ask you something. Can you catch the man? Let me tell you about it. One, you set the line. Oh, so these are the ones that will take audio inputs. So they don't make any sound unless we feed it something. And that's it. After that, it's open. There's about 130 presets that come with that library. Of course, there's tons of libraries out there that you can load onto it. I believe you can just do everything via MIDI, but you have a chip that you can flash as well, and the chip flashing's not that brutal. So let's do a sound. We'll do a little quick patch. Quick patch. Man, I wish I could get this brighter. I don't know why it's so dark. Hold up, I got an idea. Let me just try something here. Okay, first off, oh yeah, that's right, actually. Let me take the ISO. Let's see if that helps. Oh, yeah, it might actually. We'll see. No, it fucking made it worse, honestly. Hold up. Why did that happen? A little bit easier to see. Wish my light wasn't in the way. But here, let's just F around with this. So you can see it here. So we have our different shape. We're just hearing one of the oscillators. So here's one that we're... So this is a wavetable. You got an organ there. No wonder the sound has so much body. Another. Oh shit. I fucking can't play that right. God damn it. God damn it, damn it. That's so hard to do. Sure, we can get rid of the portamento, but... No, I want to. Well, okay, I'm gonna quit playing DJ Shadow songs. That's... Okay, so the sub's not on right now. We can do a ring. Oh, range. Okay, so now let's bring in the other oscillator. Dude, this is so brutal. I don't know lighter shade of pale. I wish I did. So I'm just trying to find like a sound that jumps up. I don't know if I like doubling the organs. Kind of like. There was one on here I ran across. It was like Formant. It's, I don't know. It's not that cool. I thought it. All right, we'll play with that for now. Let's go to the mix. We're going to do a 50-50. Or 32. Yeah, because it's 64. So 31. We're good. So this is the operators we have. We have some, we have most, and we have many. There's some, there's sync. There's ring. Which maybe we should have chose like a Zor. Now that's kind of sick as hell. Then there's fuzz. Then there's greater than 4. Greater than 8. There's fold. Trying to do Mortal Kombat. I don't think I'm right. That's fold, mother. Okay. Duo. So it'll split the two oscillators. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't know. 2 steps? Yeah, I don't get that one. 4 steps? Yeah, I don't get that one either. 8? Yeah, I don't get that one. Sequencer mix? Yeah, that's weird. Let's bring the sub in. That's I don't even remember the notes anymore. I can't remember. There is no hole left in my skull. Alright, I'm cool with that. Let's filter it up, baby. Let's make this. Wait, let me see if I can get rid of the. I'm lost. just was wanting to get rid of the portamento, bro. Init, input 2, output. Oh, this is the mod matrix. I thought it was down here. Oh. Well then... Oh. Oh, that's right. It has a bandpass and a low pass. And we have an overdrive. This is awesome. Then we have FM. We do gotta turn the volume down. Is there any way? I don't remember. Oh yeah, there's tuning. There's channel 1, octave. I thought there was a. Where's the volume though? There should be like a volume thing on here. Dude, I do not remember. It's been a minute since I've surfed this thing. Oh, let's turn legato off. That's what I wanted. Oh, no, portamento off. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but where's the LFOs themselves? That's where I'm confused. Oh, they're right here, you dunce. But wish there was a VCA section. Because it's so fucking loud, and I don't have a way to really turn it down. Other than turning it down up here. Oh, how's the Knight Rider theme go? God damn it. I haven't played keyboard in a long time. Yes. Nah. We can stick with what I know. How's it? Oh wait, no, it's. Oh shit. I want to give you a coming out party. Something it's a fantasy you've told me before. Fantasia, having a party is not my idea of a fantasy, especially right now. A party is what you like. Something you once told me about, remember? I don't remember telling you about it. What is it? What's the catch? check this out. There you go, fast. Kind of like the distortion. I might want to go in and try to figure out a way to turn it down. Not a day goes by where I don't see a deer here in town. Hey mate, welcome in. Long time no see. You know it. How you doing? No. We had someone come into the chat earlier and was asking about a good project. They were coming from building pedals, and they wanted to mess with like synths and noisemakers. And I was, going to this guy because he's my cham, my ride or die. And then I was like, instead of telling you what it sounds like, let's plug it in and tinker with it. And I figured we'd make like a little patch. I can't remember. We could just go back to that. Oh. Go fast. Hold up. Skunks. For a moment, I read it as spunk, and I was like, gross? Why is it spotted? Oh, I bet. Oh, you got to keep the kiki away from those foxes. So, yeah, you know, I don't know. We have a lot of problems with that. We're like, well, we have coyotes, which is similar but different. Wait a minute. I saw you before 2 weeks. You said teaching should be the most important job. That sounds like something I would say. I kind of maybe remember saying that, but I don't remember the details much well. But yeah, I mean, I have a high opinion of educators. I've got a vested interest too. An educator raised me. 2 educators raised me. Didn't teach me. Oh, that was weird. Oh no! Oh mate, I hope you're okay. That's scary. I always worry about that with irons. And there's not a whole lot that you can do. There's some materials that are high temperature, but it's like, how are you going to get it around the power cable? You know, like there's that head where the plugs in and everything, and usually, you know, it's like a shrink wrap material or something. Well, mate, I hope nothing permanent, nothing too serious happened there, because that can be scary. That's the only thing about this that I always worry about, is that people could, you know, injure themselves and whatnot, because I don't want that. But, you know, if I was showing people how to do BMX tricks or something like that, there's going to be a few people with some sprained ankles and maybe some busted this or that. So I guess you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both. And then you'll have the facts of life. The facts of life. Oh, the friendly foxes. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I jumped the gun there. Yeah, polka dots instead of more stripes. Ah, interesting. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love cat curiosity is so fun. Jingle bells? No, I can't. I was doing some DJ Shadow earlier. Yeah, it doesn't really work with the tail on it. We gotta take the tail away. Take my tail away. Oh wait, see, I'll never remember. Oh wait, no, it was that's right. Oh shit, I forgot what note it was. Yeah, there it is. Oh wait. Ah! Ah! It's so tricky. I should do it this way. That doesn't seem right. That's what I was doing wrong. Yeah, it does have like a video game sound. There's no reverb or anything on it, so it's... Man, I don't remember how you switch over. How you do the fucking... Oh, Jesus, Jones. Let's call this T R E because he's already there. Oh, you know what? We're just gonna do trr. That sounds great. All right, now we have. That sounds like a trip. Fur. Oh wait, what's the other one? Oh. Oh man, I'm trying to remember that Beck song. There's like a Beck song that opens up with like a little Chips tunes like. Though. I never bothered to try to learn it out. That's pretty close. That's not bad. I'll take it. Oh yeah, we got it. I'm gonna tell you my love, baby. Gonna give you Edward Scissorhands because I love you, baby. Yeah, Edward. Yeah, this is great. Okay. That. Terry Ferguson. It's funny. Oh my God, where's the F? You know, what are they gonna do? That's what you gotta do when you're doing your, your Norm Macdonald impression. Yeah, you know, that's what you do. That's what you do. And you gotta spend a lot of time on these, you know, the labeling and everything. But, you know, if I may say so, it's worth it. You know, it's funny. Funny name. Dirk Ferguson. All right. Hey, Brad's Guitar, welcome in. You heard a regurgitator from Australia. Wait, what? You heard of regurgitator. I thought you were like, no. There's a lot of cool bands out of Australia, though. One band I'm really into that's a two bass drum called the Omnificent. Omnificent? Yeah, I think that's how you say their names. Omnificent. They are awesome. It's all instrumental, proggy, technical bass stuff. They both play like 6 strings with true intonated this. It's really good. It's definitely worth checking out. With Dr. Steve Brule. Brule's Rules. Twisting on the knobs of love and hate and loving you again. Knob twisting. Twisting my heart and my butt and the heart and my butt again. Oh shit, what is going on in tape here? Man, I don't want to deal with this. This is bad. Here you go and see. Here, I'll show you. Because I haven't showed it today. Today, we haven't looked at heaven. Heaven. It'd be cool if it was turned on, but we can't afford it. You know, it's too much. Honestly, the drain is pretty nominal. I just turn it off because it produces so much fucking heat in here. In the winter, though, not so bad. Not such a big deal. Because it almost gets down to 50 degrees. What is that? Annie was the first ambient artist I got into about 10 years ago. Then found Aphex Twin, Eno, Sigaros, etc., etc. Nice, nice. So is that what they... do yourself a favor and just check their song random. Okay, yeah, I'll put it in my my to-do tabs here. I got a couple of other things people have been suggesting. Regurgitator. Where was that again? There it is. Regurgitator. And I have this. Oh, chuck their songs on random. Okay. Let me see. Let me pull them up here. Well, they've been around for a while. Oh, a long while. Oh, wow. Yeah, their wiki just has it in chunks. Okay. Yeah, I'll give them a try. I wonder if I've heard of them before and I just didn't know. Because that's some old school right there for starting in like the early 90s. It's not mega old school, but it's, you know. I was a much shorter Sid back then. Until I found the growth potion that I stole from a evil elf. Well, he probably wasn't evil, but he was after I got done with him. I probably shouldn't admit that. I gotta move all these tabs for people have for suggesting stuff. Absolutely. All right, I'll give it a try, mate. I mean, the worst I could do is be like, meh. Dax Platinum, you turn me on just to turn me off. Don't stop it now. Stop it now. Yeah. That's real life. Fucking real life, baby. That's cool. Yeah, I'll check them out. Let's see. There's some cool music out there that I to this day, it's funny to me, especially with the internet and everything. Like, it still surprises me that there's so many people who don't know about Coil. And I'm like, really? They were kind of a big deal when I was a kid. Or Einstürzen Sie Neunbauten. I don't know. There's probably some explanation, but I mean, if you really want to view paradise, simply turn around and view it. Well, anyway, you want to choose it. What a way the world would be. There's nothing to it. Jay Nothing? Yeah, mate. Let's pull up Jay Nothing's giggle here. I turned him down a little bit when we were doing the patches. Let me turn it back up. Uh-oh. What's going on now?
User gifted a tier 1 sub to have a small
I knew the robot really say that right. Maybe it was have a small P. I don't know how it said it, but Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift sub love, especially to that very open person, the very open screen name there. That's something else, you know. I know about Coil. What about? Oh yeah, Lustmore. Mrs. Hersey, she was into that. I knew some DJs that were really into that too. I didn't get as much into Lustmore, but I didn't dislike it. It just wasn't one of those things where I was like, oh, let me get all their records or his records. This is Jay Nothing. Jay Nothing is a 24/7 streamer here on the. Well, you can't see it here, but it says it here. Here, you know what? Let me do home. Well, actually, it won't work because. Well, will it? Anyways, this is their channel, Jay Nothing. Links in the chat. They use VCV Rack, which is a virtual version of this, and it's super, 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 super powerful. And this is what provides our music for the channel. We always use him. I started doing it a while back because it was just easier than fighting copyright strikes and muted audio and shit like that. Well, not strikes, but whatever. You get hit with the no, and I'm like, ugh, you guys suck so hard. So I just try to get away from it by listening to original material. J Nothing creates what's known as generative patches. So they basically, you kind of create these parameters and it works within those to keep producing music. There is debatably like a bit of a repetition to it, but usually it's pretty wide gaps. But like I say, streams 24/7. You can listen to their music in the background when you're trying to study, or maybe just at work, or you're relaxing. There's no lyrics. Sometimes there's some beats, but it's like maybe 2 or 3 times a month, and for a little while when he'll do jams with it. Do you want to come to Tucson in 3 weeks? What? Still requires this. Relevant what? I just remembered about, oh, hey, I didn't realize that was the electric company, or electric composer. Oh, let's go. Welcome in. Fast Tracker 2. Oh, yeah. I'm a big Renoise fan. I don't think I'm available, to be honest with you. I took a gig that starts in, like, I think about 3 weeks. It's like the last week of August and then like the beginning of September, something like that. And it's downtown. I'm not available either, you still have to go. What a bunch of horse manure. I mean, if you want to send me the dates off stream, I'll look at my calendar and I'll get back to you ASAP. But I think I'm going to deliver bad news. Oh my God, we got the absurdist in the house. Sid, wonderful to catch a live stream. Hope all is well. Peace and love. Oh, thank you so much, man. Big heart out to you. You guys are unbelievably awesome. I really always, I don't want to go on too much because it gets weird after a while, but huge appreciation from my side. You guys coming in, even just saying hi, lurking, all of that. It always means a lot to me. I tell other people about it. That's how dorky I am. That's how goofball I am. It's September? Yeah. I have KnobCon in September as well. And then I don't think, but this is further into September. And then I have like, I think it's Palm Beach. It's somewhere in California. I can't remember where, and I don't want to look it up because I remember I won't be happy. Yeah, they'll reach around. So it's the most polite thing you can do. Oh shit, it's 11:40. If we're gonna keep going, I need to check in with the missus because she went out and she brought some food home. She went to my, God, what is that? My niece-in-law? I don't know. Family member's housewarming thing, and they had some food, and they put together a plate for me. And I'm kind of hungry, but I'm not really hungry. I'm not starving, so I'm like, let me put it off a little longer. Dax, I think we crossed this bridge before. Are you on PlayStation? Because she is only on console. Otherwise, she'd be playing with Doey and everybody. But she's on PlayStation, and there's no crossplay on that. Yeah, I know, it sucks. She has, I think she has over 10,000 hours invested in that game, so she doesn't want to like start new characters or any of that shit. And there's no way to transfer them, so she's kind of stuck with being on PlayStation, which she doesn't mind, but it just limits her abilities to, to play with certain people. I know. Console plebs. Oh, come on. Double Dutch Rudder? What? Is that my new name? Yeah, let me check really fast. I'm just gonna run off real quick and check with the missus on what she wants to do about food, and I will be as fast as I can. I love Lady Sid. I've joined the streamer. She's so much. I know. I wish she'd stream more. She's really good at it. But you know how it is. You gotta enjoy what you're doing in order for it to be worth doing. You can't just do it for the shits. The electronic composer, better check with the wife. You don't want to sleep on the couch. Well, yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Oh shit, I'm still plugged in. Ah. Sign your name across my heart. I want you to be my baby. You know, that was originally a Leonard Skinner song. Yeah. And then they sold it. And became a pop tune afterwards. But originally that was Leonard Skinner. That's really, really true. Yeah, Dax, she's been great. So I went and checked. She's good. She ate earlier, so she's not hungry. I checked with her, and she was playing Fallout, and she's been grinding, trying to get like a special mask or whatever. I don't know. It seems like that's always what's going on, but this mask, I guess she's like been grinding and just like, I played for like 4 hours and I got shit. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Ladies, yeah. Mrs. Heresy does stream occasionally, but she hasn't done it in quite a while. There's a bunch of factors, like, you know, a lot of the times when she gets home from work, she just wants to play, chill, and then bail. You know, sit on the couch. 'Cause she's had a hard day at work. She just wants to fucking do her things that calm her down and veg out. And then on her day offs, she's like very rarely like, yeah, I want to put on, you know, nice clothes and I mean, not that she, but she, you know, she usually just wears comfortable house clothes and stuff like that. So I'd have to put on something nice and then do my hair and makeup and all this. And she's like, that's a lot of work. I don't want to do that. And we've talked about different things and so forth, but it's, you know, at the end of the day, she has given it a good try, and you know, don't count her out. But I'll let you guys know if I hear anything, if she's gonna stream I'll let you guys know. In the past I've posted on my socials and stuff, so if you guys want to check her stuff out, you're able to.
If you want to ignore it, you can ignore it. I don't care. Speaking of care,
What do you think the antithesis of the, or you think like I guess what I'm trying to say is if there's a Care Bear, wouldn't that mean there's a I don't care bears? Doesn't that denote the possibility? Like a bizarro Care Bear? They're just like insulting people and slashing tires and farting in elevators and stuff. I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't know where these crazy ideas come out of but they terrify me. Brad's Garage. Okay, can confirm the Hacko FX-100 is a beast. Voltage bloke loves it. Young bloke loves it. Kicks FX 888's ass. Oh, really? I'm not familiar with the FX100. Let me see. I kind of gave up on getting a new iron for a while. Oh, yeah, of course this is. So this is like way more wattage. Yeah, what's the current on here? Dude, give me current, bro. Preferably in watts. I don't need this shit. What happened for real in Star Trek? Oh, I didn't realize that. Current 93. Hey, now you're speaking my language here. All right. You know what's up, mate. You know what's up. I swear, there's like a dozen of us. When I was a kid, it was everybody. I don't know, I guess it's just like my access to musical taste. So it's 100 watt max, but it can do a pencil, or not a pencil, a hot tweezers. So yeah, if it has enough power to power the hot tweezers, that's the biggest hurdle. So this is a single channel one as well. You can get up to 450 C. Where was that? On the with the unit, and you can get to 350. Wow, this is interesting. What's the price? Is it expensive? 400 for the whole. Wait, is that for the whole frickin' thing? Wait, hold on. Can I buy it from American Hacko? Okay, so it's $625. Does it? But it comes with the pencil, right? Yeah, it looks like it comes with the pencil. Metcal MX500 is scheisse. Hey, Absurdist, the Metcal MX500 is a solid pro iron price. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to avoid. The tip is determined by the... Okay, so that slows me down a little bit. I'm gonna look into this though. So, you know, someone brought up the Metcal. So, I would love to pull the trigger on a really nice iron. I'd love to get a 2-channel iron. I've looked and I've thought a lot about it. The issue is mostly is more of a perspective issue. So if you come onto the channel and you see me soldering and you're like, oh, how do I do that? I want you to know that you can go and buy like $100 iron, or well, it's gonna be about 150 these days, but you could buy a Hako FX 888 or the, I can't remember the model number, but Veller makes one, and go and get that and you'll be able to do it. I'm not using a special iron to do anything that I'm doing. Like, that doesn't contribute to it. The benefit to the iron that I'm gonna like is like thermal compensation and like the, you know, hot tweezers, all these little things that mean something to me. But like just regular soldering throughout the day, I really don't want people to misunderstand and think, oh, that's what I need to get, this really expensive iron. And I do that with a lot of tools and stuff. I try to stay on the affordable side. I treat myself, you know, I got the uwu. I don't need that, but I sure fucking love it. So it's things like that I try to, and that's, no one's gonna care. You know, it's a tip cleaner. Anybody, I don't know how new you are, would be able to go, oh, I don't really need that. I had a massive reservation over the temp thing, but I popped the 350 in there and it was great to repair work. Yeah, I mean, I use mostly leaded solder, so I'm at 380, but I'm sure I do a lot. I crank it up a little bit to compensate for thermal loss. Oh, Yuki Conjugate, what are you doing? What are you like do you know me in real life and you're just like going through bands we used to listen to? Yeah, I remember Oyuki Conjugate. I haven't heard that name in a long time though. And I don't even remember. I can't think of a song. I remember the name though, and I have albums, but I can't remember anything. It's been so long. That's so funny, mate. You are killing it. Yeah, the FX 888 is, I tell people, like, yeah, go get a clone, go get something if you want, but if you just want to get something and you want that safety net of a warranty and things like that, Hako, Veller, those are two solid companies. There's a bunch of companies out of China that make honestly great irons, and they make clones of the nicer irons, like the nicer stations from all these different companies. But oh shit, that's awesome. Step Meeper following, let's go. But you know, you know, at the end of the day, just get what works. But I don't want people to spend money unnecessarily, you know. I don't want them to spend a whole bunch of money on this really expensive iron and then, you know, buy crap solder and then try to smash them together and it doesn't go well. You can get an inexpensive iron and get the same results that I'm getting. You probably get better, to be honest with you. I'm a sloppy guy. So you might actually get a better result than what I'm pulling off. So it's one of the things I learned a long time ago is like you can buy a cheap iron and good solder and you'll be fine. The reverse is not true. You can't get like a really nice iron and just get this garbage solder and expect anything to go well. The iron really isn't that important. It just needs to get hot enough. Of course, if you're doing SMD work, that changes, but when it's through hole, you just need the metal to get hot enough to melt the solder so it adheres to it. Oddball, welcome back in. Oh, you're hitting the sack. Oh, well, that was weird. Yeah, I need to get one of those little travel soldering irons. Yeah, no, I've heard nothing but good things from those things. Someone asked me, like, do you think this one's good? And I was like, you know, I've seen a lot of these out on the market, and I have not heard a single bad thing about any of them. So my conclusion is they're all good. They're probably all based off the same tech. So there's not, you know, and they're probably, you know, using each other's settings and, you know, base code. So it's probably the same thing. I forgot what mine is. It's the blue, is all I remember. That sounds like a Hacko. Is it blue and yellow? And does it look like, here, we'll just do the, let's see, we'll go to robotic soldering stations. Yeah, does it look like one of those? Could look like this. Yeah, I was looking into getting this and then some hot tweezers and stuff. But then I got kind of bored with the idea. I have a bud who just bought one. I am waiting for his reviews. I've got a Pace Synth Tip rework station at the main bench in the PS90 at the SX and SX100, but the US stuff is overpriced, I reckon. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think there's anything wrong with buying those knockoffs. I mean, it's not, it is what it is, but I don't think you're gonna be, they might fail, and then you have no recourse really to get it repaired or replaced or anything like that. But I mean, you saved like probably 50 to 80% or something off the price of the good one. So you kind of, you know, you take that as the risk. Well, they do make another one that's, well, they used to actually. It's, yeah, the only one I know of is this. That's their cheapest one. It's $1.20. You can find it for a little bit less. This is the new one. The old one had two little buttons, but this has like a rotary and a push button. Biosphere, Chris Watson. Okay, I don't know that one very well. Yeah, I could look up on my albums on my wall here. Scorn. Scorn is great. A lot of people don't know Scorn. Scorn invented fucking bass music and dubstep and all these genres we enjoy today. This guy was doing it back in the mid-90s, like 10 years earlier. All I have is Alec Empire, and Alec Empire is kind of known because he's just, I think it's because he's so prolific. Oh, the USB, yeah, I'm sorry, I got lost. A coat hanger and a Zippo, there you go. Wait, are we talking about giving ourselves tattoos? Yeah, I kind of want one just because I hate this push button. It's so annoying, but you know, whatever. I do think it's kind of cool. I mean, it's cheesy, but it's kind of cool that they did do some different color schemes with it. And it's silly, but yeah, I was gonna get this station. Probably get this with that and then buy tweezers, hot tweezers. What the fuck? Is that the one, the cordless soldering iron? Oh, wow. Does it use propane or something? Or butane? I've seen those before. It is battery powered. Oh, interesting. How the fuck is it $34 then? Oh, good. I can do 4 easy payments of $8.62. Thank God. I felt like I was gonna financially wreck our whole family. I guess this is without the tip. I don't get it. It doesn't look very comfortable compared to those pens, to be honest. And it looks a little bit heavier. I think I'm gonna go with the Robo pen for 100, Alex. Oh, they got a... Oh, that'd be great. You get one that just feeds it. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, exactly, Brad. I had a friend over, and they were trying to change the temperature, and I'm like, no. You gotta hold it. Ah, shit. I don't even know what mode you're in. I had to turn it off and turn it back on. I was like, I don't know what you did, but don't do that. Yeah, it is awkward looking. But there's some tweezers. Yeah, so like, conversion kit. No, I'm just gonna get the regular tweezers. Oh, I guess it would be nice to get like a little... Oh my God, there's pages? Oh, yeah, these are the fancy ones. Those are, I guess those are the induction ones. Oh, wait, it says micro. Yeah, and this is one of the reasons. I want to get these nicer pencils. I don't do a lot of, like, 402 stuff. But my iron is just massive. There's like, I can't find a way to make it work. It's like, you know, hanging a picture with a sledgehammer and a chainsaw. It's like, these are the wrong tools. I'm damaging everything. Scheisse. What time is it? What time is love? Oh, it's midnight? That's nice. Midnight. At night. First night, tonight. That sucked. Actually, I'm sorry. Let me see here. Where is the, let me see, where is that? Where? trying to clear up some tabs here. I'm swimming in tabs and I can't. I'm like, some of these are just things that links I clicked that you guys put up, and I'm like, all right, I got everything I needed from this. I can close it. I can make Sophie's choice. Porphyry, my Spectrum Shaper is finally in my town. Oh my God, mate, I am so sorry. You have been, you got the shit end of the stick there on that whole thing. Because, I mean, I ordered mine, like, I think it was like 5, like, it didn't even get shipped to like a week from probably, I think, when you ordered yours. Or at least 5 days, something like that. And you know, I got mine the other day, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty lucky. Ah. All right, well then. Oh, you got the beers and the your NLC order. So do you already have everything, Porphyry, to start working on yours? Do you have like the one thing that I'm particular on is like the low valued caps and having them as what's the word? C0G MPO, so that I get a nice, tasty filter. Swimming in Tabs sounds like the name of an electronic album. It is. It's Sid Heresy, Swimming in Tabs. Over 418 tracks from around the globe of the World Wide Web. With such classic hits as I Can See My GeoCities page from here. And the club classic, You've Got Mail. Don't forget the EP that's going out next week, supporting the Sea of Tabs album. Of course, that EP is called Yay! I'm very excited about it. It was all a cappella. All a cappella. Usually the shipments go well, but this one was a shit show. Yeah, I bought all the CCRG caps and whatever. Oh, cool. Cool. What else? What is AI or AI? That's my really fake accent. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. I'm trying to think. Today's been a crazy day. Today was a crazy day. We got visited by some of the coolest people on Twitch. No, I'm talking about you, baby. He's like what I did there. No, we got some of the greatest people here on Twitch visiting and hanging out and everything. Today was just really, really nice. I will say the whole heart thing was a little spooky. I didn't like that. And the weirdness that it made me feel, I didn't like that. I also didn't like being punked by a synth page that potentially could get the channel in trouble. Glad I caught myself before things went really bad, but still, I shouldn't have gotten that far to begin with, the jackholes. But we did build an awesome filter. I'm wanting another one, to be honest. I like this thing so much. I want to see it in some more patches. I don't really have too many good high passes. I have the Synthicon one, and it's good, but it's like, it feels like a waste to use that as just a high pass. It's better to like mix signals in and get some weirdness there. So I'd rather do that. But this thing, and I think there is a filter that does do that. I'm spacing it. It has the two knobs that says Traveler 1, Traveler 2. And one I think is a high pass, and one's a low pass. But I'm spacing what it is. I could get off my butt. Okay, fine. You fucking Jesus. Oh shit. I unplugged myself in the Matrix. Plug myself back in. Plug it in, plug it in. It's the F kit. I thought so. Or correct me if I'm wrong, Porphyry. Isn't the F kit, isn't it? Is it two low passes, or is it a low pass and a high pass? I can't remember. I thought it was that, but now I'm like, I'm Tim in that meme. I'm like, you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure that that's a low pass and a high pass? Come on! What else? No, this thing's just really cool. I want to play with it. I'm probably gonna pop it into the machine sooner rather than later. And then we also made a nice little 4 HP mix. This is the second one we built. We had made another one. I put it in Space Station. These things are super, super, super useful. You know, you can use audio. You can put CD. It's attenuverting, so you can flip it upside down if you need to. You have an offset on the fourth one, so you can change the biasing of the whole damn thing. I think you can generate a dead volt out of this too. If you don't have anything else punched in, this will just poop out a voltage. The thing uses, I don't know, it doesn't even show up on the current meter on my station. So it's less than 1 milliamp. So you don't have to worry about your power supply at all. You could just put like 100 of these in there and it probably would be like 10 milliamps. I think they're both the same, either low pass or band pass. I'm up to bed. Yeah, mate, take care. I'm gonna look it up real quick because I should actually know the answer to this. Oh, scheisse. It's the core based on the core FK1, which is a similar VCF to the one found in the 800 DV. So the VCF has a low pass and a high pass. Boom! I was right. Hell yeah. This old noodle's still cooking, baby. Why did I call you baby? Nobody puts baby in a corner. Alright, so yeah, it's similar to the F kit, but very, very different sounding. That Q and how low it resonates, it oscillates at such a low frequency.
Yeah.
I'm loving that. I'm gonna take that.
I want to take that to the homies.
Helium! Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Welcome into the channel. We're kind of recanting on the day, you know. Well, not recanting, because that means you take it back, doesn't it? I don't know the word, but we're doing it. Yeah, it's like an MS-20 exactly. Korg used to do that back in the day, and it was kind of slick. Recapping? No, it's truth. I know no cap in here. Welcome in, mate. I'll tell you a little bit about our channel. We do electronics here. We're working on soldering, making, and building. We mostly do audio stuff. So these are a couple of eurorack modules that we finished today. I'll give you a closer up view. Well, just fucking with this earlier. As you can see, I don't know how familiar you are with eurorack. They mount into a case together, and then you use these points to plumb it up to connect everything. The real beast is all these guys, which is the same as this, but there's like almost 300. Recap. Oh yeah. Recap. That was the word. Thank you. Sorry, that was all right. That was after I thought I won a victory by remembering what a filter does. But our goal here is just to get people into, you know, that are curious about soldering and making and building and stuff like that. Our goal is to get people into that. It's extremely accessible. You don't need to be an electrical engineer or anything like that. It helps to learn about it, absolutely, but it's not required. I don't know how this shit works, and I'm putting it together and batting 1,000. So it's more about being able to follow instructions and kind of learn as you go, sort of thing. Be able to pick up little ideas and concepts. Recap is no cap, all caps. I didn't see that. Dead ass. I'm soldering more radio stuff. Oh, radio's cool. RF, well, when you say radio stuff, are you talking about antenna RF stuff, or like over-the-air radio? I don't know. Comrade, Phil Coleman. Hello. That is what? Ah. That's out of pocket. Ham radio. Oh, yeah. Let's go. We love the ham radio. So I don't do it. But I do in my day job. I have to do wireless mic, RF coordination, stuff like that. And so I have an understanding of the principles of a lot of radio and RF and things like that. But ham is one of those things I've never gotten deep into, but I want to. It's just one of those things where it's like, how many more hobbies do you need, Sid? Are you not fulfilled by all the other ones? It is a rabbit hole, absolutely. Yeah, I know, Helium. I haven't had one ham op tell me differently. I asked this one lady a while back about it because I was like, hey, would it help me with RF coordination? She's like, no, but it's fun. And I was like, oh, okay. She's like, it's worth it just to do it for fun, not for education or anything. Like the core concepts aren't. She's like, you figure that out and it's not a big deal. You probably already know them. And, you know, of course you can dig deeper into it, but she was like, it's mostly just fun contacting other ham operators or getting the, you know, repeaters, you know, messages and whatnot, and confirming like, oh, cool, I got Hawaii or Iceland, or, you know, whatever. You get some, you know, way off of in another part of the world, things like that. That's where she's like, the fun is. And I'm like, okay, I do like fun. My stepdad was pretty big into it, but nowhere near the millionaire that Had to have all the latest and the greatest. Yeah, that's true too. Yes, BOC. You know what? Speaking of Boards of Canada, I need to go listen to the new album they put out. I haven't listened to it yet. I was it like came out of left field, and I'm like, what? I didn't even know they were still doing stuff. So I was really excited, and I listened to a lot of their earlier, like Music Has the Right to Children, stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, I need to check this out, and then I totally forgot. It does? Nice. Good. I always worry that they're going to lose their lightning in a bottle and fizzle out or something. Fun stuff, whisper transmitters that use milliwatts and transmit over the whole world. Yeah, exactly. That's what fascinates me. Like these very low current antennas being able to use like carriers and all this different, things to get it to bounce off, and you be able to connect with another person clear on the other side of the planet. That's pretty awesome. I mean, nowadays with the internet, it's like, oh, why not just use that? You become the guy, but I think it's the challenge of it that makes it more interesting. And yeah, it's such old technology. It's just like, it's not too far from this. Like a lot of this you can do on a computer. You don't really need you don't need anything. You could get by with it, but it has these little things that make it worth it. I couldn't really tell you all of them. There's definitely the randomness that occurs, the kind of chaos and whatnot that occurs in these things that doesn't really happen in the software version. Like it can emulate it, but it's not, it's not the same. It's basically just running an algorithm or whatnot to step through those things. And this is just happening because it happens. But, man, something wrong with my earpiece? It's like this left side got quiet. Check. No? I don't know what it is. Anyways. In internet, you depend on providers, and radio would depend on you. Yeah. Well spoken. And yeah, I think we talked about ham not too long ago. Someone else was talking about it, like I think on Tuesday's stream, and they were like, "Hey, if shit hits the fan, it's gonna, ham operators are gonna be real useful all of a sudden." And I'm like, "Yeah, but maybe the people with electricity are gonna be a little bit more useful." But yeah, there is definitely a pecking order of usefulness. You guys are really selling me on it though, because I'm not like a dooms prepper or anything like that, but I do have this like fear of only being able to use this one thing, I think it's from being an American or something like that, but like I want options. Like here in Arizona, you only have one electric company. A lot of places you have one electric company. Wouldn't it be nice to have two? Technically, we have two in Phoenix, but they service different parts of the city. But it's things like that, or internet, or cell phone. Like all these things. I like the idea that, well, if this company goes down or something happens, I can just go this over. So same here with the ham radio. If the internet was to eat shit or something, what other methods could I use to stay informed? Not necessarily, what movie is hitting the box office right now. Not that kind of informed, but there might be weather information I need to know about, or sports scores. No, there's got to be stuff that would be useful, and if I lost internet and cell, sorry, I'm gonna fix this mic. It's fucking driving me nuts. If I lost internet and cell, I'd be like, ah, shit, I gotta get my, I gotta find out who the Masked Singer is. This is the final episode. So I go do ham radio, find out who the Masked Singer is. I always wanted to be somebody really famous. To have your own power? Yeah. Call it Sid Power. I'd make these excellent ads for it. With Sid Power, you won't need anything. Oh shit! Speaking of funny ads, I was watching some YouTube with the missus last night, and we were just hanging out, and like this guy segues into an ad, like a sponsored thing, and I was like, she rolled her eyes like, ugh, and I'm like, I hate these things. I was like, I just want to make fun of them. I want to make videos where I'm breaking it, I just do like a really clunky segue, and then I do an ad, but it doesn't really exist. Like, if I was talking to you guys and I was like, that reminds me. Have you enjoyed the exciting world of illegal gambling? Well, it's not illegal here. Thanks to ripoff.com, you're able to place proxy bets. These bets are placed by tiny, tiny people that we import and force to make your bets for you around the world. With ripoff.com, the first 10 bets will not possibly win. How can you lose? Use code SIDSUCKS229 to get 5% off your first 1,500 bets. And if you act now, the first 2 bets will definitely cost a normal price. Or something like that. I don't know. I haven't really worked on the script, but it would be funny. Mama Rolf, welcome in, by the way. Yeah, you can do solar. I have 2 QSO contacts through the satellite that are amazing. Oh, cool. Helium, you're selling me on this, mate. I want one now. I might look into getting like a cheap, like a nice entry-level unit and just a little antenna. Moon reflections. Oh, neat. So you have to well, I guess it doesn't really matter what the phase of the moon is. It's just the relationship to your, how you're rotating and stuff. Yeah, you're really selling me on it. Normal mobile sites have 8 to 12 battery backups. So a power outage affects a very big area. Only a few special mobile towers have power backups with fuel engines. Yeah, when the power goes out in my neighborhood, I still have cell power. We've had a couple of outages over the years, and I can always pull my phone out and just start watching stupid videos on that. You're good, Mama Rolf. I picked up what you put down. Sit here. So do you have you watched Cardboard Cowboy? He does the ads you're talking about. Oh, good. No, but I'm gonna go check that out. Make sure we don't have any overlap. I don't do my own stuff, but I like that. Yeah, because I just don't like that stuff. I get it. I understand why people do it, and I respect the hustle. I have nothing wrong with it, but I personally don't care for it. And I don't really foresee myself ever wanting to do anything like that. I mean, never say never, but frankly, I just don't care about money like that, it's not important to me. I've got all these other things that that I do that make money, and I don't need to sell myself out for, $4,000 or $6,000, something like that, on a product, that's kind of asinine, or not I don't know. It's just weird. PCB Way, they'll reach out, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to be, you know, another person that does this kind of thing. I don't want to do that. That's just not my bag. Ham always fascinated me. Back in the early 80s, my neighbors scaled the outside fire escape ladder of our 5-story apartment building to secretly install a bunch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't... Again, never say never. There could be an opportunity where a company comes along that I really, really like, and I want to represent in some capacity. And, but it would, you know, there's just a lot of rules that I'd have. Like, well, you know, I'm going to write this. I'll give you the, you know, you can give me an outline, and I'll let you know what I'm going to do and everything like that. But I, you know, other than just a thumbs up, I'm not going to play this back and forth thing where they're like, oh, can you talk more about this? You know, I've heard of people, content creators, having to have that where they approve it and they're like, oh, you need to mention this and this. And so they have to go back and re-edit the video and all this crap. And I'm like, I'm good. I'll go empty trash cans first. I'll go do that job first. Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's good money from what I understand, but it's not that much money, you know. And also too, like, I realize since I'm doing science and technology, I've looked at some of the biggest content creators in the space, like on YouTube and on Twitch, and they're not massive. I think what was it, like Adrian's Digital Basement, that's a content creator I love. They've been around for a really long time, and I remember he transitioned to doing it full time, not because of the ad revenue from Twitch that he made, it was from his Patreon subscribers. So I realized, like, oh, so you're not going to make enough money. I'm never going to make enough money from YouTube that would, you know, supplement my day job or anything like that. That's just not going to happen. And I mean, you could look at someone like Louis Rossman, but I don't think his site's possibly monetized, but I don't know. And even if it is, you know, knowing him, he probably just donates the money or something like that. And I kind of respect that hustle a little bit more. You know, if you're doing okay in your business and whatever, then, you know, why be greedy about that stuff? But if you're wanting to be a full-time YouTuber, that's where I go, like, I get the hustle, I get the game. You do you. I just know that I'm skipping over that deal. I'm just hitting right arrow until I get back to the damn thing. Helium, actually, we started out on Twitch back in 2020 with the whole COVID lockdown and everything, like a lot of people. And I put stuff on YouTube over the years, but nothing really serious. And then about 3 years ago, I think it's been 3 years, I really started to work on the YouTube channel and put more content and more thought into it and make it you know, a place for, now not just a repository for old videos and stuff like that. And then we started streaming on YouTube as well about 2 years ago. And it's great. I mean, YouTube has its downsides and everything like that, but I'm trying to enjoy the opportunity to make, like, content that's more, it's not just me off the top of my head, you know. It's more like, let me tell you about the butt plug. I don't know. I can't think of anything, but, you know, let me talk about this filter, and then do demos or something like that. Create content like that, just kind of for posterity, not really for profit. I put a lot of videos out, no one watches them, but a few of the people that enjoy the channel, they watch them. they enjoy them. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. More powerful the channel? It's hard to say. We've been growing on YouTube over the last year. The vibe has been nice. Currently we have, I'm looking at the numbers, we have 6 people hanging out on YouTube. I think we peaked out to like 10, maybe 11. Here on Twitch, we've got 25 people watching, 23 people watching right now. And I think we peaked out at about 45 or so. But we've been doing Twitch for 6 years, so that's to be expected. That makes perfect sense. That's fairly normal. More structured. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah. Do you use an ESP? So I don't do much programming, but not because I don't want to. It's just I need a project that's going to require me to learn programming, and I have had some little things here and there, but nothing that came to fruition on the channel. The closest I get is programming these STM32s. You can't see it, but here we go to the. Yeah, these STM32s. These are they're old chips, but they're pretty nice. They're pretty juicy, pretty powerful, and you have to flash them, and so you have to use a programmer and stuff like that, which is, you know, 1/2 of working with like any type of microcontroller. Cabaret Voltaire, you know, that's one of those bands, one of those projects my friends were a bigger fan of than I was. Like, I never got really heavy into them, but I absolutely know them. I mean, what is it? Ferris Bueller has a Cabaret Voltaire poster up on his wall in the movie that he's in.
The movie where he gets a day off, you know that movie? He's like, I need a day off. I'm gonna call up my boy Cameron and be like, hey, let's take your dad's car and go downtown.
STM32s are what all the mutable stuff runs off of. There is some stuff that runs off like an AT Mega, I think, because she did start out with that in the early days. I'm what? Oh yeah, you're lulling. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm up on it now. I got it. I'm in. Yeah, I know. I just realized that's what that icon, that emote is. All right, I'm there. But yeah. He does have a Cabaret Voltaire poster up. But yeah. I honestly, I wanted to work with this one platform. It's called oh shit, I forgot the name. It's not teensy, but it's very, 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 very similar. Shit, I can't think of the name of it. I'll remember it in a minute, but it's like a little mini board, and it has like a bunch of RAM on it, and like a power pen and IOs and ADC and a DAC. It has like, I think it's a Cirrus Logic chip, the 4272, is that the model? It's like a stereo in and stereo out chip. The Daisy Seed, that's what I'm trying to think of. The Daisy Seed is like, it's really powerful. Oh, we got ads. I'll wait for the ads. But it's, yeah, oh, hey. Man, my shit keeps messing up. It's more complicated for me than ESP32, but it's okay. Yeah. No, it does go up. Yeah, you nailed it, Daisy.
Daisy.
What does drop do? Does that do anything? I don't even know what drops are. I see people have that, and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. I'm like, I don't know what it is. I'm out. It's an overlay game? Why have I never seen it? I guess I'm not on Twitch enough anymore.
Where's my rematch?
Yeah, we should do that. I like that idea. Let me give you a nice background. Look at that. It's like a Martian sunset. Oh, wait, yeah, we did get interrupted. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah, we were talking about the Daisy Seed, right? That thing has, it has a really massive amount of libraries that are already pre-configured. You could pretty much hack the stuff together if you wanted to. It has like a ton of languages, including Max MSP, which is a visual object-oriented language where you connect wires and stuff to it to build, like to program. You create like while loops and if statements by connecting wires and stuff. It's pretty weird, but it works. Dude, I had like a hair hanging off of me. It's driving me nuts.